you safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear unto the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love in a world filled with hate. Show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending, I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just pain off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear unto the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love in a world filled with hate. Show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending, I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just pain off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear unto the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love.
Greetings, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. Can y'all hear me? Oh, hate this mic. Can y'all let me know if y'all can hear me? I'm not sure if I'm clear. Um, hopefully so. I think y'all can. Hmm. Somebody let me know if y'all can hear me, please. But thank you all for tuning in. As you come in, please hit the like. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. You can support my show by simply sharing the stream. You can also hit the Cash App, MoLove8686, or the Super Chat. Thank you all for tuning in. Hey Chipo Boo, I miss you. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Shout out to Barney. I was able to catch, I think earlier this week. I was working. I wanted to hit the link, but I couldn't. I caught your stream this week. It was hilarious, of course. Shout out to you. I'm glad you started back going live. Hey, Irby, I always appreciate your support. When are you going to do a stream again, or have I missed it? Hey, Rogue, shout out to you. I missed your stream today. I'm definitely going to go back and watch the replay. I know it was good, girl. It's always good. Yes, you get the people going. Hey, Cynical, shout out to you. Thank you so much for always supporting. I appreciate you. Hey, Willing to Win, good to see you. Yeah, y'all please hit the like as y'all come in. Oh, okay. And how is school going? Girl, you are like a super mom. Shout out to you. Hey Vaughn, good to see you. And y'all can hear me, right? I want to be sure everybody can hear me clearly. I hope so. Oh, you can't hear me. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. I know why I feel alone. Y'all know I hate streaming alone. It's my little background music here. Uh, where are you? Where are you? Oh, there we go. Let me turn you down a little bit there. Okay. So tonight's stream title, Fleshly Attention versus Godly Intention, knowing the difference in relationships. Attention versus intention, that alone is a whole bar. Let's see. Where are my notes? Y'all, I've been so tired. Like, I almost said I'm not going live. Around 10:10, I kept hitting my alarm. Then my phone died. Yeah, I was like, dang, I'm sleepy. But I don't want to get in the routine of not doing my streams. Let's see here. Where are you? Nope, that's not it. Here we are. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I spoke to everybody. So the stream fleshly attention versus godly intention, knowing the difference in relationships. When I'm tired, disclaimer, I may repeat a lot. I may stumble over some of my words. But y'all understand, I'm sure. Hey hustler muscular, good to see you. Um y'all, I'm trying to push through. I'm so tired. Yeah. So tonight I wanted to do this topic because I know so many of us are emotionally exhausted. I would say mentally drained, and also this can cause spiritual confusion simply because so many of us may have never learned how to properly discern people. And I would say that this also applies heavily to today's generation, and I'm pretty sure we all agree because we do live in a time where access is so easy. Oh my gosh, right? The internet has made it just too easy. So I said that to say that it allows people to connect so fast and people develop bonds fast and become emotionally attached much quicker than they did in the past. You can have one conversation with somebody and it can turn into literally daily communication. And then that daily communication turns into emotional dependence sometimes, depending on where you are, you know. And that emotional dependence can turn into heartbreak before someone can ever truly learn the other person's character. And that is why so many adults are walking around wounded internally. And it's not because, I mean, nobody's perfect, right? Um, I do believe that some people have, because of their horrible experiences, they have been made to believe that they are unlovable, and that's not always the case. I believe that it's because sometimes the person may have allowed attraction. It could be you being in a state of loneliness. You could be dwelling on that chemistry that you feel in the moment, the attention that you also receive, and the excitement that you get emotionally. And sometimes it can overpower wisdom and discernment. I'm pretty sure we've all been guilty at one point. This is where we need the Lord in the picture. He should be first. This is also why God warns us about um, this. He warned us about this long before the social media came into play. In the dating culture, and emotionally unhealthy relationships have become so common. I use this scripture almost every time I go live. It is in Proverbs. I think it's Proverbs 4:23. Above all else, guard your heart, for everything you do flows from it. And I say that I use that scripture so much because so many times we move out of our feelings and our emotions, and it's not always wise. And this was written through Solomon. He was a man known for wisdom, and he was teaching that the heart is not something to handle carelessly, and so many times we do. Um, why did the Lord tell us we need to guard our hearts? Because it influences literally everything. Our thoughts, our emotional health, our self esteem is a huge part of it. It influences our choices, our peace, our discernment, and above all, our spiritual condition. So when God says guard your heart, He is not saying never love. He's not saying stop giving deep emotional access. He is saying just stop giving deep emotional access without using wisdom, because whoever gains access to your inner life can affect you deeply. Think about that. Whoever gains access to your inner life can affect you deeply. And this applies so much today because many people, so many of us are making emotional decisions before seeking God for discernment. You know, that's just real. Oh my gosh, Harwin. Good to see y'all. When I tell y'all, Harwin is just, I have learned so much from Harwin. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. Hey, Magnetar, good to see you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I always appreciate it. Shout out to you. Magnetar for the $5 super chat. Hey, Mo, didn't know you modded me. I got you. Oh, thank you. Of course. I appreciate your support all the time. Ooh. Thank you so much again. I appreciate you. Hey, it's my time. Good to see you. Oh, thank you so much for sharing my stream. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Shout out to you, Magnetar. Where did I leave off? Oh yeah. This does apply to today because many people are making emotional decisions before seeking God for discernment. Been there, done that. And so many people ask, like, oh, do they like me? Like, do they really want me? Are they attracted to me? Before ever asking God, what is operating behind this connection? Is this healthy for my spirit? Does this person bring peace to my life or confusion? Am I seeing clearly or am I being led by my emotions? And that is the conversations adults need to start having. Y'all, when I did this, because I normally don't get into the dating topics, I'm like, I'm 40, but I know I'm not the only one, you know, still out here talking about this. And I also did the topic because I'm so tired of the gender war. Like, so tired of it. Yet I find myself in a lot of the conversations. And I was going to give 5 points tied to the topic: fleshly attention versus godly intention, knowing the difference in relationships. Okay, so my first point, and y'all feel free to come up. My bad, I meant to drop the link. You tired too, Irby? Me too. But I'm so glad I pushed through. So my first point, stop letting attention make you emotionally blind. Stop letting attention make you emotionally blind. Okay. Again, this is the first point. So one of the biggest mistakes people make is becoming emotionally attached simply because someone shows strong interest in them. And attention can feel powerful when somebody has been lonely, right? If we're honest, some of our decisions are made out of loneliness. Some people have been rejected so long, if they get a little bit of attention, they view that as somebody really being intentional about them. And that's not always the case. Attention can feel powerful when somebody has been lonely, rejected, if they're insecure, or emotionally neglected. And the enemy knows that emotionally hungry people are easier to pull into unhealthy situations. That's just facts. And that's why people must stop assuming every strong connection is automatically meaningful. Absolutely not. Some people pursue others because, again, they're lonely. They could simply just want validation in that moment. Keywords in that moment. They crave control. That's another huge factor. They fear being lonely. They enjoy emotional access. They are physically attracted. A lot of us get thrown off by that. Hey, I've been guilty before. And they like temporary comfort. And none of those things automatically mean healthy intentions are present. It just doesn't. It can feel like it, but again, it doesn't make it facts. And this is why we must seek God before becoming emotionally consumed. And when you are wrapped up in what you're feeling with the person, sometimes God is the last thing on your mind. And the enemy has done a number on us with making us so distracted that we don't even see God sometimes. So, again, the key is asking God, help me discern beyond charm. Help me recognize character beneath attraction. Show me what my emotions may be ignoring. This is why God is so important. And this is why I love him so much. Because feelings can become loud enough to silence wisdom. So many times it does that. And that's if people are not spiritually grounded. Hey, Blue Jay. Hey, Scam. I haven't even looked up from my notes. Good to see y'all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Please remember to hit the like. Oh, y'all, I'm so excited. My oldest son graduate June 7th. Go, Isaiah. I'm so proud of him. That was just on my mind. But shout out to my baby. Yeah. What was that? I had another. Oh, yeah. This was the other verse that I was going to use. The word does tell us, beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirits whether they are of God. And that scripture still applies today. Everything that looks good is not good for you. That's the meaning behind that. And everything that feels intense is not healthy. Remember, and I'm talking as I'm talking to you guys, I'm absolutely talking to me. Everything that feels intense is not healthy, and everything that sounds spiritual is not sent by God. It's just not. Oh, shout out to you, Tiffany. Good to see you, hon. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Mo Love memberships. I appreciate you so much. Y'all, I promise I'm going to start doing more membership. I don't know about streams, but videos and shorts. And you guys can always let me know like things that you may want to talk about or see on the channel. Shout out to you, Tiffany. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, Kojak, good to see you. Shout out to you. Yes, y'all, please remember to hit the like as you come in. I appreciate it. You're so sweet, Tiffany. Thank you. Did I miss speaking to anybody? I don't think so. Yes, always good to see you, Tiffany. When I tell you this woman supports, for real, she does. But shout out to you guys. So that was my first point. Stop letting attention make you emotionally blind. My second point, flesh-led decisions often create long-term emotional damage. Again, flesh-led decisions often create long-term emotional damage. Okay, so a lot of people are carrying emotional pain that started with one impulsive connection. It started maybe with one conversation, and maybe one relationship that they ended up entering without discernment. And because desire often moves faster than wisdom, people can tend to overlook things they should have paid attention to early on. And again, I know that we all may be guilty. When you are more focused on desire, it's so much easier to ignore things like inconsistency, If a person is being dishonest with you, you sometimes look past or you can't see the manipulation going on because your desire may be so strong with the person. Um, so you ignore so many things because, again, the attraction starts to cloud judgment. And also, it's because the flesh wants immediate gratification, that immediate closeness, and that immediate reassurance. Yeah, because it satisfies you emotionally, but wisdom will take time to observe patterns. And again, that's why the word tells us walk in the spirit and you shall not fulfill the lust of the flesh, and that's in Galatians. And God warns us about flesh-led living because uncontrolled desire will lead people into situations that slowly break them down emotionally. Slowly. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to you, Kojak, for being a member for 3 months. I appreciate it. And shout out again to Tiffany for gifting the 5 memberships. I appreciate y'all so much.
Ooh. That's what's up. Keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love. That you show more love. Cash flowing, spirit going, the support. Keep it going.
I love that song, y'all. And shout out to my biggest hater, Izzy. No, I'm playing. Izzy not a hater. But he hates my Cash App song. I think it's great. Oh my
What?
gosh. What's up, Barney?
What's up, Mo? Is this the abstinence hotline?
you gotta
Uh,
you gotta stop, okay?
is this the abstinence hotline? Should I take a cold shower? What are we preaching in here?
I'm
What's
not-
the message?
I'm not mad at that. The abstinence hotline sounds healthy and peaceful to Mo Love. What's up? Hey, Brandon, good to see you. Oh, tonight we're talking about fleshly attention versus godly intention, knowing the difference in relationships. Isn't
when
our title?
it kind of upsets me, honestly, Mo.
Why?
I mean, I don't want to cause trouble. If I say something wrong, just kick me. I won't hold it against you.
Just don't blaspheme against the Lord, okay?
I-
And we're good. Go ahead.
I mean, at this day and age, I'm just not trying to hear that. Let's wait. I want to date in reverse. I want to have sex first, and then figure it out later. Because if I gotta wait, like I don't know, what do we like? A month, or 2 weeks, or 3 weeks?
Barney,
that's not gonna
stop.
That's not gonna be the real me, anyways. Because I'm gonna feel unwanted, unloved, and if a woman's not giving it to me, it means she's not attracted to me. I gotta up my game, and it's just like I just feel used. I feel used if that's the situation.
So you said you want to just get it in from the jump, is what you're saying?
I mean, 3-date rule is maximum 3 dates. Yes, preferably first date.
Part of the problem, like I did this stream because that's the cute part, right? But we don't deal with temporary satisfaction leading to years of turmoil and trouble. See, you're on the political side of things, and I hear a lot about the gender war going on. So I wanted to not deal with the surface level conversations and get to the root of why we have so many of these arguments. And part of it is because of so many of us moving out of lust, like Barney. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I don't know how to move out of lust. I'm getting older, but it's still there. So I don't know. And I hear these people, and I talked to this guy today, and he told me he got done so dirty by so many women. He's just been abstinent and single for 2 years, and he doesn't even want to date. And he's not even ugly. He's a good-looking guy, handsome dude.
Really?
And he just got burnt so hard. He's just been abstinent, and he says he's happy, and it's hard to believe, but I kind of believe him because he is a handsome dude, and I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, you know, what's right for other people is not always right for me, sure, but is the message wait until marriage? Is that what we're saying here? Or what is
my message is, I mean, of course, that's the goal. I know most of us are not virgins. I live in reality. My goal is to point people towards a more healthy my goal is to push people to be in a more healthy position when they're dating. And I believe that if people move with discernment versus just going off of impulse, we would have better results. I'm fully aware that of how society moves, majority of people will not do it, but I would rather focus more so on the positive in a solution versus complaining about the result of the bad decisions, if that makes sense.
Are you recommending a timeline, perhaps, Mo?
For what exactly?
For consummation of a new relationship, perhaps. What do you?
It depends on the person. So you said that the guy that you know, he got heartbroken so bad that he's been abstinent for 2 years and he hasn't dated since. I would call that wisdom. Where the world may see it as an issue, I would call it wisdom. If you know that you are not in a healthy space to date, why would you bleed on other people that never did anything to you? So however long it takes would be my recommendation, I guess. And shout out to you, 84. I appreciate you for tuning in. Hey, Tyranny Boo. Good to see you.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Barney.
Yo, what's up? What's up, ladies? Everyone, Blue Jay, men and women. It sounds like some type of monk type thing. And my life probably would be better if I wasn't thinking about women and relationships. I would definitely be more productive. What can I say? But
right.
I don't know. Let me see what everyone else says. Great show as always, Mo. Maybe I'll get some ideas.
And I'm not saying don't date, right? I'm just saying be mindful or be careful about the people that you allow to enter in. I'm not speaking like forget people. We don't need connection. That would be dumb of me, right? I'm just saying be mindful of the people that we choose. Don't just move off of impulse and desire. Discernment and wisdom are key factors if you desire a healthy relationship. Now, I know we live in a society where people are in a space of hookup culture. We're just in it for the feel good of the moment, you know, and if that's what people choose to do, then that's a completely different conversation. But this is more so for people who are intentional and they desire marriage or they desire a long-term relationship, you know?
I think I hear what people say, but I really think that despite what people say, I think everyone deep down wants to get married. Maybe that's a bold statement, but if you put the perfect person in front of someone, like whoever is the perfect person for someone, like just dream up, like seriously, the perfect person. If that perfect person came to fruition and just gave them the right amount of love and attention to one person only, there's no way that someone wouldn't want to marry that. There's no way that someone would let that escape. They would do anything to hold on to that and keep it. So even though people say hook up, I think the hookup culture just comes from horny people just getting it on because they're horny.
Yes.
But deep down, I think everyone does want that one person, in my opinion. I could be wrong, of course.
I don't know if I think some people enjoy being whores. I really do. Unfortunately. Hey, 84, did you want to add anything so far?
Well, this is a very complex subject, and as you know, my views are very complex, somewhat at times controversial, but it is what it is. I don't, it is what it is. I believe in looking for a right relationship, whether it's a relationship or relationships, right? You have to one. I think a lot of things that people look for from other people, whether they're in a monogamous relationship or they're doing poly stuff or whatever they're doing, right? Whatever consensual adults decide to do, right? Because we do live in America, we do live in a free moral society, and adults can ideally choose to believe or do what they want, right? So in doing that, one, no matter what you choose to do, what avenue you choose to do, you have to have your own purpose. Most people don't have their own purpose. No matter what you believe in, you have to have your own purpose. You have to have self-love. You have to have at least in my estimation, not everybody believes in this, but a connection to a higher power, whether it be God or whatever people believe in, because I know there's a lot of people who are listening and a lot of people within the chat, and they all believe in different things, and I do account for that. So I'm not narrow-minded in that, nor naive. Salute to everybody in the chat. I see Dark Lake in the building. Dark Lake, what up? Blue Jay, see everybody, what up? Kojak, what up?
Yeah, Rogue, I don't know if you were here, but I did say hey, hi, earlier.
But
what were you ready for?
But yeah, I believe that first you have to, all these things that you're looking for as far as somebody else, you have to have that within yourself. You have to have all that love and all that care and all that stuff. You have to have it within yourself first. And only that, you have to have a purpose in your life. You know what I mean? You have to have things that you are, salute the scam as well. You have to have things that you are doing as well that are benefiting for your life. You know what I mean? You cannot look for people, whether it's family, romance, whatever else, job, whatever else, to completely just come in and fulfill you and just be the end all and be all. People are not supposed to be it in your life. Not even our parents, and they bring us into this world. Nobody's that, right? Those things you have to look for within God and within yourself. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then from there, you can start to build healthy relationships, healthy connections. You know what I mean? And you can start having healthy connections, whether it's professionally, whether it's romantically, wherever else. Now you can start to build. But you cannot build anything if you yourself internally, if you're all messed up, if you don't have a purpose, if you got all these traumas, if you got all these different things that you're dealing with that's not resolved, if you have like anger issues or whatever else, depression or whatever else. And listen, anybody can suffer from these things. So I'm not saying that things are wrong or bad. They're not. We all go through our stuff. We all have, as they say, baggage, right?
Hey, Sigma, right.
But if we're not dealing with that first, and we're not loving ourselves and having a loving environment within ourselves, and having self-value and self-care with ourselves, and self-value and self-care with, God, at least in my estimation, all other stuff ain't gonna matter. Now, understand also, and I'm gonna land here. Whatever you choose to do, right? I don't care if you're looking for a husband, a wife, or whatever you're looking for, right? Whatever you choose to do, understand, what comes with that, right? People ask to be wives and husbands, but they don't understand the responsibility of that. They just want the blessing, right? But they don't want the responsibility of it, right? They say they want to go out there and fool around, but they don't want the responsibility of that either, right? So no matter what you choose to do, understand the responsibility of it and understand the consequences behind it. You know what I mean? You say you want to be a wife, but there's a consequence of being a wife. You know what I mean? There's a consequence of being a husband. You know what I mean? All these things have determining factors that you have to look into. And if you're not prepared for the weight of that, no matter if you're choosing to be a wife or you're choosing to be somebody who runs the streets or whatever else, you're going to suffer. You know what I mean? You're going to suffer. You know what I mean? So just make sure that no matter what you do, that you as a it's a religious term as people will use. You count the cost. You probably heard that before. You count the cost of what you want to do, and you make sure you're able to handle what's coming your way. And understand there's going to be things that come your way that you have never expected.
Yeah. That's true. And that was my whole point of the stream. Fleshly attention versus godly intention. And I was, talking about the mistakes that are made, because sometimes we can confuse attention with somebody actually being intentional about us. We can get so caught up in sometimes being physically attracted to a person or being drawn in through their language, persuasive language. And it's so important to ask, like, what's the spirit behind these words, Lord? Because sometimes we get caught up in what we see with the natural eye and the natural mind. But I did want to let Tyranny go. Hey, Tyranny.
Hey, I think you guys are just up here talking about love in general, relationship.
Well, people's intention. So many people mistake somebody giving them attention for them being godly intentional about them, and those are two different things.
Yeah. I think.
Oh, and hey, Genesis. I don't know if I said that. Good to see you, hon.
I think the best way to find the person for you is just to not look. Because if you go looking, then you're going to go a certain way. But if you just let your love come to you, it'll be natural. And I know when I met my husband, nothing was intentional between us. Like, we were just talking. But then God happened. And it's just beautiful. Honestly, love is beautiful. Even I had trauma. He had trauma. But we dealt with it together. And because we helped each other through what we was going through, intentionally or unintentionally, be notes unto each other, we fell in love. And we're like, wow,
I have a question. Okay. I do. Okay. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. So you said that y'all both were going through and y'all were able to help each other through those difficult moments, whatever the trauma may have been. Okay. Do you believe that is trauma bonding? Or do you believe that, you get what I'm saying? Because I know sometimes God can allow a person in your life and show you grace in that way where you can heal with them. But do you also believe that can be a sign of trauma bonding?
I mean, I don't really know what trauma bonding is. Like I said, everybody goes through stuff. And if I meet somebody today and I talk to him about what I'm going through and he's there for me, I don't think that's trauma bonding. I think that's just being there for the person.
Okay. I meant by trauma bonding is like you're deeply hurt and wounded, unhealed, and the other person also is, and because y'all share a mutual pain, then y'all develop a deep connection off of that alone. Is that the only thing that drew y'all? Is my question.
No, love drew us, not our trauma.
Okay, good.
Yeah, love drew us. We were going through stuff. Yeah, you can go through stuff with somebody, but if you're that type of person, it's like on a pop the balloon, they be like, I don't want someone that daddy died and I don't want to deal with that. Girl,
that's crazy.
You can be his blessing. I know, and y'all,
I agree.
You can be his blessing. But love should be natural. You shouldn't be telling me, well, a woman's supposed to do this. Because you're not naturally loving me. You're going by some rule, some book. And you can't tell me what a woman's supposed to do if you're not fulfilling your own position. But if I have to be in a relationship with a man that's doing that, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
It's not.
Absolutely. I agree. Hey, Ignorant TV, good to see you. Yeah. And I agree You can. I just want to respond really quick. I do agree. Like you said, it should come natural. Again, I do base everything off of, and that's not to say that women can't be attracted to men and make it known that, that they see them. But I do believe that men should be the natural chasers, because he that finds a wife finds a good thing. So that's a clear indication that the man is supposed to, be in pursuit of finding a wife. It's our job to be ready.
Well, if he's chasing me, he's chasing
but I
others
do
too.
believe
You got to think about that. You're probably not the only one he's chasing.
Well, I don't know. I think that's a different conversation. I believe that what God has for me is for me. Now, I know when you on a dating scene that, of course, they're dating multiple people, but eventually, as you keep praying, God is going to make it clear if that person is specifically for you. But yeah, this again, the title was more geared towards people confusing receiving attention for godly intention, and those are two completely different things. And I was talking about the effects of confusing the two. And my second point was flesh-led decisions often create long-term emotional damage. And I went over this, but I wanted to go over it again. A lot of people are carrying emotional pain, and it started with one impulsive connection. So again, this is about people moving off of desire and impulse versus using wisdom, because if we don't use wisdom, it can cause so many of us to overlook things that we should have paid attention to early on, but what did you want to add, 84?
What I wanted to add was I definitely agree.
Hey, Joshua.
I definitely agree with both you sisters that the connection definitely needs to happen organically. But in anything you do, you have to do it with intention.
I agree.
With intention, you have to plan. If you don't do it with intention and you don't plan, then you're gonna fail. You know what I mean? So, if you are, you are searching, for that special someone, or special someone's, or whatever you're searching for, you have to be intentional, as my late great co-founder QB would say. You have to be intentional on what you're doing, and in that way, you can prepare yourself and be ready for whatever that you're gonna face. Some people may want to just be alone, as the brother was saying, or he was sharing about his friend that was doing the whole journey of him just being by himself and working through whatever he was working through. You know what I mean? Some people take that route, and that's okay. You know what I mean? No matter what route you choose, there's nothing wrong with it. And of course, you want things to happen organically, but you must certainly, be intentional in what you're doing. You have to. You know what I mean? Because if you're not, that's where the enemy kicks in, and that's where confusion can come in. And yeah, you start facing things that you're not prepared for, and nobody wants that. So, yeah.
So you're saying that every woman that you talk to, you're wanting to marry her? Is that what you're saying?
No.
So what's your intentions?
So your intention has to be different based on the person that you meet, and I would say not everybody is even qualified to even be somebody who's your spouse. There should be certain qualification that a person should meet to be a spouse.
Yeah.
But what's the intentions?
So certain people that you meet, right? They're just going to be your friend because they don't meet those qualifications. They're only there for friendship. They're only there for, for maybe business purposes, right? But a person that you're meeting for a spouse based on the qualification that you already have lined up, and your expectations and things and your standards and boundaries that you already have for a spouse, then yeah, if that person fits that, and you're also attracted to them, you know what I mean? I know Mo say looks don't matter, but they do matter, Mo. Whatever.
I never said they don't matter.
I'm messing with you.
Okay. I said that it has to be more than
I got to mess with you a little bit more, but yeah, you know what I mean? So you should already have a set standard of what you're looking for, who you're looking for, and how they fit in your life. And then from there, date with intention and date with a purpose and things of that nature. So yeah, that's what I believe. But anybody could do it. Y'all can do what y'all want though. I want people to know.
Yeah. And I didn't right. And I wanted to, I was again bringing light to the effects of confusing the two, attention versus what intention is. And then I also talked about the verse, walk in the spirit, and you shall not fulfill the lust of the flesh. And that's God warning us about flesh led living, because uncontrolled desire will lead people into situations that slowly break them down emotionally and psychologically, and that creates repeated emotional instability, and it starts to affect a person deeply. Whereas one day a person could feel love, the next day they could feel rejected, anxious, insecure, and then desperate for reassurance again. And over time, these type of situations can contribute to somebody having a sense of low self-worth, operating out of a space of anxiety, being depression. We don't talk about how so much being depressed, we don't talk about how so much of mental illness can come from relationships. I have seen people literally lose themselves completely, so I think it's so important for us to be mindful of the people that we connect with, and not to confuse somebody telling you cute or them liking you for 2 or 3 weeks. You get what I'm saying? So discernment, praying about that person is key. Let the Lord lead, because if we only are led by our emotions, sometimes that can be a setup for heartbreak.
I got a friend.
Hey,
She's
Smeety, good to see you.
My best friend, and she's married to a woman. That's what she thinks she is. She thinks she's married to a woman.
Yeah.
But it's constant. Look, what you go through with your partner is what you go through. But the moment that you know that you're a badass mother and a badass woman is when you can walk away. And if you're constantly going through stuff and your children are there to see it, you need to reevaluate the type of parent you are and the type of so-called woman you are. Because I just couldn't. Like you said, people continue to go through, and you start to think, do you like this? Do you like being hurt? Why are you calling me? You're going to go back. You're going to go back. So if you're being toxic, if you have a toxic relationship, your peace is way better. And honestly, your children matter more than some stranger you just met a couple years ago.
I agree. Hey D, good to see you. Hey, Smeety, good to see you.
Y'all have a good night. I'll see you guys later.
All right, bye, Tyranny. Thank you so much.
Good night.
Did you want to add, Smeety?
I don't know what's being talked about.
Oh, we're talking about fleshly attention versus godly intention, knowing the difference in relationships.
Fleshly intention. So, all right, I guess. All right, so you're saying like, is one bad or something? Like, I'm trying to figure out. I don't know.
Well, yeah, fleshly attention versus godly intention. So, yeah, I do believe that one can be very toxic, because normally someone who is operating out of a space of just desiring you from a fleshly perspective, they normally just seek certain access to you. Yeah, and it's normally short term. And when you are connected to somebody relationship wise, for godly intention, they'll be responsible with you. They'll show consistency, and they'll rightfully steward your heart. So there's a huge difference.
So let's start here, just so I can go ahead and get some information gathered to answer accordingly. What are godly intentions? What does that look like?
Godly intention. So I always use the verse, often Proverbs 4:23. Guard your heart, for out of it flows the issues of life. Um, Godly intention is someone who is intentional about you. Like, they'll show the signs, they'll be consistent, they won't be so quick to run away when things get hard. You get what I'm saying? So that's what we see today. People just desiring um physical access to you. They don't want to deal with like those difficult seasons. They not willing to be ride or die for you.
So, do you believe in the term "be in this be in this world, but not of this world"?
Absolutely. It's biblical.
Okay. So, what I get from that is you are to be in your flesh because that's what we are. We are inside of our vessel. So, we have to acknowledge it. We have to acknowledge it in every facet, all the way down to the sexual desires, right? Now, to be in this world and not of this world, as in be in your flesh, but don't basically be of the fleshly things like what, earthly, in the sense of don't don't transgress that. So
So,
I'm just saying
mhm.
the way I'm seeing it to land it is, the fact is that we're gonna have physical desires.
Of course.
That's a natural nature thing. Like,
Of
we're
course.
going to look at someone and have those physical aesthetics that we crave. Now,
Yes.
when you get into actually, I guess you can say, transgression to the point of acting on it, depending on
Mhm.
if it's holy or not, if you want to say if it's within the guidance of how the word designs it, right? So what you subscribe to, then yeah, I would say that's where it comes out of pocket. But I mean, I don't know. It kind of sounds like it's like, well, you either got to pick one or the other. And so, in a nutshell, to land it, what I'm saying is that both coincide. Like both are
Mhm.
synonymous with each other. You know,
So,
you would start off physical and then get spiritual. But
mhm.
go ahead, Mom.
So I don't live in a state of delusion where I think that people are not going to be physically, sexually, all of those things when it comes to being attracted to a person. My issue was us allowing ourselves to be ruled by that alone. That's where so many of these conversations come from, and the bitterness and the toxicity and the dysfunction of it all, because we're dealing with the surface level conversation of the gender war, why so many people are upset and mad at the opposite sex, but we don't talk about the root issue, us being led off of somebody giving us attention versus knowing if they were really intentional about us. If we focus more on people's intentions versus being so consumed with a person just giving us access, I think that we would have better results when it comes to relationships. Um, and that also explained my second point. Flesh led decisions often create long term emotional damage because we're operating out of a space of feelings and emotions.
Right.
Again, it's okay to have those desires. That's natural. We're human. But are we taking them before God? So many times we don't. So again, I did this stream to focus more on the positive. Like, we always argue about the things that are going on, but we don't talk about the
Right.
things that will
Right.
help us make better decisions. So if we take these people that we desire before the Lord, okay, and I said it earlier, like, oh,
Hmm.
he fine. She looks so good. But what is the person's spirit? Like, what's the spirit behind this beauty? What's the spirit behind what this person is saying to me? You get what I'm saying? So that was my
I absolutely
my
do
whole point for
because
that.
yeah, I absolutely do. To land it, I always speak about how, like, when people say, "Oh, I'm going to the gym, I'm working out to lose weight," and I'll say, just as much as you're losing weight, also do the best that you can, or making your body more fit, whatever it may be, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you're in the gym and you're doing what you're doing to fix your physical, simultaneously, you better be doing things to also calm and guide your mental as well.
Yes.
Um,
Scam,
it's
you
a
so
lot.
silly.
It's a lot I had to, I'm still learning, of course, but man, it's a lot I had to learn going through multiple different circumstances, like just all at once within like a 5 year period span. And
Yeah,
so, how we talked before, that mental is the most important thing. Like I can do the workouts, the physical therapy, all of that, but what gets me up more than anything is the mentality.
that's
And so
true.
I just, right, so transferring that into what you're talking about right now, like yeah, if 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 you're working out your body, but then you're not working out your mind, then you're always like you can be a very, very nice looking vehicle that don't run.
That's true.
You see,
Hey, Humble, good to see you.
but
I
I
hope
rest my
all
mind.
is well. That's so true, Smitty. I agree. Good point. Barney, did you want to add anything?
I'm just trying to take it all in, trying to get some pointers here to figure it all out.
Okay.
Appreciate it. I think
Mhm.
I think I got to bounce, but thank you so much, Mo.
Okay.
Continued blessings to you and your family and your channel, and with your continued success. And to everyone else, goodbye and God bless. Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Barney. Thank you so
Blessing, God
much.
bless, bro. Hey, Mo,
Shout
I'm
out to
grabbing
Barney.
my food, Mo. Just put me in the back real quick.
Okay, cool. They don't change StreamYard so much. Smitty, how have you been doing? You know, dealing with everything
How have I
since
been
we
doing?
last talked. Yeah, since we did the stream together. How are you doing?
You, just like I guess how we spoke before, you just I don't know, Mo. You get to a point where you find yourself, you just kind of wake up. Like every day that you wake up, I guess in life, you
Mm-hmm.
just kind of adapt to what it is you wake up to.
Right.
So it's a lot. I mean, I don't know. It's a lot that I don't even really think about at this point too much, because it's going to be too much of a distraction. Um,
What do
I
you
have too
mean
many
though?
things.
Like, are you just
Well, I have too
that?
many things that I'm actually accomplishing right now.
Got it.
Building my online clothing store, which is
That's awesome.
I got a meeting for that this upcoming week on Thursday with some people that's going to help me market it.
Oh,
Um,
good. I'm so proud of you.
working on my documentary, going back and forth to my appointments as far as like my travels with actually walking. You know what I'm saying? And like putting all
Mm-hmm.
of this stuff together, and also dealing with my dad,
I
and then I get to
know.
talking. Yeah, then I get to talking to my kid, and um,
Mm-hmm.
you know, she's going through her very first breakup, so I'm talking to
Oh
her about that.
man, that's
Yeah,
tough. Oh, that first breakup. My God.
yeah, yeah. She's going through her first breakup at 18, so I'm just
Mm-hmm.
breaking down to her how it's not the end of the world. I know it feels like it, right?
Yeah,
So, as well as me maintaining my own relationship. So it's like my point is naming all of that. It's like it's too many things I'm thinking about
Mm-hmm.
to be. I don't have a choice. I can't focus on negative. I can't
I get
I can't
it.
afford it. Yeah, I can't afford it. It's just it's not conducive. It's not going to help me get anywhere. I can't focus on um, what goes on outside of anything that I can control. I can only focus on what I can control. Any and everything
Mm.
else,
Mm-hmm.
um, yeah, it's
Well,
it's
I'm
it's
very proud
arbitrary.
of you,
Yeah,
and
it's arbitrary.
um, you know, I'll make sure that I pray for you because I know that you've gone through a lot over these last few months. Well, years, really. You know.
No, You know something though. Again, that's why I always go back to you know, the iron rod and the blacksmith. Like I know why I go through what I go through. I know why.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
I know which parts of it is based upon what I've done. I know which parts of it is based upon that's just life. You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying, and everything in between.
Right.
You know,
So
this life is
what did you
on
say
this
about
table.
walking, Smitty?
Um, I'm I got approved, right? So I got
Mm-hmm.
approved. It's been a man, it's been a journey on that.
Mm-hmm.
But I got approved, man, for my legs. That
Oh, good.
basically shit, there's a house mortgage and some. Yeah, it's like 30K. And
Wow.
yeah, they have all kind of sensors on them and everything, and they're more realistic and it's more futuristic. So
So
I'm
how does
yeah.
that work? Like, if you don't
Uh,
mind me asking. So
well,
are they
what do you mean?
gonna do you have to like go through a specific therapy to learn how
Hmm.
to walk with those, or is it kind of the same? They're
Absolutely.
just okay. Got it.
Yeah, no, I mean it's basically physical and occupational, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
They have a much better look to them. They're more flexible. They're lighter, um, and they have sensors on them. Like I don't know if I told you in the last interview, I already got, which I don't know. I don't know if it's the mark of the beast or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I
Mm-hmm.
did get this chip installed for the sensor,
Mm-hmm.
so that way it's going to function through. It's going to be connected to my brain, telling it what to do.
Your
Just
new
like my
legs
legs.
are?
Yes, and it's going to be connected. It's
How do you
connected to
feel
my mind.
about that?
It's scary. I don't know. It's going to be different. I'm documenting it, so
Hold
yeah,
on. So,
I'm sick.
okay, explain it to me again. So the
Okay.
legs are going to be connected to your brain and it's going
Yes,
to
they work neurologically.
wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I actually have to like charge them like a weed whacker, like your
Mhm.
phone, because yeah. So I'll be able to be more stabilized. They say it's a lot easier with like different terrains, and so I can
Mhm.
do a lot more.
You said that you're
Yeah.
nervous about it.
A little bit as far as like this chip in my head. I
It's
don't know.
when
It
when
feels
do
it's
they put the
different.
chip in
Like
your
I'm an
head?
organic. I'm organic. I'm an organic person. So to have a
I don't
chip
know if I
installed.
like it, but I guess if it's gonna help.
Yeah, I had to have a chip installed in the base of my brain. It connects with my
They've already
brachial
done it.
plexus. Yeah, where the brachial plexus
Did
is.
it hurt?
I was asleep.
Okay. Okay.
I was on anesthesia. I ain't feel nothing. Yeah.
Mm.
Hmm.
Well, I
So
pray for the best results.
I mean, honestly, again, everything is really just kind of slowly working itself out. It's just something. I mean, just because I see, I'm not showing every little waking moment of it. I just want to put it all together and just present it at once. But
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, so far, I mean, so far so good. The only, the
Good.
only, the only issue is me having to go all the way to Baltimore because I'm not near that. So that's the only issue. I gotta go all the way out Townsend, like once a month.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. And so between that and dealing with the insurance company and stuff like that,
Oh,
yeah,
insurance is
that's
a freaking headache.
it is, man. It is. So outside of that, just going back and forth with them about it, because they want every single documentation in the world. So
Mm-hmm.
it's just yeah. But do what you got to do. But other
Yeah.
than that, everything I'm actually quite pleased. I'm actually quite pleased, to be honest with you.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
I I drove my dad's car.
Did you? How did that feel?
Weird, because it smells just like him. It smells just like him. I opened that door. I smelled exactly. It smells just like him. Yeah, nah. It was something. It was something.
How is your mom doing? Since he passed.
Very quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Very quiet. She's not talking as much. The only time she really talks is when she's around her granddaughter and my sister, for the most part. But she, I can tell that she's coping. I can tell. You gotta remember, see, I didn't even know, right? So I asked my mom, right? I actually asked her a day ago. I said, hold on, because I want to make sure I got this right. How long have y'all been together? And because, mind you, I was at my parents' wedding. I was under 1 year old. But my mother told me that, now mind you, I'm 43. My mom said they've been together 9 years before I came along.
Wow.
Yeah. So even when my
that was
mom
50 plus years.
About 50 plus years, man. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Thought it was 40 something. I didn't even know they were together 9 years before I came. Yeah.
Wow.
So my point is in saying that, like, she, that's all she knew for a long time. Like, they were teenagers. They were teenagers. They grew up in the same neighborhood. So
man,
both
you
my
can
mom's
be
side
married
and my dad's side. Yeah, my mom's side of the family, dad's side of the family, they both know each other. My uncles and aunts and all of them, they've been around each other. So it's like, it's one of them things where she's known them basically her whole life, if you want to say.
Wow. My parents, my mom met my dad when she was 18, so that's not their entire life, majority, I think this year is 45 years.
Yeah, she stays in church a lot. That's how I know she, like, I mean, a lot more than what she used to. Like, she stays in church. Like, she on them after hours, helping with all kind of stuff, like, accounting stuff, and because remember my mom, before she retired, she worked in the records department for the Supreme Court.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, so she's kind of like still doing like the same thing, like just records and files for the church, stuff like that,
Well, that's good that she's keeping busy,
What's that called? Treasury. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that's what it's called, the treasury. Yeah, she's working with that. So so she's staying busy at least.
So your daughter and the breakup, like, how is that going? Is she very emotional about it?
So she likes to draw and skate, and I'm asking, I'm like, are you still, you still drawing, you still skating? She says, no, I don't want to do anything right now, Dad. And I'm like, it's you gotta.
How long did they date?
Honestly, about a year, apparently.
That's tough.
She's graduating this year. Basically, it's one of those. I think he's going away to college, and
okay,
graduating. Right, and he's like, he told her, he gave her the, I need some space. So she's a little broken up about that.
Of course.
Yeah, and it's crazy, right? So
was it a complete breakup, or did he say he needed space?
Nah, from what she telling me, I've been talking to her endlessly for like the last 5 days in a row, because I find it funny, when I tell you, your dad said give you a call, you know what I mean? You're so busy, but she has not stopped calling my phone, and I pick up every time within the first or second ring. But she she'll call me, and you know, she basically, I can tell she's just trying to distract herself. She's trying to distract herself.
I get
Yeah.
it.
She'll
I
tell me
remember
about
one
her.
of my breakups, like I was so heartbroken. But this was
How
my
long did it
last,
last though? Like, do you think, you know, a girl's first, like for ladies, y'all first breakup lasts longer than dudes?
I think so. Maybe I'm
You
saying
think
it
so?
because I'm a girl. Um, but my first breakup, it was like, I don't know. It was so intense in the moment, right?
Right.
But it didn't really last that long. Maybe like a couple of months.
Hmm.
It was, the guy we dated from like my sophomore year to my senior year. We went to prom together. Then he got a
Right.
little distant after graduation, and
Mm.
I confronted him about it. Okay, cool. 84. I confronted him about it, and he was on
Right.
some just doing him, and I was like, oh, okay. So I became distant, and then
Mm.
like maybe 2 months after that, he was like, Mo, like, I really want to make this work. I was just trying to sort my life out after high school. I want us to get married. Like, I love you. Please don't leave me. And it was like by that time, I'm like, you just kind of ghosted me, And
That's kind of how she was feeling in the
so
sense,
I
and then
was
she
like,
said she
no,
got
I'm
a
good.
right.
And I didn't even like him after that because it was like, I was like, you low key just left like that. No, I can't really trust you. Um, yeah. Then I was
Well,
18, but we're cool now. We've been friends for years.
she says, she says to me, Dad, what I think it is because see, the real talk that I had to actually have with my daughter, and you know, it was, yeah, it was a dope discussion between us, man. I really did like that talk with my kid. She's very mature in the whole circumstance. But
Hey, Irving.
I was talking to her about how she was like, you know, a lot of the guys in her school will want to date her, but she doesn't want to feel pressure to go to an extent that she's not ready to go to. Basically, she's still a virgin. And when she told me
Mm-hmm.
that, of course, I was dancing like ever
Of
because,
course.
you know, of course, I was very much so happy. But you know, I had to talk to her about how, you know, you need to get up with, first and foremost, healthy people. And honestly, can I be real with you?
Mm-hmm.
I really was talking to her more so about how I believe this is the time when you need to just really focus on learning who you are. You're just now entering adulthood.
Absolutely.
You have more than enough time to worry about dating some boy or whatever now. And basically, the message I gave her about the breakup was, I believe that you just crossing over into this threshold, it's not a coincidence that you guys broke up. I believe that
Mm-hmm.
that's God's way of saying, I'm going to remove this so you can focus. And I believe that,
Mm.
do you
Absolutely,
see
he
what
will
I'm
do
saying?
it.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I do believe in that as well. Like,
Right.
you know, there are times where God will remove certain people, certain things, whatever, you know, a certain job or whatever.
Yes.
You be like,
Yes.
dang, why lose this job? It's like you're supposed to go in a different direction, considering you weren't showing up late and coming back from lunch break and stealing and stuff. Like, you know, you were doing everything right. No, sometimes it's just about, you know, redirecting
Mm-hmm.
you. Sometimes God has to force that redirection in ways that can be very uncomfortable for a lot
Oh
of
my
us.
gosh.
So
Yes.
that was the best that I was able to do. Then I had to go ahead and send her off to her aunties and them because I'm not a woman. I'm not a young lady. You know, never have.
Mm-hmm. I
So
think it's
that
just the comfort of
yeah.
um the dad, I guess, being there. I remember I
Uh-huh.
went through a horrible breakup. That was my last serious relationship. Um and I was only in one other serious relationship outside of, after my divorce. And that told me up. I remember I was in church one Sunday, and then I forgot what the message was, but it was like, if you need prayer, come down here. If you're facing, or if you're in a period of transition, just come down here for prayer. And I remember I went down there for prayer, and then my dad came like on the right. He was standing on the right side of me. And when I tell you, just him being there, because he knew what I was going through, and he was like, "It's okay, baby." When I tell you, I just cried in my daddy's arms like a baby. But being able to do that was so therapeutic for me. Just him
That's what
saying
I'm
it's
getting
okay.
from
I know he don't have the answers. You get what I'm saying?
it.
Even though
Was
he has
tough. It was
helped
tough.
me,
I was winging it
but
for a minute, for a minute, Mo. I was
mhm,
kind of, because man, it hit me as well in the middle of us talking. It hit me like we're here now.
mhm,
I've been so used to my little, my little Muma, my little, she concerned about baby dolls and stuff. And but
oh,
the main thing that she was telling me, she was like, "Dad, I just want to talk to you, cuz." And I said, "Well, I did ask her. I said, well, have you talked to your mother, as well about this?" She says, "Mom knows, but uh, she says you don't need no kind of counseling or therapy. All you need is Jesus." And I actually wanted to ask you about that, because her mom goes harder than you. Okay,
does
she goes
she?
harder than she goes
Shout
harder
out to
than you,
mom.
Bolo. I'm not playing that woman. She, in a heartbeat, will say, "You don't need no medication. You don't need no therapy. All you need is this word." And I'm different in that because my parents actually, allowed me to get some therapy along with taking me to church. I've spoken about that. So I don't know. What's your view on that as far as because I did talk to her mother. I said, "No, we can't go about it that way." Now, of course, we have our difference in opinion on that, but she
Mhm.
doesn't agree with, I guess, having outside sources therapy our kids. She's like, "That's me, you, and Jesus." In her words, exactly. So I don't know. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, I
Yeah.
think I talked about that maybe a few months ago. So when people say all you need, because my dad is like that, he doesn't
Hmm.
believe in therapy. He doesn't believe in counseling.
Right.
All you need is the Lord. Pray, read your word. Okay, absolutely.
Right.
Um, but when people say that, I know like there's a positive motive behind it. They are normally trying to emphasize like the power of prayer and the power of having faith and healing through God alone. I
Right.
believe the problem is when people make it an either or situation instead of understanding God can work through multiple forms of help, you know? And we have to understand that Christ is also not threatened by counseling or support or medical care. Even in scripture, God consistently worked through people, tools, guidance, and processes, and it speaks about godly counsel in the Bible too. So I don't see anything wrong with that.
Okay. Okay.
And I
Now,
also have seen people use just spiritual language, like just pray about it as a way to avoid like dealing with deep traumas and
mhm.
depression and anxiety. That's an issue too, you know?
See, the number one thing that I was telling her, because for whatever reason, see, this is the thing I'm telling her. She said she feels like, for whatever reason, she failed somehow, this, and that. And I'm talking about just how she feels overall coming into adulthood. I mean, even outside of her breakup, right? And so
Hmm.
I'm telling her, I'm like, you haven't failed anything because you're barely getting your feet wet. You're
She's
just
just
now
getting
stepping out.
started.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, trust me, I was on it. I was
My
100%
son
on it.
feels like that. Is this
Yeah,
age
it's
18?
something.
Is this
Yeah,
what they
she's
go?
18.
You know
She
what I
just turned
think?
18 in January. January
Okay, my
18th.
son turned 18 in March, and he shared. I won't say it on here, right?
Right.
Because there's some trolls on here. But I'm just like, dang, like you've done so good, son. Like,
That's
and then I
exactly what
think
I say to
social
her.
media does a number on these kids too, because they're stuck in a state of comparing their lives to people on social media. You know, I think that can also be a detriment. And they are so hard on themselves. I'm like, son, you
Yes,
are
she's very
18.
like, you know what I had to tell her? I said, hold on, look, let me stop you.
Let's
She
get
said,
through
what that?
graduation first.
She said, what that? I said, look, first and foremost, stop saying you failed. Stop
Right.
saying that. Like just stop saying that around me, okay? You say,
Mm-hmm.
if you say that all to yourself, I have nothing to do with that because I can't control everything you do. But when you're in my presence, don't say that around your
Don't
father.
say that. Don't say
Don't do
that.
that. You know what I mean? Like she is. She's but you know something though? It's so much of myself that's being replayed in my face.
Oh my gosh.
I remember
Smitty.
being I remember being that harsh on myself. I swear I do. I remember.
Yes.
So I don't go too hard on like, hey, you need to just, strap, get your bootstraps up. Like, nah, that's not what
Mm-hmm.
I say. That's not the approach. It's like I gotta remember, like, bro, you
You
felt
were
inadequate.
there.
I was
Mm-hmm.
there. I was there, and it's like it's right there in my face in real time being replayed, and it's like, wow. It's like
Right.
you know that question when they say if you could go back in time and give your younger self some advice, it's literally that in real time.
Yeah.
It's like I'm giving the younger self of my younger self advice. Everything I'm saying, she's an artist just like me. She draws, very creative with her hands. All that.
Oh.
She's a deep thinker, loves nature, just like her father. Her mother's not into none of that. Her mother don't draw. She's not into music. Her mother just looks good, and she's very intelligent. And
Mm-hmm.
then she's very intelligent. You know what I'm saying? But her mom's not into all of that stuff. She loves music. She loves to listen to it and sing and dance and stuff. But all of
Mm-hmm.
that stuff she's doing on that creative stuff, the depression, I went through the same thing. I went through the exact same thing through a period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I remember locking myself in a room. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't figure out what it was. I don't know if it was just like evil forces trying to make me feel inadequate. I don't know if it was just my own thoughts. I don't know if it was
Yeah.
society. I don't know if it was a combination of all of it. But I remember not feeling so tough, right? I remember not feeling so hot
Mm-hmm.
about myself. So I'm just trying my best to like guide her in the sense of like, yo, you just getting your feet wet. You barely got your foot in the water. You
Right.
ain't. But you know what's crazy? I believe because their minds develop like, man, when I listen to her talk, what almost slips my mind sometimes that she's only 18.
Right. They are
The way
so
she's
advanced.
able, the way she's able to so beautifully articulate what she's going through, there is
Mm-hmm.
no, you know what I mean? And
Right.
I uh
I have
I
do you
just
have these?
what
I don't know. I'm just such a
what's that?
protector when it comes to my boys. I just want them to be at peace.
What do you
I know God is gonna take care of them. Like I
think
pray
I
over
am
them
as a
all
dad
the
with my
time.
only?
I know with your daughter, right? But it's
I'm a
like
dad with
especially with my
one
oldest,
girl.
yeah, because he feels everything like so
So
deeply, and it's like I just want him to
yeah.
believe in himself more. Like you got this. You're only
Well,
18. Like you're doing great.
what it is with Phoenix more than anything is I'm what I'm peeping is something very typical. Yes, I'm saying it more for women. She's the typical overthink too much of every. She studies too long, so she studied wrong. And
Mm.
I'm trying to
Mhm.
get her to recognize you just gotta kind of just like how you do when we go out back and you shoot the bow, whatever. Just like how when we go fishing, whatever maybe. I just try to give examples of things we do together, and I let her know. I say, don't you know how you just kind of freely do it? So you don't think too long. It's times where I'm telling you, all right, steady pop. She already done went off, hit it, smack on target. And I'm like, just as much as you do that, naturally flow with it. You have to go
Right.
about when you know what I'm saying, do things in this life with a steady caution, right? You look before you leap, but when you're ready to leap, you know what I'm saying, just know that you are ready and have confidence in you being
Yes.
ready to leap.
Hey, King
And
Fix. Right.
yeah, she's way too hesitant.
She's gonna
Right
be
now.
just fine. 84. Did you
But
want to add
I
anything?
think
Oh, go ahead, Smitty.
last part, but I think that's me and her mother's fault because I believe she's hesitant because she literally has been so comfortable and
Mm.
she's out the baby pond and in the big water now. You see, and I think she's just a little hesitant, which is natural. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Right.
Man, I ain't got nothing to add. I ain't got no kids. That's y'all thing.
Well, dang. Okay. Now I'm playing. Yeah, I get it. I did want to go back to my third point though with the topic. And thank you so much for sharing, Smitty. My
No, I
third
mean,
point,
thank you for having me. You know, I appreciate you.
of course. My third point when it comes to fleshly attention versus godly intention, knowing the difference in relationships.
Right.
And I think 84 kind of hit on this. If you do, the third point is if you do not know your worth through God, you will look for it in people. So this is one of the deepest issues in relationships today, that many people are not searching for partnership. You may think you are, you know, a lot of people are searching for what, this is just my opinion. I believe that so many people are searching for identity, meaning they want somebody to make them feel valuable, you know,
I
and we all want to feel chosen and valuable through the person that we're with, right? They want the person to make them feel desired. So whatever that attention is, then it becomes addictive. And when somebody's confidence depends completely on another person's behavior and their emotional instability. No, if you, okay, so if a person's confidence depends on another person's behavior, then that whenever you experience emotional instability, or that emotional instability becomes almost unavoidable, because human beings are inconsistent. We just have to accept this about one another, right? But when somebody truly knows God, their standards will eventually change. So you'll start to realize that being desired does not equal being loved correctly. Somebody can desire certain parts of you, but that does not mean that they'll value you in the way that you need to be. And if you know your worth through God and if you seek Him, you'll be able to identify that chemistry doesn't always mean compatibility. It could be something that you may be aligned with temporarily. Also, whatever that attraction is, it doesn't always equal safety. And this is another huge one: emotional intensity does not equal
well, Mo,
that being your
briefly,
person, you know. Hey, Bucket
well,
88,
briefly
good to see you.
to what
Mm-hmm.
you were saying, as far as the not having it in yourself. One of my main quotes I always talk about, purpose driven. Purpose driven is something that's, of course, something that starts, that travel starts from the inner. And I'll never forget when my father told me, he said, the longest journey you will ever travel on this life. I said,
Mm-hmm.
what? So I'm thinking of course, some kind of location. He says, the journey from your head to your heart.
Mm-hmm.
Had to sit on that for a little bit. So the point in which I'm saying this is that when people look for themselves from exterior, before you connect the head to the heart, as in your what you feel and what you know to be, and then you have
Mm-hmm.
a balance between the two to travel from your head to your heart. So like when you actually are all like when you're set within yourself. Now, of course, this is going to come through prayer. It's going to come through, yes, I would say, knowing the word, things of that nature, right? It's going to come
Mm-hmm.
through that. But if you don't have that before you go look for somebody,
Man.
then that's when people get to looking for themselves through the validation of what somebody else has to say about them.
Mm-hmm.
You need somebody to tell you that you're beautiful or buy you stuff necessarily to now, we all like a good gift, but just saying, when
Right.
that's what you need to feel like somebody, then that's when I
Mm-hmm.
believe it can really be a problem to add on to what you were saying. But I digress. The mic is needed.
I agree. That's a great point. And Tiffany said discernment protects your heart from being mishandled by someone who was never equipped to hold it. I agree with that.
Hmm.
That's absolutely true. Hey Bucket 88, good to see you. Uh oh, okay. 84 said he'll be right back.
Hmm.
Let me see. Oh, hey Coffee, good to see you. Let's see what Coffee got going on tonight. Is he making me laugh? Okay. He just said, listening in, lady, making a Jamaican meal for tomorrow while listening. Oxtails, rice and peas, plantain, Jamaican mac and cheese, and cabbage with carrots and white yams. Oh, wait. That
Yeah, that
sounds
sounds like
so
it, man.
good.
That sounds like it,
Shout
man.
out to the fire meal. Oh, that sounds good. A natural berry juice with the different berries. Sounds
Mm.
good. Hey Randy, good to see you. Shout out to you. Hey King Pix, I think I said hey. Um, yes, definitely. Oh, okay, you may post it. Cool. Yeah, so back to the third point. If you do not know your worth through God, you will look for it in people. And I pointed out how we as human beings can become inconsistent. Again, of course you expect consistency from somebody that you're with, but you can't put 100% trust in just that person. You have to have identity and worth through God, and you have to love yourself. My
Mm.
fourth point, I talked about this earlier too. Ask God to reveal the spirit behind the connection. I say that because this is something that I don't believe we talk about enough. We have to know that not every connection is spiritual in a healthy way, because some people carry so many unresolved wounds. Some people carry manipulation. So many people carry selfish motives and a lot of confusion and instability. And also, people operate from a selfish uh, space, and they may want emotional access to you without carrying that responsibility. And so many of us ignore what that spirit is sensing because we can become too focused on how the person makes us feel in the moment. We can be blinded by the way that we feel, and we can be blinded by just so many other things, being attracted to them. But attraction should never be stronger than discernment, and so many times it has been. So before becoming deeply attached, we should start asking God, like, what spirit is operating? Is this connection helping my growth or harming it? Am I ignoring warning signs because I enjoy the attention? You know, does the relationship produce peace or emotional confusion? That's a huge one. I think so many times we ignore, because you can become so attached to a person for whatever reason, and you ignore like all the toxicity of it all. Um, yeah, because when we pray, I do believe that God warns us when something is unhealthy, The question is, are we willing to be honest? Are we willing to listen to whatever that warning is? You know? Do you
Well,
agree or disagree?
it's not about agree or disagree with that, Mo. I think it's the typical. A lot of times, when I'm telling you, when you're in that moment, it's just a lot of things that we ignore.
It's
It's
the
right there in
moment.
my face. It's the moment, man.
hmm
It's just, man, we let it
And that's
ride.
the
We let it ride.
problem.
It was feeling much better than whatever little tingly feeling you got from that little slight red flag or that thing that made you go, everything else that was taking place was overriding that.
See, but when will we grow and get past that? You get what I'm saying? And I know it
When you
takes time.
get,
It's a process. But at
I'm gonna
some
be
point,
honest
like
with you.
we should value our peace more than we value the temporary satisfaction. Because when you weigh, like, okay, this temporary satisfaction versus this long-term pain, at what point do we get tired of hurting and being frustrated over these dysfunctional connections? You get what I'm saying?
Well, see, the only answer I got for you is the answer I came to the conclusion of for myself, and that is when you actually get to a point where you say, "Bro, I'm tired of like starting over."
Me
Like me,
too.
like yo, I'm telling you, like I'm not gonna keep introducing my daughter to some new woman,
hmm
such as meet such and such, meet such and such. Like, man, Then on
So
top of
what if
that,
you don't introduce her until you get what I'm saying? Give her more time.
it's a little difficult because the way that I date, like like my family comes right along with me, and I'm saying in the sense of like it's no way to be around me long enough and you don't wound up coming across them for some reason at some point you're gonna come across.
Okay,
It's
I get
you're
it.
going to see because I'm very family oriented. So, you're not going to be with me for like 6 to 8 months, and you have not once heard the voice of or seen the face of certain people, right?
You can maybe hear the voice of in the background. Um, I don't know. I guess it's different for me as a woman. Like if I introduce
Well,
you
I'm
to my
saying as
kids,
far as
then I know it's real.
it's a little difficult when, you know, all right, so I have my home. I'm dating somebody like you. I've been with you for like 8 months. Yes, you've been to my house. Guess who's at the house? My kid. And I'm talking about on some like, I'm not gonna every single time we in the car, we getting ready to pull up. Hold on, let me make this call.
Uh-huh.
Mama, go upstairs. Dad's coming in with his girlfriend. Don't come downstairs. I'm not doing all of that. No, the girl's gonna walk around the house freely like she always. This is her home too. You see what I'm saying? So that's my
Uh-huh.
point. It's like it's kind of hard for you not to wound up seeing her. You wound up coming to my home at you. Well, of course, now what I will say, you do not see her like the first night, probably like for the first little while. Like
Uh-huh.
I do make sure she kind of stays there. But like after a while, like we've been together for quite some time and stuff. Like, yeah, no, you gonna be around the house with me. She might just come downstairs and run to the fridge. Hey, Dad, no, I'm just on some just grabbing something, go back upstairs. And of course, you probably gonna say hi to her. Things that that's normal. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I do. I'm gonna
So
respond to that in a second.
go ahead. Good.
Coffee said, let me read his comment. He said this ties into last week when I saw it on the panel. Love is stronger than the grave. Basically, in my Riaz voice, that comes when you get a little older because you learn to stick it out.
Shout out to the young OG.
When Yango, we don't know what we want. I will say this as far as the introducing of the children. Um, you're saying that well, you're with them. You know, after a while, they just you not gonna
But
keep
I
them
want you to
away.
remember
Hey,
this
Steen,
real
good
quick.
to see you.
Real quick, Mo, real quick before you go, I want to make sure that you remember this part. That's why I'm saying, as far as like the starting over and having multiple people. That's why before it even gets to that point, I'm very selective. I make sure I go about that a certain way before we even get to that point, because I know once you're in my life, it's just going to be certain things you're going to see. Like once you're in my life, you're going to know what car I drive. Once you're in my
Yeah.
life, you're going to know my address. Once you're in my
I
life,
just,
like it's just certain things you kind of, especially if you're
yeah,
being upfront about things. You know what I mean? Like it's
yeah.
kind of hard to, especially when your kid got pictures with you online and everything else. Like I have, some family photos and things
High
of that
points
nature.
blank experience.
So
I
that's
get
all.
what you're
But I
saying. Hey,
digress. My mic is muted. Go
hey,
ahead, Mom. My
Stan.
bad.
Good to see y'all. I gotta get to the questions too because I know Coffee said something else. I believe that we have to be very careful with introducing our children. Like, what if they become attached? I don't think it's healthy for them to see a pattern of so many different
Agreed.
people. I
Agreed.
just don't. And then me being a woman, you get what I'm saying? I don't want my boys to think that that's okay. Like, mama talking to this
Thanks.
person, this person, this person, seeing
Right.
like that. I
Right.
don't play that. And
Right.
that's not to I think it's maybe a little different for men. But as women,
Not for
I
this
don't
man. I'm
know.
being real with you. I'm trying to tell you that's where we 100% agree. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
maybe the way I worded it, how you perceived it, but that is what I'm saying. So, if anybody knows, I got my saying where I go, prevention is better than the cure. So before I have to
Mm-hmm.
try to cure her feelings from being attached to somebody, let me be very careful of who I get with and how serious, before I even get to that point where I do. But like I said, once you're in my life, as in we're like together, you know, I mean, that's just that kind of comes with, because look, I'm gonna be real with you. Plus, Mo, let me tell you something, okay? Us as guys,
Mm-hmm.
we can't get away with that anyway. You can't tell no woman you got a kid and they never see you with them. You can't,
Mm-hmm.
at
I
some
think if
point,
you're
you're even going to be
transparent though
questioned, like,
about
I don't never see you with your daughter, or like it's just certain things. It's like if I tell you I got a job, but you always notice I'm home all day, every day, but I'm not clocked into no computer or nothing even. Like type thing.
yeah. I think
Like
if you're transparent with the person that you're getting to know, I don't introduce people to my children easily. You get what I'm saying? So allow me some time. I would like to
agree.
see where this leads. Coffee said the introduction to the kid is a strong decision, not only because you are protective. What if they get attached and y'all don't hit it off well? What if he walks away? What if you don't like him?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's true. What if your kids like him while you don't want him? What if your kids like? Yeah, I think
I
that's
look.
something to think.
I've actually look. I've come across a woman or two, throughout, before what's going on now, to make that clarification. Of
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've seen chicks. They just don't have no problem bringing them kids around your butt like day one. They ain't got no
Yeah,
problem.
that's
And
crazy.
I don't. Yeah. So
Oh,
I mean,
cool
it's
magnetar.
absolutely nothing like that. Like I hope that you really get what I'm
No,
saying.
I get it. But you're saying because you okay, so now for example, you said your
Hmm.
daughter does know who you're with. You
Yeah.
okay. And that's fine. I guess I just think it's
And they don't
toxic
like be like
if
like like it ain't no like, listen, now see, the thing is, it's no like she come and pick her up and take her out shopping and they getting nails done together and stuff. No. But just like, you know,
mm-hmm.
because we go back and forth each other place. So it's like, when she is here, when I do have Phoenix, because I don't have a full time. Of course, it's, between me and her mother, right? But when
Yeah.
she is here, yeah, and when that timing matches out, when it's that timing and stuff, yeah, it's like she's upstairs most of the time, but if she does come downstairs, nah, it's pleasant. It's like, oh, okay, hey Drake, how you doing? Blah blah blah, stuff like that. And
Right.
she may ask her, so how you feeling? How was school or something? Typical things that a woman, asks little girls, stuff like that and stuff. She may compliment, I
Yeah.
like your hairstyle or something. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's cute. And she going upstairs going about her business. But I
Right.
mean, but that quick interaction will, you're going to come across her, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying we all sitting down with popcorn and watching movies together. No, my daughter don't even want to be bothered like that. She is a typical
Yeah.
teenage girl in her own world, headphones on. Half the time she don't hear you.
Yeah, I get it. I do want to
Eh,
say thank you so much, Point Blank Experience. This is my first time seeing you here. I appreciate you for tuning in. Um, let me see. Randy said, and if God gives you that peace in your heart on that decision to move forward, then it's cool. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I'm
what do you
just
mean,
real
piecing your heart to
funny.
move forward? As far as what do you mean?
I
Like
think, were you
the introduction,
referencing?
or what do you mean? Okay, what I'm referencing.
I think so. I think
Mhm.
so.
Yeah.
My fifth point. Uh,
So you know what I think it is too.
mhm,
I do recognize how, as women, like, and of course, me as a father, I am, I'm definitely teaching my kid how to be very cautious, just
mhm.
in life. You know what I'm saying? But of course, don't overthink too much. But be cautious. My point is, I do believe it is different on how a woman looks at those type of circumstances and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because even down to the dating aspect, like us as men, it's even a lot that like y'all as women, like y'all just like it's real. Like y'all want us to show, as far as not saying show me your child or nothing like that, but as far as if I tell you I'm an awesome dad, I got my own business, I got a couple cars, and I got
Mm-hmm.
two homes. If you with me long enough, at some point you gonna be like, so what's up with that other home you got? That's gonna come out, mom. At some point, you're gonna be like, so how your kids? If
Hey,
you
Black
just notice
Lexicon.
I'm never,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, around them. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I actually, personally, as a man, if I'm dating a woman who knows I have a kid, and I've been with her for damn near going on a year, and let's say I haven't been around my kid for whatever reason, and she just does not ask ever about my kid, as far as like my fatherhood, not my kid itself, but like
Mm-hmm.
just, so how's things with you and your daughter type thing. I'm gonna be real with you. To me, that's kind of concerning.
Well, I agree.
Just as
Um,
much as you all as women would be concerned about a man in a relationship with him and his mother. You know the old school saying, if he can't, it look at the relationship with him and his mother, that could at least give you a gauge, possibly. Now that's old school now. Things have changed, but you know how we used to say it. And kind of look at it the
but
same way.
that's different though. That's different than a person can still show care and concern without just jumping in meeting the child too soon. You get what I'm
But
saying?
see, that's the thing that I'm saying. Mo. What is too soon? Like I said, like if we're seeing each other and we're to the point where you basically got, because look, I don't know how relationships with you go, but like once we've been together about 8, 9 months a year, so I got stuff over your place. You got panties and drawers and all kind of change of clothes, and I mean all kind of little stuff. You got your own little cosmetics in the little guest bathroom and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
You done set up shop. Like I don't know what you accustomed to, but I'm accustomed to, like, by that time a woman sets up shop. So I mean,
I
at
don't
that
know if
point,
I
like
want.
how
I'm just, and I know people gonna be like, "Girl, please," but I don't want
nah,
to
say
do
it.
the
You good.
whole. I'm at your place, you at my place. We just sleeping
Okay, so
around,
we date
and
different. So that's what
yeah, I
it
don't
is.
want to
No,
do
that's what
that.
it is.
Like, I
We
don't.
date different. See there,
Um.
that's what it is. The way I date, Like
Like
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's no
we close
way
to
for me to hide
almost
that for so long.
marriage. Like we solid if you meet my kids. Like
Hmm.
I just I done been through too much to chance that. I don't
Right.
knock anybody else that does it differently, but
Did
it's
you
just too
go?
much
You,
for
you don't
me.
have to give no details, but I mean, because this gives me a better. Did you go through something scary? Let's just say that word by itself before. You
Well,
ever had a
just
scary moment?
being married and it not working out,
Oh,
and
okay, okay.
my
Being
kids
married,
having to
got you.
heal from that. That's a lot.
Okay.
Going through a divorce and then the kids being broken about that too. It just teaches you to be more cautious. Not only do I have to protect myself, I have to protect them.
I know what that's like because even though me and the mother of my child was not technically, like we weren't on paper married, we were together 12 and a half years and we lived together when all of that broke up. We were under
Hmm.
the same roof. We were sharing a car, sharing bills. So we just didn't share the paperwork that came with it. But so I'm saying, I do know what you mean by, man, I remember Phoenix being real young. And yeah, I remember that. But my circumstance was because I went to prison, not because we divorced. I went to prison and then the breakup, the broke up, we broke up like some years when I was in. But yeah, I've already told that
Hmm.
story. Yeah, I've already told that
So
story.
this is a good. So Randy said, if you ever decide to marry this girl, she should meet your daughter or son's approval.
I'm on my.
That's
You remember when you
difficult
said that you would
because
sing? Remember when you said that,
if
Mo? Remember when we talked and I told you real quick? I said, I'm telling you, I'm thinking, hopefully in God's will, come like the next year or so, man.
you better invite me to the wedding, sir.
I'm serious. I'm very serious about what I'm going for. I don't bring nothing to this internet no more.
No, I get
Nobody's going
it.
to distract or nobody
Exactly.
throwing no salt. No, we're going to throw rice at the end of that. No salt, rice
Yeah.
only.
Y'all
So
just
yeah,
know when I have a date and I'm getting married. Period.
yeah. But my point is that that how I look at it is like this, Mo. The way I date is I do believe, all right, so because I'm intentional, once we get serious, we done laid up, we done woke up together, everything, we know what each other's stinky face look like and all that other good stuff. Cool. All right, that we locked in.
Hmm.
Once that goes by, I actually like the concept of I come back and forth, we go back and forth to each other's place because it's like a trial run. It is. It's like a
See, but
test
I'm not
drive.
a trial run. I don't have
No,
my
no,
heart
no.
don't have time for that.
I no. Well, me as a man with a lot to lose, I need to know how. I want to know like what. And you know what's also fascinating when you get a chance because I've gone through this before, right? Before who I'm with now, I've gone through this
Hmm.
before. When I'm over at their place, I've gone through they act different. When they over my place, they super chill and humble. When I'm over their place,
Hmm.
don't touch it. Sit on here. Nah, put that there. And it's just like, whoa, like you know what I'm saying? It's like you get to learn a lot. I'm telling you through that, like
Yeah,
kind of
I get
back and forth.
that.
I'm just saying. I'm
Hmm.
not trying to convince you. I'm only
I get it.
expressing why it
So,
is. That's why it is I do that because I actually want to marry you and I want to know
hmm
a little test run of what it's like being like living with you. Like them little, all right, you come over
hmm
my place this weekend from like Friday to Sunday. Them little 2, 3 days we over together. I'm learning a lot during that
I
time, us being in the same
I agree with
place. You know
that.
what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all. So that's my
I
way of
just
getting a
don't know
gauge of
about
what you're
how
gonna
I
be
feel
like.
with living with a person before. Because
So,
it's
but
like you already doing everything as if you're married. Now, spending time, weekends together, I get that. But just
but
making a
Mo,
permanent decision to live with one another,
so
and
you telling me that you're
I'm not
willing to
married.
actually, you're telling me that you're willing to, hold on. So you're telling me that, all right, so say it was 2 years
Hmm.
that the relationship span before got down on the knee and you actually said yes. Let's say everything's going great, right? but you actually go about it the way you do, in the sense of like you don't do the back and forth stuff like that. So you're telling me that you're willing to all of a sudden, because now listen, once that happens, y'all about to merge places. You're getting ready to
Mhm.
merge bills, you're getting ready to merge insurance with each other, you know, because you can put your wife and your husband on your insurance with your job or whatever. You're getting ready to merge homes, families, and you're
Mhm.
willing to do that without knowing what it's like being under the same roof with that person more. And I ain't talking about some, oh, we went on
Yeah,
a
I
trip and
said
went on a
spending
vacation,
time. Like
because
we're gonna
oh,
see each other all throughout the week. We're gonna be very familiar on how we function in our homes. You get what I'm
but do you
saying?
think that's the same as knowing what it's like actually? Because they even have exercises for that, for like in couple retreats and stuff. Like
Mhm.
they have this for premarital couples, where it's like you go off to a campsite, and for exactly somebody like yourself would be a prime candidate. So you and
Mhm.
your significant other, who you're with at the time, will go up to this cabin area up in the mountains and stuff, and they would give you little obstacles and things where it's forcing you to work together, and of course you live together, so everything you do is based upon you all's teamwork, and it's to
Mhm.
get you all to see what, which I think is very healthy, to get you to see whether or not you're compatible. Right now, of course, everybody going
Mhm.
it's not going to go through that length, and that costs money. But I'm just saying, the main premise of that whole experiment is, what do you all like under the same roof? I I need to know what you like. I need to know, you coming over just hanging out chilling, or me coming to chilling. Like, I mean, yeah,
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know. I
So
think
I
I think that I need to be
uh-huh.
around you long enough to where we need to know what it's like if we don't like each other at the moment.
I
We
mean,
just hanging
I
out.
agree
It's
with
like,
that.
it's
I
fun.
can spend time with you. We can spend weekends, days together, and if over time I'm going to have a clear idea of what it would be like to live with you.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But Randy said if you ever decide to marry this girl, she should meet your daughter or son's approval. I don't okay, I would absolutely want my boys to approve, right?
Right.
Will okay, but what if they never approve? So do they get to dictate my love life?
No, I mean, that's just a whole nother. I'm gonna be honest with you. That right there is something totally different. And I even spoke about that on another platform not too long ago, as far
Yeah.
as when you're
I get
trying
what
to
Randy is saying
gauge.
now, but it's difficult with sons too.
Yeah,
You get
but
what
when
I'm
you're trying to
saying?
gauge, no, with the kids, period. Like when you're trying to gauge, again, like I said, it's families merging. Even down to your children, that's your family. And that's tough. Like, it's tough being that dude. You love this woman. You know about these relationships, man. You love this girl. Like, matter of fact, I went through it. The mother of my child, her family couldn't stand me because I wasn't military. She comes from a military background. And
Hmm.
I'm more street and everything. So I was like everything they did not want her to be with.
Yeah.
But we were still together for 12 and a half years with a beautiful daughter, right? But my point is that like that's tough to deal with. It was real rough
Hmm.
at points where certain holidays and stuff, like, nah, I ain't going. Dad, you're not coming. Nah, you all go ahead, Mama. Go ahead, see, because I want her to know her mom's side of the family and stuff. But it was tough because they don't. She got some family members that don't like me. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
And that's
So
gonna be you get what I'm saying? Like
that's
those
not
things are
easy to
gonna
deal with.
happen.
Yeah.
Coffee said kids should not make the decision.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, that used to only be the others, but somehow or another, we seem to wanted to adopt that. Hey, what's crazy? They say, Mo, some talk about in 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 let's say let's say revolutionary type form that you will know it's the signs of the end of times when the children become the parents' master. You know, I've said it
Mm-hmm.
before. You'll know that. You know, when kids start controlling the parents, when
Mm-hmm.
they start, I want it now, I want it now, and we bowing down, and we allow the schools to have more control over our kids while they're
Mm-hmm.
there than we can have. You're not even allowed to go to the classroom type stuff. Like, that'd be crazy.
Right. So Coffee said the problem is once you decide to find that one, the sons have got to come out of son husband mode. I agree. I
But who
guess
said
that
that
would
they was in
apply
that in the
to.
first place?
I guess that would, well, a lot of times sons can be in that mode, but I think that would apply to situations where there's no father. Um, and that's not, you get what I'm saying. That's not my situation, but my boys are very just protective because they love me so much.
I'm
Um,
not looking at my
and I
screen.
don't know if they would approve. And even my ex told me like, you know, because they'll probably never approve, and
Hmm.
you'll end up single the rest of your life if you let them dictate everything. Now, I will consider them absolutely because I love them. And my prayer is that they do, have a good connection or whatever. Um,
Okay, so I got this
but they
question because
won't
I'm
be the
curious.
ultimate like determining factor of, me being with somebody.
My bad, man. I know you both.
Coffee, yeah. He said, believe it or not, boys will play on the fact that he's the man of the house. Again, I think that's when there's not a father involved. Like my boys know better. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but this is my thing though, right?
Like we're not that toxic. And it took some time, and we still have our moments where we don't always agree, but yeah, they get it. Like you're not running nothing. At the end of the day,
So let me
you're
ask you this.
not.
No, can I ask you this?
Uh-huh.
Me as a single father,
Thank you,
okay.
Irby. Mm-hmm.
Um, my daughter is around me a lot. I'm curious. So how you
Mm-hmm.
even said, you said, well, no, because if that son is around a mom, then they feel like, certain duties. Now, my daughter, especially with, when my accident first happened, things of that nature, she very much so was caring and tending for her father. She would bring me, food, things of that nature. She would help me in certain ways. Now, I'm asking a dad who's raising his daughter, are we raising them to be daddy wives? I just wonder, and it's not
Thank
even
you,
like a
Irby.
picking
Hold
side,
on.
no,
Hold
like,
on. Thank you so much, Irby, for sharing the stream. You said, are we raising them to be daddy? Wow.
wives.
Explain that.
Just the equivalent to basically how they say if the son is raised with the mother, then automatically these single moms have to be raising son husbands. Okay, so me being a single dad and me teaching my daughter certain ways of certain etiquette, how to, yes, I mean, not feminine stuff, but just how to conduct yourself like a lady. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Mannerisms, things of that nature, things that I can teach her as her father. Am I raising her to be a daddy wife? Are there daddy
Daddy
wives?
wife,
Do you
that's
see?
kind of throwing me off. What do you mean? Like, are you
Because
preparing
no,
her to be
because
a
that's what
wife?
I'm saying. No, son husband throws me off.
I'm all of that stuff throws me off. So are you
Do you
saying,
see what
are
I'm
you
saying?
rightfully
Do you see what I'm saying, Mo? So it's like,
Please stop.
does it only go in one direction? If it's only the mother raising the son, it has to be a son husband. Is there any way that us as dad are raising daddy wives? I just
I
had to
don't
make a
even
name up quick. That was
understand
off
how
the
to
fly. That was off the fly.
answer.
Just for the record.
I
That was
don't
for the
know
fly.
how to answer that question.
Yeah,
I
because
have
it's
a
weird, right?
headache.
You see how weird it
Yes.
is? Because all I'm doing as a dad now, in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, all I'm doing is just raising my daughter. I'm just doing the best that I can to raise her. Now, of course, watch this. Can I raise her to be a woman? No. That's why I thank God, like you said, those boys got their dad. She has her mom. She has her mom, grandma, and aunties, and many older female cousins. She got plenty of women in her life directed to her in her bloodline. So she's good on that. But me and my
Go ahead.
yeah, I'm just saying, but like me, I know, right? Yeah. Isn't it crazy to think about? Yeah. So it's like, I just wonder, is that one of those things where it's like, nah, it's a double standard, Smitty?
Daddy
I mean, because you can just
wives
say
threw
that.
me off, Smitty.
Yeah, daddy wives. So are single dads raising daddy wives?
That doesn't
That's all I
go.
want to know.
It doesn't exist to me.
You know what I'm
I'm so
saying?
confused. And I'm sitting here thinking, okay, our single fathers raising daddy wives.
Yep.
I cannot.
And that is exactly what my mind does when I hear our single moms raising son husbands. What the fuck? That's exactly
I
what
don't
my
get
brain
it.
does.
Like, somebody make it make sense. Okay, so Coffee said, this is so funny to me because he comes up with the best titles. He said, I'm working on a topic now called You're Not My Daddy. That is going to be such a good topic,
Just,
okay? I have
So
heard
yeah,
so
I
many
mean,
stories about
I
that.
just like that. It's just
Ooh,
one of those. It's just a mirror
after,
moment. I call that a mirror moment. That's all.
right, after the man has taken care of his stepson, my God, today. I can only imagine, like, the man has taken care of that child pretty much his entire life, and then he hit him with the "You not my daddy." Oh, I know that
Well,
hurt.
no, I don't know if you saw it, Mo. There's a big story about how there's a stepdad. Oh man, it's big. You should cover it. I'll probably send it to
Mhm.
your IG for you. Long story
Oh,
short,
okay. I'm gonna
stepdad
send
is
you this link because you know I'm not good with sharing stuff. So many people were offended, and shout out to EAE. This is our subject. You know the guy that deleted the 8 kids or
it,
whatever.
it
Kim
is
Burrell
right.
did the funeral. She sang or she did something at the funeral, and that she's a prime example of when people can come so heavenly bound that they are no earthly good. Like they
Mhm.
completely dismiss humanity and people's feelings. She made it
Right.
seem like she just brushed it off. Like they resting with the Lord and we have innocence laying before us. And it was
Mhm.
just weird to me. But I'm gonna send you the link and I want your opinion. Everybody in the chat, if y'all can share y'all's opinion. Um, but what were you
What was I?
saying?
What was I saying? What were we talking about before I was going to say that?
Daddy
Damn.
wives, something I'm still trying to make sense of.
Nah, you good. Yeah, the daddy wives. Oh, okay. So yeah. So I want you to think about this, right? If for whatever reason we could have it to be where these mothers, out here are actually, you know, talking about stepdads and the stepmoms and stuff. Mo, let me ask you this. If the father is still active, still around, do you believe that the stepdad should have anything to do with that child for the most part?
Hold
Like,
on. What ask I missed it. What did you say?
okay, the stepdad scenario. I
Mm-hmm.
believe that we only look at the stepdad scenario strictly based upon dad is like the biological father is nowhere in picture. I don't believe there is nowhere near enough talk, and this is a lot more common than dad not being there at all. Is just the broken family, and dad is still very much so active right there, right? But
Mm-hmm.
the stepdad feels as if like if you're with me, then you know what I'm saying, I'm supposed to, that whole they're supposed to step up. So the example that I was given in a nutshell is there's a stepdad who got mad because the biological father wasn't there as much as him. It's prom. It's like I think daddy daughter dance prom, something like that. And the stepfather already paid for it. The daughter says, "I want my biological dad who just came back into her life." Like she's trying to get
Oh
reacquainted.
wow.
And the mother, I'm gonna send it to you. It's deep. And the mother, like, was going off on the stepdad about how I don't know how you finding this to be a problem. The girl wants to get reacquainted with her father, and his whole argument is, where has his ass been the whole time? Yeah.
Wow. Um,
hmm
that would be so painful. I
Why you
low
say
key
that?
think it's unfair if he's been absent for so long. But this is where adults have to be mature, as painful as it may be, because at the end of the day, it's about that child, and that child should not be robbed of a genuine connection with her biological father. That's my take.
But what he did though, he took back. He said, "Well, have him pay for it." He paid for everything, and so he took back everything. If she was going to actually take her biological dad. So you got to understand something. There do be some beef in the streets that nobody talks about. We always make it seem like stepdad is there because dad is a complete bum, deadbeat. I'm the one who stepped up, and nobody talks about that guy who's battling with this nigga who's stepping in and thinking that, nah, well, because I'm here now, I'm taking over not only the kids I have with her, but even your kid. And to like, no, 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 no. Take care of yours. I got mine. And if
Mm-hmm.
you get with a woman who already has children, then you need to know that, you should inquire about them things. Is he dead or doing life in prison now? Unless it's those circumstances, I do believe that that whole stepfather thing needed, because I'm gonna be real with you, man. I,
Mm-hmm.
my daughter, she knows. I've been told her from day one. That's not your stepfather. That's the man your mother's married to. I'm your father, and that's it. Because I'm not dead, and I'm not doing life in prison. I'm fully active,
Okay, but
aware.
is that coming
You
from
know,
like an emotional space where,
no, no, it's
because
coming from an
because it's
actual
not
relation.
saying you're the he's not taking the place of you. He could never. You get what I'm saying?
But but
So
but
what's
no, it's because the word, like you don't put. Watch this. Just as like you don't put that word incorporated to it. Just like we say words mean something.
mm-hmm.
No, no. If I'm right here, no, you don't have no stepdad, nothing. No, no, you don't. That's just how I carry it. No,
Really?
you don't.
But
Yes,
that's part of
I
if
am
if
so
she
serious,
marries,
so
like really.
serious.
So
Yeah, yeah. No, no, we've already no, we've talked about that. No, me and my
how
daughter,
does
we
she
are
feel?
very
How does
close.
your daughter's mom feel about that?
She don't have no say so in that. She don't have a
I
say.
guess my question would be, why does that
She
bother
has
you if
no
he's
say.
not trying to take your place? He could never take your place. What's
It's no, it's not about that. It's about setting the premise, the ground rules, like off rip. Like, look, you're with her mother, and that is it. That is it. You have her mother. You don't have her mother and my child. No, you got her
mm-hmm.
mom. That is it. And I mean, I'm gonna just say, ain't been no bark back. I ain't heard nothing. I ain't heard nothing. I think also
I
too, nothing
guess it's
personal. Her mother kind of got on. I'm not
mm-hmm.
playing. Like her mother got on hit the, my past life. Things that I used to. So I ain't got no buck back. I made that very clear. Now it wasn't awesome. Like, hey, look, mom. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come in like that. But no, I just made it very clear. Like, look, because I'm very protective, and like I've heard many stories about how when it's not your kid, man, let's say it's like something about discipline, physically, whatever. Like, nah, bro, because you're not gonna have the restraint that I possibly may have because that's my kid. That's not yours. It's not going to be the same, bro. Somebody, especially if she looking like me and everything, like, bro, we're not playing them games. So how I eliminate that? Remember, prevention is better than the cure. We're gonna eliminate all of that. I'm taking care of mine. You take care of yours. There is no stepdad, nothing. You're the man that her mother is married to. Your name is such and such. I ain't gonna say his name. Your name is such and such.
But if she calls him stepfather, that doesn't mean that
She doesn't.
Oh, okay.
She literally calls him by his first name, which I have no problems with.
Because you made her, right?
Huh?
Because you made her, right?
Yeah, she calls him by his first name. She don't call him Mr. No, she calls him by his first name. Yeah. and I have no issues with that because, now if she decided to put a Mr. such and such on it, okay, that's respecting that. It's cool. No. If she calls him by his first name, the only time she says DAD is when it's said to me. I'm the only person who has that right because I earned it and I deserve it. Period. I'm very, very selfish with that. No, you don't say that to nobody else. Nope. Just like, for example, you know what? Matter of fact, my lady, that's not her, like, even though we're not technically married yet, but that's not her like stepmom. What I know, she calls her by her first name. And when they do talk, it's just they, what I'm saying, hey, such and such, what I'm saying, hey, Dre, that ain't nothing. And it's the same thing. The only person that she says MOM, mom, to is her mother, rightfully. The only person she says DAD to, hey, dad, is me, rightfully. That's my right and my right solely.
I guess for me at this point, Isaiah's 18, my youngest is almost 15. It's like, okay, if you want to say stepmom or whatever, I don't feel a way about that because I know that my position, I'm their mom and I don't feel any way.
Oh,
But if you call her mama, that'll be off to me.
Different, right? That's different, right?
What do you mean, mama?
But see, that's the thing, though. She only says
put the video
dad.
on the back.
No, watch this. She only says dad. So you say that word like look, you gotta understand.
Thank you,
too.
Point Blank Experience. I appreciate you. I gotta go.
Let me really break down how deep this is, okay? All right, and it's scientifically proven. Most kids say dad before mom. But anyway, I will never forget when we were at the house. It was my day off, and I will never forget. She had on a mustard-colored onesie, and she was just dancing. She was standing in the same crib that I was in, and her auntie, my baby sister, was in. It's like a crib that's literally been passed down. It's like a family relic. And she's holding on to those bars. And I kept saying it. Dad, come on, Dad. And she's just drooling. She'll try to say it, then start biting on the bars again, because you know how they do teething. And finally, I will never forget looking her in the face with her little curly hair, and that mustard-colored onesie. And she said, Dad, I fell, I hit the floor. Nobody on planet Earth, you got to understand something, how precious that is to me personally.
Yeah.
There is no other human. Listen, I could call Smitty, Mr. Smitty. I could call my first name. I could call Junior. I could call Cuzzo. I could call Bruh. I could call you piece of shit. Excuse my language. I could call every. But the only person on planet Earth that actually says DAD, nobody else can have that. You cannot have it. Not as long as I draw breath. You cannot have that. You cannot touch it. No, that's mine. You get it now a little more?
I get it. I just don't. believe that someone saying stepfather could
No,
take the place of
no,
who you are in her
no. That's
life.
the man your mother is married to. I draw breath.
I
I'm
get
not
it.
under the
Maybe it's a
ground,
man
and I'm
thing.
not doing life. No.
Hmm.
When
I
you
don't want to
think
show
of
that
dad,
video. I'm gonna send another one because he basically like the one
when
I
you
got in the
think of
background.
dad, yeah, when you think of dad, no, I am the only face that should come like that's too not look, Father's Day already ain't shit. Okay. Can I at least get
Hmm.
that? Okay. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I don't play with that. I do not play with that at all.
Hmm.
Uh-uh.
I get it.
That's mine. That's mine right there. So it's like, no, that's what his name is. Let's call him Sean, because that's not his name. So boom. No, that's Sean. She calls him Sean.
Hmm.
That's it.
I mean,
But
I
I
guess.
do make it clear. I do make it clear. Like I make it very clear. Be respect like when like because he like for example, if they all go out because he got two kids with her mother. You know what I'm saying? I got my one. Her mother's married, right? So I'm thankful for that much. Like we was talking about earlier, not the whole bunch of men coming in and out. At least her mother is married. Good. All right.
Hmm.
But that's just Sean. That's it. Okay. And Sean, respect him when you with him. He's taking the kids out. Y'all all going to the mall or to Burger King or something real quick. Of course, you listen, you stay with the group, blah, 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 because that's an adult. Why? Because I say the exact same thing if you went on a field
I
trip with the
get
school.
it. It just sound like you trying to control. You know, I love you, sweetie.
It's a no,
It
but
sounds
it's
like
a
you're trying to. Hmm.
no, no, you go ahead, mama. Now, if I am sound like I'm trying to control, then maybe I am a little bit. God dang it, because you know why? She's going to
Yeah,
get to a point where I have absolutely no control. So while I do have any form of influence to guide in some form of fashion, yeah, I'm going to put the
he
bug
can
in the
never
ear
be
as
her
her
father,
father.
though. Is what I'm saying.
But I don't. Yeah, and
Oh,
words mean
well,
something.
Coffee agrees.
Words mean something, though.
Hmm.
I
Hey,
just, I
Artifacts,
don't
good to
know.
see you.
I don't know. Listen. I don't know. You should put a poll up or something. I don't know. I just don't. That's mine. That's it. That's mine.
I
Nothing else
get
to be
it.
said.
I get it.
That's all.
Yeah,
That's
I
all.
know my boys said like if they say, well, I'm going with my stepmom and my dad to we're going to his brother's dinner. I'm not gonna be upset about that. Now, if he says, my mama taking me what mama? That would be a different story. You get what I'm saying? But can you play the video in the back, the second one I posted? Um, I didn't agree with the way Kim Burrell handled that
Oh, you
funeral.
want me to play a video?
If you can.
All right, hold on. Let me go over here to my computer. You should have been said that. I'm over here. I'm
I
playing golf.
did.
My bad. I ain't noticed. My bad. Let me go on over to my
No, it's
computer. Drop.
okay.
Your link is in the chat, right?
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
I
I
got
just
you.
feel
I
like
got you.
Kim
I
was
got you.
just so
Just give me a second. Let me log
dismissive.
on. I'll be right.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So this is Kim Burrell. I think they called for her to sing at the children's funeral where the mass shooting happened in Louisiana a few weeks ago, where the guy killed the 8 children, I believe. I don't agree with the way that she handled that. You guys share your thoughts, please, in the comments. I know Kwafi said he felt like she was very dismissive. What else? Um,
Mhm.
let's see.
1 second. I'm
Those
on my way.
children,
You about to see?
okay. She is
You
very
got it.
dismissive and she's very judgmental, yet she used people for her own advantage. Even the gay man who does her hair, she talked against them, but continued to let's see, continue to let them do it.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, she's known to just
There
be
you go.
a mess.
Okay. Let me make sure. Where's your link at? Um, drop your link again, please.
In the back. Okay.
You can put it in my Instagram. I can get it from there. If you want.
Okay. It's hard to see it right here.
Let me see something. Oh, I found it.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna drop from here.
Let me turn the music down. Yeah, but this the little bit that I saw, it was just I didn't like it. I didn't. You're welcome, Tiffany. Oh yeah, you sound more clear.
Hold on.
Tiffany, did you hear about the man that deleted his children?
My check one too.
The 8 kids. This was about 2 weeks ago, right?
All right. So you said in the private chat? I don't see nothing in the private chat.
Let me post it again.
All right, go ahead, post it. Yeah, because I'm on a different device.
Got it.
No problem.
Did you get it?
Yep, it's right here. I got you.
Cool.
We do this.
Y'all, please remember to hit the like if you guys have not. I would greatly appreciate it. Feel free to hit the super chat, the Cash App, MoLove8686, and shout out to the people that shared my stream. I appreciate it so much.
All right. So let me do this. Let me do that.
I turn the music down so we can hear her loud and clear.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, pull it up.
Okay.
We good to go. All
cool.
Right. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out.
I hope I sent the right one.
And welcome Miss Kim Burrell.
Hey, real quick, can you tell me what I'm listening to?
This is Kim Burrell. I think she was singing at the funeral, and she also made a few statements. I just felt like she was very dismissive. This was in reference to the mass shooting a couple of weeks ago.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You remember, right?
No, yeah. No, I remember now. I just wanted to know what I was looking at right here. So now I know. Let's go ahead and go. I don't want to hold the video up.
All right.
Praise the Lord, everybody. Today is still the day that the Lord has made. I pray that every person that stands here will be a strong encouragement and a reminder to this family. God is still on the throne. He is still real. It's not for us to always understand. It's just for us to know that God is God. Sometimes God does things. He makes choices so that he can get us to just pay a deeper, closer attention to him. Thank God for innocence lying before us.
Okay,
there are not a lot of people. There are some people who are housed in these boxes, and sometimes it's questionable.
What do you think about that? Thank God for the innocence laying before us. Sometimes God allows things to happen. Why do we blame dysfunction all the time on God? Why can't it be that people have a lack of God? That's why some of these poor decisions are being made. Stop doing it.
Well, even down to the poor decisions that are being made. One thing that I personally don't hear spoken about enough is the fact that it actually speaks about something called free will.
Yeah.
Free will, right? So when you say stop bringing God, because I say that all the time, why gotta bring God into every, like every single circumstance? Like, no, some things I do look at, no, that is separate. That is why we have free will. And this was a individual's decision. And this is all a part of what will be, considered on the day of resurrection, if you want to say. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
No, if you can press play.
Okay, making sure.
But we don't know where they're going. But I've got a feeling. I said I've got a feeling now. I said I got a feeling about all 8. Can somebody thank God for purity and innocence? The things that God let them not have to encounter. The stuff we're having to go through as adults. Thank God for the victory right here. instrumental music to send this family home with the reminder that God is still God. I need somebody to praise him like he's real. Praise him like he makes no mistakes. Remind everybody in here he's the God of all wisdom, of all love, of all kindness.
Okay.
Mo.
Hey, Vaughn, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I pray all is well. What were you going to say?
I'm actually peeping the congregation, not your chat. I like to call yours the congregation. And the congregation is not in approval of what's going on. Now, as somebody who, I grew up in the church, but, on the outside of this, I am honestly hearing voice tone wise, verbiage wise, kind of what I always usually hear. And I'm just curious to maybe what you think and what the chat thinks, whoever wants to type it in. Because they're saying like seems very performative, attention seeking, so on it, right, all of that. What is the difference in what you guys are hearing with her, and how are you peeping this? Because I'm hearing what I hear from most pastors who do the loud preaching, as I would say. I just want to know.
I would say the situation at hand. This isn't just a Sunday sermon, even though if it was a Sunday sermon, if it's performative and it's not genuine, done with the Holy Spirit leading, it's an issue, period. But pertaining to this particular topic, it was offensive to me, to people who are really going through, because I don't know. I just believe when people speak about, tragedies involving children with the dismissive tone, it can cause even a more deeper wound for the people going through. And I also think that we as believers, we also have to be careful about claiming to know God's intentions behind suffering. And she made the statement, like Kwafi said, sometimes these things bring us close to God. Was not the time to say that. Okay, but don't say why it happened. Again, it could be because it was because the person gave into a spirit of evilness.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like that's the root issue too. You allow the enemy to dwell. We're not gonna say, oh, this is basically God's doing, and no, I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Let's deal with the root issue. Like some people are just toxic and they are operating out of a space of dysfunction. Those children did not deserve that. I don't play games like that. I'm sorry. Like some people can be so into spiritual language, that they can be off. I know that God is faithful. I understand that God is good. We thank him in all things. Not for all, in all things we thank him. You get what I'm saying? So I just think that you have to be careful with things like that.
So is there is there a level of that's not in the word of what she's doing? Like is anything she doing that you could go to scripture, I guess, maybe, or is she just out of pocket completely? I see what Brother Vaughn is saying.
It's like she made it sound like
like, is she quoting scripture wrong, or is she just freestyling? Because let's be real, some people
some of
just
that sound like freestyle, like God is good, God is faithful, give him the glory. They do things out of repetition, and sometimes we have to understand that tragedy is the result of human error. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And it is due to the result of just living in a fallen, evil world. We're not going to put everything on God. Oh, well, God, even though God is in control of all things, but as you stated, we are allowed free will. And sometimes humans just make poor decisions.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it was like she completely dismissed that portion of it. I didn't agree with that. Vaughn said, She was totally out of order. I thought it was one of the most insensitive things that I have seen in a long time. Her approach was terrible. Yes, I agree. Right. 8 children. Yes. In a way, it was just give God the glory. We have innocence lying before us.
I was going to ask you about that part. So basically, I guess the wording of innocence lying before us.
That was so insensitive to me.
Really?
No, I'm sorry to hear. I know you guys are going through. I pray that God continues to comfort you through this difficult season. I cannot imagine. It's amazing how people can tell people how they should move and how they should respond and feel when they're not in that person's shoes.
Right.
Where was the love? You get what I'm saying? 8 kids.
Okay.
8 children.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying.
When I saw it, it did not sit well with me at all. Vaughn said the song selection was definitely off, not appropriate for a funeral for those who are grieving. She didn't show at all that she shared their pain. Right.
What was the song? I'm not too sure.
I didn't even get to the song. I was too mad about what she was saying. Now, can she sing? Absolutely. Amazing. But just her arrogance has always thrown me off.
Right. I see what you're saying. You let me know when you want me to push play.
Right, Magnetar, I agree. I'm no one gets church hurt behind this. Yeah, you can press play.
Yeah, okay. Let's go.
He is still that loving God. He is still that healing God. I know, family. I've been where you've been, in predicaments close to this. Not exactly, but close enough to feel the pain of wonderment, to ask the question.
What was it you caught?
Hey, Bearded Conversation. Good to see you. I've been in predicaments close to this. What? How, ma'am?
Gotcha.
Question, why? Is this fair, God? How could you, Lord? He's still God. The same God that healed you from the stuff that you didn't want to tell nobody about. He's the God that makes decisions like these, that makes us walk away scratching our heads. But he is a God that doesn't have to give us all the clues. Just know that he makes no mistakes. I dare somebody lift your hands and say, ain't no mistakes in here. I dare you to say, there are no mistakes going on in this room. You got to take authority over the enemy. There are people who have to live with this for years to come. But I want you to make a decision, family. We're with you. How many of you are in here with the family today? We're not here to just spectate, be a part of a story. No, we're here for you. I don't live in Louisiana. I came from another state because I care. I wanted this family to know that God is real. And guess what's going to happen even after this? He going to make a way somehow. Come on, church. I said he going to do it. He's already started. He's already doing it. God's got you, okay? To the family, to the parents, to the aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents, God's got you. Come on, let's have church. Tell somebody the Lord will make a way somehow. Come on, if you have children in the room that's having...
Brother Vaughn is asking you for the link.
To witness this, look at your baby right now and say, the Lord will make a way somehow, baby. If your child is here, hug your child, and instead of it, let's put our hands together.
Oh my God.
Come on, we're here to encourage the family. We can't be sad today. Come on. Come on, remind the family.
Did you say pause it?
That woman said, hug your children.
Oh, wow. Wow. That is insensitive. Yeah, that is crazy.
What?
That is crazy.
And then saying, I've been through things similar to this. What? Like, how can you say, I haven't been through this, but I've been to things similar to this? Are you insane? There is a major difference between somebody surviving a difficult season in life and children losing their lives in a tragedy. How dare you compare that, ma'am? I can't. This lady has always been a trip to me. Yeah, every time. Every single time. Hey, Coffee.
Hey, what's going on? I had to come up on this one.
Yes, because I cannot.
It's just ridiculous that she would continue to this one. Anybody who knows Kim Burrell, they know that she always put herself in the equation. Sometimes you have to. Can you share your throne? Can you take away yourself out of the equation to let the other people have their moment?
Right.
This was straight up a show. I come from a different. We don't care where you come from, lady. We don't care where you come from.
I'm like, really?
Out of order.
The hug your children, she may have meant well, but ma'am, no.
And then the family looking back at looking back like, look, what about my children? You know, this is about our children.
About that, they don't even have their children to hug.
I thought she was even going to say something even crazier, like, have your children witness this and look up front right now and say that blah blah blah, but still what she said was just out of order. It wasn't the time, because it wasn't the children's fault that they're gone.
It wasn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, when do we acknowledge that humans are very dysfunctional? And we always say, well, why would God allow this? Well, that's the human the Lord giving us free will.
You know what? We must have the same thing going down our timeline. We must have the same, because I'm gonna tell you, if you go into that particular stream right there, I commented under that. And those people tearing our ass up in that chat. Excuse me.
Of course.
But they were.
So Randy said God even uses evil for his will. Yeah, I get that too. Like, God is going to get the glory regardless, but the way that she preferenced it was just off. You get what I'm saying? Basically, this was all God's doing, and it wasn't the fact that he allowed himself to dwell in a demonic space.
I hope she left that. I hope she left that family a good offering for that.
Yeah, that was
probably
crazy. Everybody hug your children, and then oh my gosh, maybe I'm too sensitive, but I'm just wondering, like, how those parents felt. You were at a funeral. I mean, you didn't comfort them at all, Kim. You low-key made it worse, in my opinion. Definitely made it worse. I wanted to hear Vaughn. Well, Vaughn pretty much said how he felt, but
Mo, you know, let me say this. Another thing, the men probably did not catch it that way. I guess when it comes to a mother and her children, it's different. They probably looked at her as comforting, but you know, I guess when you're used to bonding with your children being there with you, next to you as a mother, you know, you probably feel a little bit different. Now, for some of the men, they probably didn't catch it. They didn't catch it, but I caught it.
So
I was looking at, you know, most of the comments that came from the women. It didn't come from the men.
So Bearded Conversation said, I didn't see this as wrong. Really? Okay, Smitty, can you start it over?
Okay. Let's go.
Von Bryan asked for the link, and tell Bearded to get his ass up here. Excuse me.
I did. I dropped the link. I can drop it again.
What's up, Bearded? He know I'm just playing with him.
The time right now is 2:29 a.m. East Coast Standard Time. I thank you all for tuning in. Let's rock out.
Why don't y'all put your hands together? And
Hold on, press
welcome Miss
pause.
Kim Burrell.
Smitty, press pause, please. How do I like give access for other people to stream my stream? I don't know how to do it.
What you have to do is, I have to go in mine.
Does
You have to
anybody
go
know
inside
how to do
in
it?
your StreamYard. It's up in the top right hand corner. Dang it! It's like you actually. It's a setting.
On
Man,
StreamYard, or do I go through my YouTube studio?
I've never done it on YouTube Studio. I just know it on StreamYard. So my
Right, but
access
I have to.
settings.
I thought I had to allow access first.
Yeah, you allow the
It's
access
bearded
to
up here
the
now. It's bearded up here.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here,
Hey,
bro.
bearded conversation.
What's going on?
Yeah,
What's going on? How
he
everybody
could
doing?
tell you how to do it too. He's pretty good with that.
What's he trying
Okay.
to do? What you trying to do?
I just want to allow access for other people to stream my lives.
So it's at the top.
And
It's at the
choose
very. It's at the very top
Yeah.
of your. It's at the very top of your stream. If you read it, just read it slowly, and it's going to like a little button, and you click it, and it's going to allow you to allow anyone who joins your stream to share to their channel. It's right at the should be at the top. Well, you know, StreamYard kind of changed things around a little bit too, though.
It should be at the top right hand side.
Yeah, but it should be at the top, like you said, right inside. But you know, StreamYard, they
I
again
don't
they kind of
see anything. Yeah, I don't see it.
Wait a minute. What feature do you have?
Yes, you probably need to update it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you
too,
mean?
You
That
may not
too.
have the upgraded feature for
That
that.
too. If she got
So
the free
is it
years.
the because I pay like $50 a month.
Oh no, well you should be able to
you
do it.
should have
then.
it. You should.
You got
should be
that
able to do
good
it.
one, the real good one.
Yeah, you should be able to do it.
But
No, you should
where
have it.
is it?
It's
I
right
think
at the
it's
top.
something.
Yeah, I think
It
that's
only
cool.
says
You should have it.
edit
So
at
even
the
if
top.
so even if you take yourself out, like if you click the screen, we'll still be here, and you take yourself out, and then it go into like when how
I'm
you
going
try
to
to enter the
StreamYard right
studio.
now.
Yeah, it
I
should show
promise
you right
it's
at the
not
top.
here. I thought I had to do it
Yeah, at the
through
top.
YouTube Studio.
Look, she finna make me go to StreamYard because it should be right at the top.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
not.
going to
It just
StreamYard
says
right now.
show comments on stage, edit.
No, not, huh?
Nah, I got you, Mo. If he,
Yeah, I think she in the wrong. She might be in the wrong place.
Yeah, you in the wrong spot. Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
see
she in the
something.
wrong spot.
Let me see something. All right, so I'm in StreamYard right now. Let me see something.
That's why I said she might need to go out to the part where it's before she enters the studio.
Go to settings, then guests.
Home.
Oh, so I may need. Okay, I see what y'all are saying. Settings, then guests, and click allow guests to stream.
Right,
to their
allow
desktop.
guests.
There you go. See, that shit go. That
So I have
shit
to
go.
go out.
Yeah, I just told you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
what
my
I'm trying to
bad. Let me
explain to you.
There you
Like
go.
she got to be in the wrong place.
Yeah, if you pay 50, you got it. I
Yeah,
thought you
we
had
had most
free one.
definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what the privilege you
I'll
can't
be.
do.
Yeah.
So go out. Let me see.
Now we'll still be here though. We'll still be here. We ain't going nowhere. We're gonna hold you down while you get it together.
All right, cool. I'll be right back.
I'm a little scared to go out.
I just
No,
don't. I
no,
want to
no.
make sure that I do it right
Go on,
while I
Quaffy.
go out.
Take it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I know.
No,
I
we
know.
ain't
Quaffy,
going
hold it down, Quaffy. You said you wanted to talk to your boy Beard anyway.
Oh no,
So,
I'm just teasing with him.
Yeah,
I mean, I
he
do want
always
to talk
does.
to him. What's been going on, man? How
Yeah.
you been?
Man, I've been beautiful, brother. I've been beautiful. I've been beautiful. I've been beautiful.
How was Monkey Man?
Oh man. So he getting himself together, brother. You know what I'm saying? He went through some troubles. And now he's in a place where, you know what I'm saying, he's
I feel
he's
it.
working
Yeah.
now. Yeah, you know,
I
he's trying to get his, you know, yeah, so you know what I'm saying. Well, you already know the situation. You
Yeah,
did,
yeah,
so
yeah,
you
yeah.
know. Yeah, so he
That's
doing
cool.
much better. Doing much better.
And what about the
looking
other
good.
brother?
Who you talking about?
The dude from Indiana.
Indiana. Oh man, he doing good. Oh yeah. So yeah, you kind of yeah, man. You ain't been there in a minute, man. It's been a little
change.
Yeah, but he doing good too though. You feel me? I still rock with both.
Yeah. Okay. Because the last time I was over there, I remember Monkey Man was going through some things. I'm talking about going through it.
Yeah. Like I said, he had a better spot now. You feel me? So yeah, so that's a blessing.
I mean, I'm talking. This was some pull-up action.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I say. This he doing. Yeah, that's what I say. He's doing much better, man. Much better.
That's what's up.
So, yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. How you been
and
doing, brother?
how's the lady that? I've been all right, man. I'm just working on new stuff. It's been so much stuff that has happened in the space to where, you know, I hadn't been able to really get content out. Me being too entertained in some of the trash YouTube TV, but I'm moving back to where I need to be.
Yes, sir. Now you was going to say a lady. What lady you talking about?
The one that said that I was mean to her.
Oh yeah, Miss Urban Alchemy. Yes. She was mean to the young lady. Y'all Coffee was mean to the young lady. But
man, come on, man. No, bro.
Oh, my bad. We can't let everybody know you be mean to the lady. But no, she doing good, man. She doing real good. Real good. Everybody's still doing good. Yeah.
See, that's a good mixed crowd over there.
Yeah, man. I'm open to everybody, so I try to be. It's kind of hard to, I don't try to be pleasing anymore. Again, like I say, if you come with your ideologies and philosophies, let's talk about it. But ain't no need to get mad at each other.
That's right.
So I got a question for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Considering this circumstance right here and what this woman is doing, right? And how she's presenting herself. Let's say church biblical, not biblical. No, that's harsh. Church wise today, like, do you all believe that I guess the church should have reprimanded her, like in some form of fashion, like hold her accountable, should I say?
This is a great question. So I didn't want to come up here because I didn't want to get accosted and I didn't want to get beat up and jumped on. You feel me? But since
you're
I'm
already
here,
in the fire.
But since I'm here,
you're already here.
You know what I'm saying? And big shout out to the Zoroastrian logo on my background as well. Big shout out to the Zoroastrian logo.
Hey, real quick. Okay,
Did not work for me. I'll figure it out next time.
That's okay. No, what you say?
I was just saying to Mo. Oh, there you go. You got it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Vaughn.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Am I in the mic or am I? Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, we hear you a lot. We hear you a lot.
Well, let me turn it down.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Brother.
Let me turn it down.
Let me take you off my
Hey, but listen, after
right. All right, is that better now?
Yeah, better.
The brother Mr. Beard didn't answer yet. He was getting ready to say something.
Yeah, I want to answer after him.
Okay.
Okay, so for me, I don't believe in any of that, right? So, but I will take the approach. So for me, since I don't believe in any of that, no. But if I was going to take that approach, I'll play devil's advocate. If I was a representative of the church or in a church or, a church leader or a spiritual, I wouldn't necessarily reprimand her. What I would do is just teach her how to be a little bit more politically correct. PR is what we all need in certain situations like this. Again, like someone said in the chat, she didn't say anything wrong. I just think what she or how she said what she was trying to convey could have been, conceived or perceived as, what are you doing? That's why I said I didn't see anything wrong with it, and that's why I said I kind of agree with Brother Kwafi's statement about how he's seen a lot of women comment versus the men, and maybe men missed or didn't see or didn't catch because of the closeness. Well, I kind of disagree with that only because I raised my kids, so I have me personally, I feel like I have a bond with my children that's not like their mother, and they have that with me, and they really stick to me. So I get it, but again. So like even with the children comment, when she said hug your children, I didn't see anything wrong with that. I think that's something that we all should be able to internalize and agree with in a way of, okay, well, like this was a tragic thing. Like, damn, like, you know, and things like this happen all the time, especially, I ain't gonna say, well, I ain't gonna even put my city on, but things like this happen all the time, and it's sad. So I don't think she meant what she said in a malicious way, but I'll let my plane there.
All right.
Okay. Now let me. Can anybody hear me?
I got it.
Yes, we can.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I keep hearing the echo, but let's just say it, and I'm gonna be very brief. This woman has been reprimanded so many times, man. You know, church is a business, and you know she would do things saying, "Oh, I didn't know I did that." And then she'll go straight to the Lord. You know, she do things purposely, and we know that. Her and a couple others, the sister Erica Campbell, Tina Campbell, they all like that. I met them. They are a mess. Be careful with them. Women like that, because they lie. You know what I'm saying? It's about that. It's about money. So she wasn't really there for them kids, because she probably one of them type people that go straight with her closest friends in the church and start laughing about what happened. You know,
I ain't gonna say all that.
Well, let me just say this, if I could. Am I still too loud?
No,
you're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, I just thought her whole approach, you know, based upon her history, you know, in the church, you know, that whole approach that she took was very off. It was very insensitive. You see what I'm saying? You know, what do you say in those situations? That's why you need to think first before you speak. You see, there was a lot of triggery things that she said, you know, in the face of that family.
Right.
You know, and I don't know if you all picked it up, but I did right away, because I watched the whole thing live. And I picked it up right away. And I said, well, why is she so insensitive like this?
Right.
What's going on with that spirit? You know, and yes, it is true that you should hug your children. But in a situation like that, where the family has lost all of those babies, why throw that up in their face? Because they can't hug those children.
I don't think that's what she did, though.
No, I'm not saying that she did it intentionally, but I do believe that sometimes we get up and we say things without allowing the Spirit of God to lead us in what we're saying.
Intentionally.
You know what I'm saying? And another thing, we may not know what to say in those situations, but at the same time, you should get up and show some type of remorse.
Exactly.
So that the family identifies with those who can feel their pain. You know? And she didn't express that at all to me. It's like, hey, everybody, you know, wait, listen. It's like she got up there and she's just saying, hey, everybody, okay, well, praise God. God is good. He's still on the throne now, and blah, blah. Yeah. Come on now. These people are grieving. They're hurting. They're in pain.
Exactly.
Absolutely. What can you say to them to lift them at that moment? And so I just thought her whole approach was insensitive. And I landed there.
And I'll say this right after you, Vaughn. I think that I'm gonna be real quick.
Go ahead.
So that's exactly where I was coming from with it. You know, she may not have been wrong to some people, but that just wasn't the time to say that. But knowing her history, see, people that don't know her history, they would automatically think. You know, you see what I'm saying? Bearded don't even probably know her history.
I agree. I don't know her history. You know, just from watching
she's very arrogant. She's made comments about people being ugly. She's made comments about
Oh
She
she's
do
wow.
just
things,
very nasty.
she do things
Like
regular people do, huh?
Outside
She
of
walked
her,
straight off the. She walked straight off of the. As soon as she did her performance, walked off and kissed everybody and walked off.
oh,
mm-hmm.
so outside of her, Brother Vaughn, and I'm saying outside of her as far as like, man, her words were so insensitive. These people are grieving. Do you really believe? I don't know. Maybe you do. Do you believe that during that moment that a person lost their child, out of anybody on planet Earth, that there are any words that a person can say? Like what I'm saying is that, to land it, I get that she's being insensitive right here, but that just sparked me to ask you, do you believe that during that time there's anything that anybody could say to ease a grieving father and mother of the loss of their child?
Real quick, no. So anything could be insensitive at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Basically.
I would say anything would be perceived as like, don't say nothing to me. Don't even tell me about nothing because you don't know nothing, because this is what I'm going through. So anything could have been insensitive. It could, so yeah.
In that moment, that's the
I don't
last
know if
time
I
they was
agree
going to
with
see their
that.
children.
The
last
Yeah,
time they were going to see their children.
Yeah, I don't believe that anything will be insensitive. I believe that there are words that could be spoken that don't really take effect because the grieving is so severe. And I do agree when Kwafi said timing and tone matter, they do. And when people are in moments of fresh grief, they're not looking to hear like a tragedy being framed as a lesson. And that's pretty much what she did. Like, oh, well, God is in. Sometimes he'll have us grabbing our heads like, what's going on? Really? You get what I'm saying? Like, that was not the time.
I mean, but so if it was another preacher, pastor, or person like that, so I mean, I think all of them kind of would have said similar things in this case.
Yeah.
I just
want to make it very clear that I am not in any form. Again, I'm saying, that's why I said outside of her. But I'm just, when Brother Vaughn, when you said that, I was just curious, because I'm not gonna lie, like when I was at my pop's funeral, I was blanked out to everything Pastor was saying. Nothing nobody had to say mattered. Only my memories and my thoughts mattered. I was in that world. Everything else was mute. That's all I'm saying. That was just a personal experience. But go ahead, brother.
That's fact, because I don't believe in any of that. Let me try to be.
I am a believer, so we're separate on that. But I hear you, brother.
But so for me, like when from a personal experience, when that was going on, that wasn't really it was automatically already tuned out. You know, so no disrespect, but it was just automatically, already tuned out. You feel me? So I get that too.
I don't know, just the way that I viewed it. Basically, she was just, to me, she was out of order. And just like Kwafi said, this has not been the first occasion for her to flip off at the mouth like that. For you to be a woman of God.
You're breaking up, Vaughn.
Am I breaking up?
Oh, it's better now.
Is it okay now?
It's okay.
Yeah, but for you to be a woman of God, quote unquote, as you say, it seems like you would be led more by the Spirit than by your own flesh, And I just thought that the approach was insensitive, and we can always look at it as how we would handle it. Me personally, I would have got up there first of all and expressed how sorry I am that this has happened.
Thank you.
How unnecessary it was. I feel your pain. I'm hurting to see these babies laying here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just like, okay, it's okay, everybody, it's fine. Just pull yourself together, lift your head up. Come on now.
Right.
And I'm not saying that she did it intentionally, but at the same time, I don't know, man. It seemed like as seasoned as she is supposed to be, that she would have known better or chose better words.
Well, see the thing, Brother Vaughn, I'm just gonna look. I'm
That's
gonna
just
say it.
how I see it. That's just my opinion.
No. I got you. No, everything you're saying is completely valid. I mean, especially it's your opinion on it. I'm just gonna say it as somebody looking at the church from the outside. And again, it's a saying that goes, you can't see the portrait when you're standing inside the frame. All right. So as me looking at this portrait, what I'm seeing is honestly, that's why I asked, what do you all think the her being reprimanded should be, or any kind of consequence? I do believe that the church, a lot of people, look, let me just say it, make it quick. A lot of people bring their BS in the sense of where they feel like they can just continue it on and I can get away with it. And as long as I just at some point say, in the name of Jesus, I'm all is forgiven for all of my effery, everything I done did. And I believe it's just too daggone lenient. See, what I was leaning more so towards is I believe that the churches just really don't have no real consequences for, I'm saying it, like people being GAY speaking on the podium, all kinds of stuff, touching on children. I don't think it's enough consequence, and I believe that the church has really gone down, although it's still there, right? The word is still what it is, but the church itself, the building, the foundation of the church has really been decayed, and it has mold from, honestly, people bringing in stuff that they refuse to get rid of, because church is supposed to be just like grade school. There are supposed to be things in your level that you are supposed to graduate in. You're not supposed to be 10 years later still dealing with the same thing, but you still coming to church talking about, I'm praying every day. Something's not working. You need to figure out what it is that you need to do. So even down to in the word, I believe somewhere in there it says, seek and ye shall find. Seek yourself, find yourself. Seek the truth, find the truth. Seek God, find God. You see, these things, I just wanted to throw that in there real quick. Like, I do believe, to land it, that it's just, it ain't no consequences for the things you do in church, dog. I believe like you can literally get away with murder in church, and as long
depends
as
on
you
where
say
you
Jesus,
go.
as long as you say Jesus, all is forgiven, and it's nothing. And I believe that's why this woman, like how you said, Mo, she's done this before. People have said she's done this before.
They let her,
Because that's what I'm at. Is it because she knows I can get away with this? All I got to do is just throw up Jesus as a shield, as opposed to my covenant and my covering. Don't use Jesus as a shield. Use Jesus as your covering. There's a difference. I digress. My mic is muted.
That you said so much. I believe that he's a shield and a covering. And you mentioned, like, did you say after you suffer so long, you have to look in the mirror and see that things aren't working?
You have to look at, what is it that I'm doing the same? Like, at some point we are down here with free will. Again, this is something I don't believe is spoken about enough. There is a large part of your life that a lot of it had to do with you.
Oh, I agree with that.
That's where I'm at.
I guess I'm saying, I guess I agree with that, but some suffering, though the process may look off and long to us, it doesn't mean that it is always off. Some people's suffering just may be longer. You get what I'm saying? Because people thought the same things pertaining to Job. Does anybody? Oh, this is Dark Lake. Okay.
You know that's my favorite person in the book. But my whole thing is, it's like, all right, so look, right? One thing that I've noticed about my personal experience in life is there are things that I noticed that when it finally changed, I really had hindsight, and I said, I decided to go ahead and put my foot down and change it.
Facts.
Now, of course, through the power of God, of course, through prayer, of course, but you know what I'm saying? I had to do the work.
You have to.
I had to work without faith, right? Isn't it somewhere in there? Works without faith.
Faith without works is dead. There we go. That's the truth. You can pray all day,
right there.
If you're not doing nothing,
it's a whole lot of people, and then we get down to the whole, like, the boat, the helicopter, the plane coming by, and you're like, I'm waiting on God. So it's like there's a certain amount of how much are you going to put into work and for yourself to get these things done is just my main point. So I don't like to sit around and look at things. So what she's doing right there,
Yeah.
that primarily that's on her own device.
Mm-hmm.
But where does the continuation of what her own device is? The fact that she knows that she can come to a building, she can come to a place where she can be exactly that, and they will never really truly stop her and or make her change. It's going to be as long as this praise is. We need numbers in the church. We want people showing up, spend the money, blah blah blah, and and that's where we lose the real essence of what that building is supposed to represent, and that's for you to go ahead and get your life together and correct some things, for you to graduate and not have to go through certain things anymore. If I'm your trainer and you've been trying to get in shape, and 10 years later you still can't get up off the couch, I'm not a good trainer. I digress. My mic is muted.
So I was recently on one of my shows a couple of days ago, we was recently just talking about that. See, a lot of times people don't like to, so I was just telling people, like, man, talk to yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes therapy is good. I understand that we need to do all that as well, but talk to yourself. A lot of times people don't want to take that accountability. If you really got to sit in the mirror and talk to yourself and tell yourself the things in your life, the things that are not changing are because of you. You know what I'm saying? And you become consciously aware that the things in your life are not changing because of you and your decision and choices. You know, some people don't want to see that. Some people don't want to look at that. Some people don't want to acknowledge that.
It's true.
So I solely agree. But for me, I just don't see the religious part of it. You understand me? That's the only thing
Of
that
what?
because we can't say, because like he said, well, we're talking about this specific individual, but it's not her fault. You know what I'm saying? It's not her fault that it's like this. It's not Peter Popoff's fault. It's not whoever else's fault that come up there and make this church a go off the band. Like this shit is, I mean, I'm sorry. This has been going on, like when Coffee put in the chat about, you know what I'm saying, it's all a show. My comment was, it's always been a show since its inception. You know, magic, trickery, foolery, bright lights and things like that have always been things in religion or used in religion to captivate people. You know,
right, and that's the issue. And I always talk about that. People are tied to religion and not relationship. And when it comes to these churches, majority of it is a business and it is for show, right? But the people who are really in the business of helping souls, leading souls to Christ, those things don't get broadcasted. It's just the glitz and the glamour and the foolery and the performance of it all.
And a lot of those people not in church. I mean, it's some in church. I'm not gonna say that, but it's some that are. But a lot of those people that you speak of, they're not in churches.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Salute to the panel.
Hey, Artifacts and Dark Fate, good to see y'all.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Salute, brothers.
What's going on?
I didn't see the full video, but from what I gathered, yeah, she was out of pocket for her statement at a funeral.
Right.
That simple. Then the last brother that was speaking, yeah, she do need to hold herself accountable. She is responsible for how she portrays herself at someone's funeral, regardless of if she getting paid or not. So I just think that, you know, how Mo Love saw it, she broke it down correctly. She's not supposed to be speaking that way at all. I mean, I don't know if she was there just for a performance or just to speak. She may be close to the family, but you don't say that type of stuff at no funeral.
Right. And then there's a scripture that talks about being so heavenly bound that you are no earthly good. You are still human, dealing with human emotions and human situations. And then I also think it's dangerous when people are so quick to point tragedies as God, label it as God's will. And again, we don't hold the people accountable. Right. That's human error. You use your free will to do something stupid.
She didn't even know the family. She didn't even know the family.
Sometimes, you know, God allows, stop doing that. Stop putting every foolish behavior on God. We understand that He is in control of all things, right? But sometimes humans just make stupid decisions.
Well, that's where I thought it was kind of dangerous what she was doing. Overall, Mo, and thanks for having me on the show, but overall, Mo, overall, I don't think she was wrong for how she expressed herself, but I think that you guys are right to critique her for it. Because in my experience, like I said, I'm not religious, but I was raised in the church. So I understand that praise and worship is like a cultural thing amongst Black folks in the church. And some Black people who feel like they have a calling or an anointing on their lives, they believe that they have a mission to represent the opposite of what they think the devil wants. So in her mind, now this is just me assuming this, but in her mind, it's like, oh, well, Satan kind of wants us to be down. Satan wants the family to feel defeated. So let me hop up on stage and represent the opposite of that and rejoice in the Lord's greater plan. Now, that's what I believe is kind of in the same vein of what Beard was saying, but that is what I believe her intention was. Now, could she have worded things entirely differently and better? You guys are right about that. But to say that she's insensitive to the family or to the plight, I think that's wrong. And I'll just end it with this too. Oh yeah, the one thing I was thinking that was dangerous is when she was like, it's fulfilled. You see all these innocents here before us, you know? She's saying that because
lying before us.
Right. Yeah. Her thought is like they're innocent, so they're in heaven now. And I think that that's why she said that. But it gives a bad message to children because it's like, oh, well, if we die innocent, then that's a way into heaven, because you know how kids kind of soak up information. So I just feel like almost kind of like a talk show, if they're going to do this performative sort of praise and worship stuff, even at a funeral, at least have someone to sort of double check, you know, the script, which obviously she didn't have, you know.
Yes, she didn't. They picked the wrong person.
And it's
always been a mess.
And well, hold on, Beard. Wait, 1 second, Beard. I'm so sorry. Just real quick. 1 second. I just wanted to end it with this, Beard, real quick. I think too that one of the things that kind of I'm disgusted by is, you know, seeing the comments and the reaction to this horrific event by people who are more disturbed with the way she conducted herself during the funeral versus the conditions that actually caused this horrific event to happen. That's my problem with the situation, because the man, and you know what? I don't think I should say his name. Should I say his name on the channel or no? You don't want me to say his name?
You can.
Okay, yeah. The man's name is Sherman Elkins. And 7 of the kids were apparently his, and 1 wasn't. And from the interviews that I saw and from the article that I read, because they interviewed some of her friends or neighbors and like cousins in the neighborhood, there had been domestic violence, DV stuff going on for a while. And it looked like they were living in a low income area. So it's like, you know, and this is not me putting anything on the woman or the kids, because this was out of their control. But it's kind of like the conditions is what I'm talking about. Like, so you just, oh yeah. And then the next part of it was that before this happened, her friend said that she was talking about getting a divorce and going to court because of because of infidelity, right? So, but my thing is, this is like 7 kids later, and like this DV has been going on for a while in your relationship, and 7 kids later, it's like now you're deciding to do something, and all of this is being sort of perpetuated by her family and friends in the neighborhood. And it's just kind of like, this is not blaming her or the kids or anything, but I'm just saying Black folks need to focus on the conditions instead of being so disgusted by how someone reacts to it.
Yeah, I think that's I agree with what you're saying, but that's like completely off when it comes to like the bigger issue of the 8 children being deleted. You know?
Yeah, I don't get. Hey Mo, let me know when I can clear something up too. I mean, you know, take your time on it, but I got something I wanted to say.
Oh yeah, I'll just share my thoughts. But yeah, go ahead, guys.
I get it. Yeah.
So I just wanted to clear up something briefly before you move too far past it. When I was talking about the whole like make God your covenant, your covering, not necessarily your shield. I do get what you mean by have God, have Jesus, fight, because it does say that in the word. I believe it's in Ezekiel, to allow the Lord to fight your battles for you, right? Okay, boom. My point is that I believe also too that in order to have God fight your battles, you must stay within the realms of the boundaries that God sets in place for you. So look at your life like when you walk outside your door, there's a huge force field bubble. And everywhere you go, that force field bubble is around you. But if you step outside of that bubble, as in your actions, like when you go to undesirable places, when you go and put yourself in positions in life that you're not supposed to be, you remove yourself from that protection. Thus, something risky can happen. And usually
you broke up.
Because okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
So what happens is that look at your life. I'm gonna start over again. Look at your life like you walk outside your door and you got a force field bubble around you. All right. And as long as you stay within that force field bubble, what is the force field bubble? Like basically you staying on the straight path. You staying on the path that God has set for you. When you go outside of that, like for example, going around risky areas, when you go ahead and you decide to do risky things in life, sinful things in life, right, that you don't have no business doing, going to a certain crack house, going to a certain strip club in a risky area, dark alleys, drug moves, all of that stuff, trap houses, you're putting you removed yourself from that force field bubble. Is God still watching over you and everything? Of course, but the thing is, you're not in your covering. So now, because you put yourself in a position, now you need to use, I guess, God as a shield, where all you have to do is just stay within your covenant. Your covenant is your straight path, your narrow straight path that you're supposed to walk. So I just wanted to make sure that so
out of the ark of safety, basically. Yeah, I get it.
Yes. Like, when you if I decide right now, I'm in my force field because I'm in my home, I'm chilling, right? If I decided to go start my car up right now and go drive back around the way in the hood, it's 3:06 a.m. for crying out loud on the East Coast at least, okay? And if I decide to go do that and go back over to the shaky shiesty areas, go back into the little dark ass alleys and trap houses and stuff, if something happened to me, I removed myself from my covenant.
Yeah.
That's more so what I'm speaking about. So that's what I mean by don't purposely go out and do some BS and then try to say, well, God got me. No, stay within the covenant in the force field. Stay within the straight, narrow path that God has set for you, so you always know that God got you. You see what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
That's all I mean by that. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect. I just wanted to clear that up.
That's kind of also what I was talking about when it comes to the conditions too. Like I think Black people should focus more on them rather than someone's reactions to what happens in certain conditions. Yeah. But Beard, I had actually cut you off earlier.
No. All I was gonna say is the family probably was eating it up as most individuals do that partake in that foolery. That's all.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? The family did
low vibration. It's the low frequency.
The thing is, fellas, we can't tell somebody how to react.
I'm confused.
How to feel, in a situation like that. We just can't.
We all got good. We all got good perspectives. I just wanted to say something about. I think it was Barry before me when he mentioned that we need to speak. When he mentioned that we need to start talking to ourselves more. I agree, but you have to come from a certain background in order to speak the right things, because I do believe that certain people can speak the wrong things out their mouth, even to themselves, and you create the environment. So I agree with what he said earlier, but they have to know what they speaking out of their mouths. If you speaking devilish stuff, if you speaking demonic spirits, you're going to create that environment. And I don't think a lot, especially the youth that's coming up under us, a lot of them don't know what to say out their mouths. So we have to kind of teach them to prophesy and kind of teach them to say the right things to manifest in their lives.
Absolutely.
Let me just address something really quickly.
Can I just say this if I could real quick?
Yes, go ahead.
You know, listen, to me, it was very disheartening, because I can't imagine that type of grief. You see what I'm saying? You have 8 babies laying there.
Right.
And even if I was to be a part of that program, even on my way to the service, I would be consulting God. Well, God, what do I say? What how do I, I need you to lead and guide me in this situation. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But a lot of times, we get up in our celebrity. We get up with all of that stuff, and so it does more harm than it does good, And hopefully the family was not affected that much by what she did. It was just something that I noticed right off the bat.
Right. Me too.
Because like I said, I watched it live and it just made me feel awkward listening to her approach. You know what I'm saying? And we don't always hit the mark. We don't always make the mark, But I think she should have thought a little more about her approach. To me, it's just, when you get up and you see a grieving family, for you just to hop up and say, oh, clap your hands. Oh, come on, let's praise God. Oh, God is good today. This is the day that the Lord has made. Aren't we glad? Shouldn't we rejoice in this day? To me, it's just an insensitive approach, man. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
And then she said there are no mistakes.
Exactly. And I do believe that God doesn't make mistakes.
He doesn't, but humans do.
But that wouldn't be the phrase that I would use in that situation. You know what? It would have been better for you to sing a funeral appropriate song, give your condolences and sit down.
That's it.
There you go. Let me just say this real quick. Now, I just want to say something referring to what Dark Lake said. Now, you did say in the beginning, nobody can control how she saw it, however she speaks. There's an echo. Somebody got to mute. Yeah, how she speaks, just as well as she has the liberty to speak in America as she did on that stage. People have a right to grieve a certain way too. So we're only looking at it one way. So, and it's not just black people being emotional. This is a emotional situation because it is a funeral. We're talking about children, innocent lives. See, a lot of us, when we don't have children, we don't look at it that way.
Just think.
I'll land right there.
Well, yeah, no, I wasn't. Sorry, Mom. Go ahead.
So easy when it's not you in the position, right? And God forbid, but if you get what I'm saying, somebody had to face that here, the mindset will probably be completely different. Most people would have been highly offended. That lady was out of order.
And Kwafi, my point wasn't that it's just black people being emotional. My point was that I was making a point of culture. Like I was talking about the culture of praise and worship in the black church specifically. So I think the woman should be given a little grace in that sense, since that's a part of the
But
black
what does
church
that have to
culture.
do with her not showing empathy in a situation like that, like the culture and?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying, right?
Worship.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying is that was her perspective. I don't think you guys are crazy for these critiques. I agree with them, but I think what I'm saying is that was her perspective of showing empathy. Because because I've met people like her where it's like, I feel like I have an anointing on my life, a mission on my life to go and do the opposite of what I believe Satan wants the environment to be.
Okay.
So there's going to be, I'm sorry, there's going to be people who feel defeated in this moment, but I'm not going to put out a spirit of defeat. I'm going to put out a spirit of victory. And so that this was her way of doing that, although I think that the way she did it was off-putting.
I get that. And that's a good point,
that's just
right?
Who she is.
That's a good point you made. You said she was trying to portray the opposite of the enemy. Also, showing love and compassion are ways to portray the opposite of what the devil shows. And I didn't see any of that.
But what I'm saying, Mo, is how long are we going to go around saying that's just who they are? At some point, you got to put people in their place and say it when you need to say it right then and there. See, the thing is, in America, we do things just because we can. If you go to other countries, your head have been chopped off for something like that.
Exactly.
And you know what? This is a different subject. I don't know how y'all feel about this. So, the "Deliver Me" by Leandria Johnson came on in the car, right? I was riding with my mom yesterday.
Love that song.
Me too. And my mom was like, "This is such a powerful song." I hate that, Leandria is struggling with addiction, right? I agree. My mom feels that it's out of order for people in ministry or whatever capacity to not hold her accountable and to just allow her to go. You get what I'm saying? How do y'all feel about that?
What do you
Nobody's
mean? Well,
like,
when you say hold her accountable, what do you mean hold her accountable?
as in, basically they see her acting out drunk all the time, and they're still allowing her to minister and perform in front of so many people, and it can send a mixed signal. And my mom said that's why many people laugh at people who are supposed to be so deeply anchored in Christ. It's
still a
difficult for me
business.
to view it that way, because I know that everybody is dealing with something, and everybody goes through their own process of, you get what I'm saying?
It's still a business though, Mo. Look at it this way. They did it to Billie Holiday, even in jazz. They did it to Amy Winehouse. They did it to Whitney Houston.
But
Leandria,
you
it's no
don't think
different.
she should be held to a different standard if she's
No, because
not in like Hollywood? We get that side.
Well, let me just say this. One thing I can say about Leandria is this. Her approach is a very honest one.
I love her.
Do you see what I'm saying? Now, she doesn't get
Right.
up and pretend like she's all this and all that.
Exactly.
On many occasions, she has given her testimony. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? And has, talked about some of her struggles.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So she
Right.
has a heart toward trying to get right.
She
But
does.
she's struggling. Now, who in the church can say that they're not struggling?
Nobody.
You see? So,
Mhm.
I don't know. Sometimes we
No,
throw
I
a
get
hard-
it. That's why I
Yeah.
said I don't think that I believe that she should be able to go through her process. Only God can judge her heart.
But I think she should get well too. I'm
I
not
think she
saying that
should
she
get-
should not.
Exactly.
Her to
Yeah.
I just, I pray that she gets well.
Because I'm telling you, she can sing, she can minister still, but at the same time, she needs to get in the right mind. Even I remember last time I saw her on something, it was with Candy Burris, when Candy said,
Oh, I saw
I will
it.
help you. She said, I will help you, but you
Yeah, I
got to
saw
do the work, Leandria.
And that's holding people accountable right there.
Mhm.
You see what
It
I'm saying?
is.
I will help you, but you have to
gotta do
You
the
see what I'm
work.
saying? You have to do the work.
And she
Yeah,
started
so it's not
crying.
like you're just
Yep.
letting this thing pass by because you love the individual. You see?
Mhm.
And she's such a great talent. Just like Kim Burrell
my
is one of my favorite
gosh.
artists because
Yep.
Kim Burrell's gift is impeccable. You see what I'm
It
saying?
is.
How
But I
she
think that's part of
infuses-
her problem.
You see what I'm saying? How she infuses all of those jazz runs and chords into her vocals. So I'm impressed by her gift. But then sometimes there's a certain arrogance that comes when we're gifted. You see what I'm saying? Because we can do this better than others. You see what I'm saying?
That's
So
what
now
I don't like.
we get puffed up in our spirit. And that's where we make a mistake. You see, pride goes before destruction, right? And a haughty spirit before a fall. So we should always keep ourselves in a humble, meek, personality.
Always.
And that's not easy to do sometimes because some people make you just want to plain cuss them out.
I've never seen like Kim Burrell be humble. Have y'all?
Never.
I never seen.
Well, when her career was about to go down, when she did all that mess maybe a few years ago, but anybody be humble if you see if they're in a real bad situation. Lord, if you just let me get through this, blah blah blah, and then you go right back to doing the same old things known to fail you.
Yeah, it's a certain arrogance that is very distasteful. Especially when you have a lot of young singers that look up to her. You see what I'm saying? I remember when she was on that show. What is it? Sunday's Best or one of them.
That's why I met her at. That's exactly where I met her
You
at.
know,
And
and then
Tina.
there was do you remember
They
the
were the
brother that
same
had an
way.
issue with her because he thought she was laughing at him?
Oh,
You
I
remember that?
remember. I remember.
You know, and she was out of order at that time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man.
Yeah. That ain't what the church is for.
That ain't it.
And
You
you know
really
what?
in
Listen,
church.
listen. When it becomes a pattern, you know, we can give you a few passes now, but when we see that it's a pattern, you know, of your arrogance, you have a pattern of being arrogant.
Yes.
You see, sometimes that needs to just be addressed.
It does.
You know what,
I
y'all?
agree.
Out of all of them on that show, when I went to that show, Kurt Franklin was the most nicest out of all
Oh,
of
he
them.
is so nice.
Me and him was just sitting, talking, chopping it up. He was doing a little clowning like he normally do, but yeah. But Tina was a mess.
You know he's in
Tina-
Dallas, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, this was in Atlanta. When I tried out for it, yeah.
But I've heard that about
You gotta
Tina.
remember
I don't know
that
personally.
the church is always where, you know, we discover the talent, or where the talent comes at from our community. It's always came from the church. It's kind of like where a lot of the stars came from is out of the church, out of the black church. I just think that Christians in general themselves, as far as, I just think that a lot of what we go through is because the church is, you know, it's collapsing. I don't know what happened the last 20, 25 years. And then it seems like we can't hold each other accountable, especially in public, because, you know, we're all going to be attacking each other. And I don't think that's fair. I think that there should be a time and space where these people should be held accountable. And if you grew up under this type of religion, you understand that, yeah, I mean, even the bishop, you know, he wasn't hired, he was, you know.
Yeah. You broke up a little, Artifacts. Oh,
To be able
you're
to be
on mute.
corrected. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
I'm
I
back.
think that we're not like rightfully correcting people, meaning in biblical order. First of all, get the speck out of your own eye. We all have a speck, right? It's just so much. And pertaining to the church, I also think that too many people put their trust and their hope in these pastors and preachers and church people. They're still human. That's not to say that they should not be held accountable, but we also have to keep in mind that, again, any human is gonna fall short. There are not enough people looking to God. There are not enough people connected to the word, because even when you consider the word, these things have to happen. It's basically just prophecy being fulfilled from what I'm seeing, you know?
Man, that woman got up on that stage just to show y'all how skinny she got.
And it doesn't look good to me.
Yo, what, bro? That's wild, bro.
It doesn't look good to me. Like, and then some of the things that she wears, I'm like, what? Okay, Antoine, I don't know what's. Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's going on? If you have some type of weird mess going on with, I don't know, my sister or anybody like that, I don't want any parts. Did you come to be a part of the conversation, or?
I just want to say that, like, y'all want to come after me about what I got going on and call me Antoine the demon or whatever.
I've never said that. I don't have anything
But
to do with
you hang
it.
out with people who say shit like that. You do.
I don't have anything to do with anything.
Wow.
Mo
So
Love
did you just
has been in her own lane. I have prayed for you. Bolo has
When
prayed
you
for
got
you.
people that like hang out with people that
I don't know if this is for
did he come up here to derail the conversation or be a part of what we were talking about?
I came up here to be real. And
Yeah, you're
Vaughn,
gonna end up
you're one of
dropping.
the ones. You're one of the ones that have a lot to say about me. You don't even know who the fuck I am.
I've never said anything about you, but you should drop him because he's doing a
think it
lot.
was
He's
just for
doing a
attention.
great
And
deal.
what's so crazy is
Yeah.
you came to my channel a few months ago, asking for advice on your sexuality. And me
But that
and Bolo,
ADHD real.
myself and
Wow, that's
Bolo,
crazy.
we handle. Let me say this real quick because I'm tired of this. We
It's
handled you.
bipolarism.
We handled you with care. Okay. Now, what other people do, the other trolls that have wished death on you, that said that they would grape your family, that you were gonna get HIV, that has nothing to do with my love. Do not connect me and my channel to the foolishness that goes on, okay, when you and other people are under the influence. That has nothing to do with me. I don't operate under that type of energy and that spirit over here. Now, if you use this to just kind of have something to clip up, have at it. But Antoine, you know I don't operate like that. I don't.
Is this the Christian beef sector, Mo? Like,
and not they won't make my channel that. You'll get dropped before it turns into that.
No, what it is that people are connecting her to that
To
crazy side
foolishness.
over there.
I don't have
with
anything
the
to do with
trolls,
that.
the
People are
racism, all that.
confused. They don't know what go on from day to day. That has nothing to do with my love. And I have done a good job as far as separating myself from the foolishness. That's not what I operate in over here. I no longer have time and the energy for it.
Yeah,
I don't blame
Mo,
you.
he said let him talk in the back, Mo.
I don't care who it is. You won't bring it over here.
Yeah.
Well, don't put him up
listen.
here. Let's hear what he got to say. Don't put him up. Just let him talk.
I need a banner. I don't even.
Because
put
listen,
one up.
for one thing, I've never even said anything about
But
this.
don't use the
That's
F
what I'm
word. Don't
saying.
curse.
So I don't even know
curse
what he's
on
talking
it.
about.
Like
You
me
know,
and Bolo took hours with you.
I remember.
I'm confused.
That's insane.
it's crazy.
But that shows you how
Maybe
influential you is, Mo.
You probably need some more counseling. That's all. You probably just need some more
I don't have time for that. Like I don't do that over here. And whatever y'all got going on, because I remember one conversation I had with you, then the next day your response was, wow, I don't even remember saying that. I don't even remember acting like that. Well, I remember everything that I do and that I say when I'm live. I don't have time for stuff like that. Then y'all get things so confused, and then I'm in the middle of mess that I don't even I'm like, what? No. What the heck is wrong with y'all? I don't have
Confused.
time for it. Yeah.
You know what I think more? I think
I'm not
maybe
up here to
long
troll.
Road, didn't you?
There are plenty of channels you can go to and troll and just be free and act as crazy as you want to. I understand my channel is not for everybody, but this is not the time and the space, respectfully.
This is not that.
Thank you for leaving, Antoine.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was on some type of other energy. Keep that over there. I saw somebody come in my chat earlier mentioning foolishness. Not here.
But you know what? I think people just want to be seen and heard.
That's it.
You know, and
trying to put me in mess that I have made sure to separate myself from. There are people on this YouTube space that I will never ever engage with again. I don't have the time. I just don't. If I want people to take me what I'm doing seriously, I don't have time to engage in foolishness. You try to put me in whatever drama you got going on, it's not going to work. People can go back and watch the streams from about 4 or 5 months ago, okay? And whatever attacks you have been under pertaining to your sexuality, it didn't come from over here. Now, did I hold you accountable according to what the word says? Absolutely. But me attacking you, telling you your fate, condemning you to hell, I don't have the authority to do that. I'm human just like you. Okay? So don't put that on me. Again, people saying they're going to grape your family, they hope you die, they hope you get HIV. They don't have nothing to do with me. I don't operate like that. I'm an adult, okay? And when people come to my channel and hit my link, I expect them to act as such. Period. I'm not
You got
going
a super
to
chat, Mo.
I'm not making excuses for the foolishness no more. I'm tired. And I don't have the energy. I'm too busy these days. Yeah, that just, I'm sorry.
Magnetar said agreed. People need to
Thank you,
stop.
Magnetar.
Yeah. Agreed.
Oh, you can read it.
Yeah, agreed. People need to stop trying to associate random people in the chat with the views of others, content creators, or anyone else for that matter. And that is major facts, Magnetar. Yeah.
Yes. Please. All the toxicity and drama.
But you know what, though, Mo? This is the thing. And, I'll tell you on behind the scenes. We'll talk behind the scenes. But the thing is, a lot of these people, they're coming from every angle. And it's not just a black thing, because I don't believe in just, being a black victim. But at the same time, we have to call out things when they are out of order. When black people are having really good conversation and trying to work through their problems, there's always going to be somebody from the racist community, the troll community, or any of those that will come and try to disrupt the panel. They've done situations where they tried to porn bomb, and we was dealing with a lot of that from 2018 to 2022, and we caught a lot of them.
I actually know who was behind mine. That's what's so crazy. Yeah, but it's ridiculous. I can kind of tell too when it's somebody that's about to basically P-bomb me. So
Mo, remember?
I normally don't let them up.
Remember, I think it was when Narratives was up here, and he was like, kind of like talking about Fight Club. Oh, I remember you from Fight Club. Right? And everybody was talking about Fight. During that time, it was like during COVID. There was a time here in this black YouTube space, if you want to call it that, where it was literally just debates and conversations and having fun and jokes. And what happened was a little bit like maybe a year before COVID ended, it was just like an influx of these people who, I don't know if they were trolls from Twitter or whatnot, thinking they can make a name on people who had already been having conversations here on YouTube. So that's what kind of exists today. It's been sort of invaded by low vibrational leech people who just lie and just want to stir up drama. And I don't know that gentleman. I don't know the dude who just came up here. I'm not talking about him. I just mean like in general.
Well, I don't think he's one of them per se, but he wanted to. I think this is just my opinion. I think he wanted to be so badly accepted, even by the white racist trolls and MAGA, to where my thing, why do you want to be a part of that? They don't want you there. And I don't think that even if you're going to have the same attitude as them, black people should not be the lowest to go to when you just kick completely out of your community. You see what I'm saying? Because sometimes people don't even know how to get on cue with the conversation when they come from different areas. And they make the conversation strictly about themselves. And that's what deter the whole, topic, in a different direction, so we've seen that. I've seen that from, go ahead.
Black people, we are too accepting. And sometimes, Mo, you just need to put your foot on their neck. It's okay. I'm here for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Tired of, you know what I'm saying? Tired of, because you're right. You in spaces where you don't even relate to half of the stuff we talking about. Why are you over here?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of it is getting ridiculous. And it's like, because where I'm from a predominantly black area. We don't look down on white people, but let's just say, like a lot of people that I know, we don't even pay attention to them. They just show up. They just be around. So it's like, okay, you wanted to hear yourself talk. I got it. All right.
Right.
Well, Artifacts, they had gotten in through some of these channels that was just willing to let anybody come in through acceptance of money. Oh, they think they come in. This is how it works. They come in nice. They says, "Oh, I just want to have the conversation." Then they donate a lot of money. Then they turn around and, "Oh, now I got a wrench." So the wrench is a big thing. Okay, and then they turn around after that. They blow up on your panel. They figure that, okay, well, since they're paying you, you're going to let them continue the bad behavior, and they call that support. Then they start to go out. They thinking because they have a voice, they could talk to you almost any kind of way and disrespect anybody, your audience, And that's what they do. Imperious is one of those guys as well.
Some content creators will allow one person to completely disrespect everybody else, and I think that is a huge issue.
Dear Steven, also too, it's a ploy to take over that person's audience too, for when they start their own channels. What the guy was saying is like a step-by-step process. That's exactly what it is. Get the wrench, take over the show, and then start.
What you mean? Channel. The guy is Kwafi.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kwafi. I know you by another name. What other name do I know?
Narratives and Dialogue.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the only name I know you by. Yeah, but what's good, Kwafi?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about too, Dark. Because when we were over there at Fight Club over there, I did see different people coming there. Pearly Things even came over there. She got a start over there. What's his name? The blue hair feminist, the dude with the blue hair.
Oh,
the one that got into it with Angry Man and he blew up because he debated Angry Man.
Oh, Destiny.
Yes.
No,
and then
Destiny wasn't on Fight Club, was it? Nah, he wasn't on.
No, he came on. He did come on one time on the panel.
Oh wow. Oh, I didn't know that.
One time. Yeah, I think you probably I think you had stopped coming around like almost at the end.
Yeah, no, I stopped coming around at the end because I had basically Anton got pissed because I took over the show. So I started getting treated a certain type of way, and then I left. So yeah.
I feel it. I feel it. And
go ahead, Coffee.
And I'm also doing a topic so I can get Aaron Oates straightened out. So be watching out for that. And it's because the very last stream that he did about the D9, the very last one he did about the D9, I'm gonna whap and tap all over their head.
Hey, Aaron O and all of them is all people who lied on me. So hey, get them straight. Do whatever you gotta do.
Oh, we already took care of Panda Bears.
I'm so sorry, Maud. I mean to be dropping names on your show. I'm sorry.
I have no clue what y'all or who. Well, I heard one of the names, but yeah, you can say a name and then there'll be a million clips. So,
you guys hear about Mel Gibson doing a sequel to Passions?
I did not. I did want to explain this. So, Irby said, "Can you explain?" Mo Love, the speck out of your eye. So,
yeah, that's a good one right there.
Right.
It's from the verse, right?
Yeah, so that's the scripture where it says, "And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye? Or how wilt thou say to thy brother, let me pull out the mote out of thine eye, and behold, a beam is in thine own eye? Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye." So, basically, that was Christ talking about hypocrisy and, human pride and the danger of judging other people while remaining blind to your own issues and flaws.
I know why he asked that, because in our mind as men, when we hear that thing about the eye, remember that thing with that was in for Color Girls Only with Janet Jackson. You don't remember that movie?
Yeah,
I remember the name.
I remember the movie.
When the dude said, "Hey man, you got something in your eye," that was a signal. Wow. So I was like, wait a minute, I ain't never heard it.
How did you relate that to that though?
Because I don't know, man. It just I wanted to ask that too, but Irby asked it, so I was waiting on her to say.
Well, the scripture never said blow in an individual's eye. It just said remove what's in your eye, so that you can clearly see what to remove from your brother's eye. In other words, you're pointing fingers. You're pointing out faults of another person. When you caught up your own self, it's kind of like looking out the window more than looking into the mirror. Get yourself together. Like there was a song that said, "Sweep around your own front door before you try to sweep around mine."
Right.
So that's basically what the scripture's saying. Make sure your eyes are clear if you're going to direct me in anything. But how can you direct me when your eyes are full of obstacles and things that's blocking your vision?
Right. That's true.
So yeah, you know, that's a timely scripture right there, man.
It
That's
is.
a
In my
timely
own
scripture.
personal
Does
thought,
anybody know
I
Fox in
think.
the back? I don't have a.
Let me see.
Does anybody know this person or no?
Hey, what's up?
What's the name?
Fox. I don't know him. I don't even
Nah,
know.
that sounds like somebody that came from over there.
Or
Me
they
neither.
possibly P-bomb.
Y'all don't know that. Jeez.
Goodness gracious. I'm not even religious, but I'm like, damn, is the Satan at work tonight or something? Like,
Man, listen, when you do good, evil is present now.
Of course.
Goodness
When
gracious.
you try to do good.
Hey Mo, thank you for having me on the
Of
show.
course. Thank you, Dark Blade.
You guys have a blessed day.
You
Blessed Monday.
too.
Peace out,
You
guys.
Right,
too.
salute, brothers. Salute.
And you know what? I really wasn't going to get up here tonight because I've been dealing with some health issues, you know, but it kind of did me good. I saw the topic and,
I'm
you
so
know,
glad you came up.
at some point I thought I was the only one that felt that way. So when you brought it up, I said, okay, wow. So someone else saw it beside myself.
It bothered
You know,
me.
so that kind of gave me confirmation that I wasn't very far off, you know,
We're
in my
lying.
thinking.
What did he say? We have innocence lying before us. There
There
are
were just so many trigger words.
Yeah, it was a lie.
You know, me personally, if I was the family, I would have probably stopped her and cussed her out or something. You know, ask God to forgive me later. You know, because you don't know my pain and you're getting up here clowning. You're up here clowning. This is not a time for that.
I know I would have been highly offended.
Yeah.
And it goes to show you that a lot of people didn't know. The only people that probably knew that woman was the people singing in choir because they are church people. Because everybody who have a funeral are probably not church people. You know, and if you know her character, I mean, this woman she's been a clout chaser even on social media. There was a point where if you're a pastor, you don't do that. Some of the biggest pastors are not even, their social media pages are not big.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, because that environment was supposed, like you said, they was praise and worship. She was supposed to be there for just praising.
Thank you.
You know, and getting that out of the way. Her saying all those things just did not correlate with that environment, just for me personally. Now you mourn. Now, how can the family mourn when she's making those type of statements? I'm just saying, like, to me, it just didn't correlate.
It just seems like it would pull them further into it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Deeper
exactly.
What it was a big network. It was the news.
The general, like, okay, what do people normally say? I'm so sorry for your loss. Not one time. I'm praying, like, I'm like, really? Like,
because me personally, man, I would have probably had some tears looking at all them babies laying there.
Oh my God. What?
You see? Yeah. I mean,
it was a big news platform for her.
Of what happened. This is the reality of what happened. We're in it. You know, man, that was just so crazy to me. But
it just shows you that family was an easy target, to be quite honest with you. I'm just saying, to me, I just think that a lot, they knew that their family may have not been the most brightest people, you know what I'm saying? Could be possibly. That's what I'm saying. That's what my thought is.
It's to me, cameras likes action. Cameras likes action. Addition to big news team. There's a big news team. Oh, let me hurry up and call down and say, hey, I'm Kim Burrell. I have a word for the family of comfort.
Right.
Of comfort. There you go. Come on, man. Say that again.
Sometimes I don't think people understand that authenticity is not a practice.
Oh my!
It's your being.
Oh
it's something inside of you. All right. You don't pick up a book and start recording yourself and you thinking that you being authentic with somebody, because you're not. You just reading somebody else's scripture, to be quite honest with you. It ain't coming from the heart.
Too. They can feel it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that is so true.
Wow.
Man,
I just pray that I'm never in that situation and, get beside myself and, And sometimes it's not even at a funeral. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it can just be among your friends, or,
Right.
you know, a lot of times we just become insensitive to other people because we're so caught up in our own stuff, you know, and I just pray that the Lord helps me not to be that way.
Me too. And then we live in a society where people call everything overly emotional. You get what I'm saying? And that's not always the case. Like sometimes people just lack emotional availability and being able to
I agree.
bear in that situation with that person for the moment. You know, some of it is overly emotional, but not all the time. Allow people to have their human moment, okay?
You know what though,
I
Mo? I
agree
look
with
at
that.
myself too. I look at myself too this way at times, you know, because I know that some things can be looked at different. Sometimes I look at myself and say, hey, Quaf, before you walk in the room, you don't want people looking at you like you arrogant, you this, you that, because I've had that before too. You know, I just have a certain style of way of doing things, but I also know how to tone it down. And at times I've had to say, well, dag, man, you know, should I dumb it down? Should I tone it down when this is just who I am? You know, because people will see
I
you
don't
as.
think, but that's just me, you know.
Go
It
ahead.
is about the inside of an individual. It is about their character more so to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
And,
get
you know,
that. I get that.
a lot of us just simply lack etiquette, you know, and man, what does that look like? You see what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
when you
We
know,
getting somewhere
there
too
should,
because
there should be a certain
the
etiquette
further
when
we
we get on
separate each
cameras.
other, the further we separate each other from ourselves from each other, as far as a black family, as far as us being together, being communal, and it don't have to be going towards a church because the church is us. But I think the more society create this narrative where we don't need family, we don't need structure,
And we do.
I think the more you're going to see people without etiquette, the more you're going to see these boys out here not respecting women.
Right.
The more you're going to see these women out here doing what they think they need necessarily to be done for their family. It's just the way it is. I don't want it to be that way. And I guess the more we have these discussions online, it shows you who wants to fight for that. It shows you who wants to be involved in the black family and who wants to, you know, be responsible for something. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I've been online for a couple of years now, and for me, it's just a want to. I want to be online. I want to be concerned about black families, and this is something that I genuinely love to do out of the kindness of my heart. But I think a lot of people do come to these spaces. They're miserable. They got to create up some type of false narrative,
Oh my God.
and they got to go out and troll somebody that they don't know. And you know, exactly. Yep.
I call it the Grinch effect. A lot of people come with, if you notice, when you look at a character like the Grinch, you look at a character like
today.
Yeah, you look at a character like the Grinch, you look at a character like Scrooge. Any of these characters, they were bullied. So when they come to a place like this, they finally can be who they want to be, and they turn around and bring all of their problems here. You know, and they trauma dump. You know, now my thing is, of course everybody knows this. I come from the black manosphere, and coming from there, I've seen dudes. This is my motto today. I know you're down, brother, but when are you going to get up? And I said this last week here, because I think that there should be a civilized place for black men and black women to be able to talk about their problems without, you know, being criticized or without having a 1-2 up on each other. And where we could also learn group economics. Some people have said they've met people here. Some people said they've met people here, and they treat them more like family than their own family. So when you get that, you know, what are you going to do with that? You know, but I think right now people are misusing and abusing free platforms where it's taking. It's causing a lot of people's channels to be taken down because of it.
And you know, it should be a progression of growth. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I've been on here since 2020. It's 2026, you see? And we're still that dog chasing his tail. We're still going in circles. You know, what have we learned? Have we grown? Have we grown any? Or are we still talking about the same issues that are not changing? You see, because one side feels like the other side is wrong, and the other side feels that, well, that side is wrong. When corruption is on both ends of the spectrum,
it is.
See? So let a man examine himself. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Let a man
it got to be a healthy
himself.
balance. It got to be a healthy balance because these people online, like you said, and then you got a lot of people. You got to remember too, a lot of people are coming in fresh. You may have been in a certain spot for maybe a couple of years, and you understand what the YouTube person is saying, and you have discernment about that. So you understand their boundaries. You understand where you want the knowledge to go to. But what I thought about too, when I was 2-3 years deep into it, and I was following certain people, I got to remember that, they got new, fresh followers coming in. So if you're under a cult-like umbrella, you got to understand that they're catering towards them new folks. You know what I'm saying? They're not necessarily talking to you because you already got the same information they didn't have when you first came into the door. Especially when it's a game like that, you got to understand and step aside. This ain't for me. This for these new folks to join the party. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't take offense to it once I started realizing, they not talking about me. They have a cult going on, and they need to galvanize the younger audience so they can come on in and do what we did when we first came into the building. So I stopped taking offense to it on certain platforms. Now, certain people don't have that discernment. I don't want to name drop, but I know certain panels right now that they just got brothers that got great discernment. They know what they're talking about. They know the agenda that they're trying to push, and you either with it or you ain't. And you got to respect it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you're not about it, if you're not what they looking for, you need to go somewhere else and kind of cater towards what you need to cater towards. But a lot of people don't get that initial understanding. Like, you're not wanted at this position no more. You're not wanted there no more. Get the clue and roll up out of there. And respect yourself.
That artifact. I'm glad you see that now.
Respect yourself, because the longer you stay up in there, the longer they're gonna play on your top. And for me, I come from a place where you just listen. You can probably play with me 10 miles away from me, but I'm telling you, we don't get played with in front of our face. It's just, it don't happen. You know what I'm saying? It would never happen. Mm-hmm. That's just kind of the energy that I roll with. It's not a fear thing. It's just that, look, I'm a positive light. So therefore, I should always stay dangerous to a certain extent, because I bring light to people. You know what I'm saying? So that goes back to the word I said earlier, Mo. It's a healthy balance with it. In order to have these conversations, the men and the women have to be a part of this thing.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? We have to understand what the women are going through. Yep. Just as much as the women know my concerns, we should be able to understand what the women are going through. Yes. You know, or we talk about the baby mamas all the time, but are you a man that's willing to step up and take care of a baby mother? You know what I'm saying? Those things that I'm starting to learn more and to start deep diving into the understanding of the psychology of what's going on out here in the world. So that's all it is.
Do you go live?
I haven't had a chance to start my channel because, you know, things have been going. Put it like this: the Lord has been working this last 6 months, but things are starting to line itself up, and I should have my channel started by the middle or the end of this summer this year.
Oh, good.
I just subscribed back to you, Artifacts.
That's cool. That's cool.
And this is a different channel too, y'all. Yeah. This is a whole different. I had lost my email, so that probably set me back a couple months too, Mo. So if I can find that old email, I have all my old subscribers, and that's the same name I'm dealing with now. So yeah.
Okay.
Well, you always talk like a decent brother. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Now, you used to be clowning a little bit in the chat down there and on other channels, but I see you done changed it.
Well, you know, I had to mature. I had to mature, man. I had to mature.
You done did a 360 turnaround. It's no longer go along, get along.
That's a good thing, you know, because we need more channels that support positivity. We need more channels that support unity between us. You see what I'm saying? Black women and
Absolutely.
black men, you know, how do we come together and unite? How do we do that?
Right.
You know, and if there are some issues that need to be addressed, let's address them, but let's come up with solutions.
Yes. And
So that
then
the nuclear family, you see,
yes.
can be productive.
Mm-hmm. And another thing, like I've had to learn, I know that there's a space for everybody. I've heard some people say that this is just for entertainment, right? And they shame the people that come on here that don't view things from a perspective like that. Like everybody does not log on with a popcorn spirit where everything is a joke and everything is about content, you know? And that's cute until real life hits, you know?
But
And
more of it is about. Let me say this real quick. It is about content, but you got to
right.
get away from. Oh, this is just them. I this is what I call them. Get away from them. This just YouTube type niggas.
But
Oh, this just YouTube.
It's deeper than I can only speak for me and my channel. I have been called to spiritual weight. I've been called to more than just content. I understand that it's like that for the majority, and I don't knock anybody for it. My issue is when people say it's only entertainment, but no, it's not, because literally and this person has been very transparent. Me and Bolo was doing a stream about men's mental health, and this person came up and said that like hearing our streams changed their life. They no longer want to delete themselves. So that, you get what I'm saying? It's more than that. You don't know what people's mental state may be. I don't get on here for foolishness. I don't.
Yeah.
Now, do I engage in other channels and I entertain a lot of the topics? Yeah, but to just get on here and act stupid and troll people
On disrespect, you're not about to disrespect.
Cuss folks out for 2-3 hours, that does nothing for my spirit. I can be entertained in so many other ways. You get what I'm saying? And I question people that do that all day at ages 40, 50, 60. Like, I don't get it. Thank you so much.
Got super chat.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much.
Mo, these men that's on this hard line, I was just here to listen. Like I say, I follow certain people that do make an impact in the spaces. But once they start hitting on certain lines where I know and understand, like they say that in the last days and times that the woman can interpret the Bible. It's in biblical text that you're going to have a lot of men that's going to fall short, and they're going to be certain women that's going to have to step up to the plate. Me personally, Mo,
Slippery.
I know personally that a woman saved my life. So
wow.
I don't look down on different genders because of, we call them a weaker vessel. I don't. Because the woman that saved my life was the strongest person I know into this day. You get what I'm saying? That's not a joke. Yeah.
Weaker vessel in the physical sense, not like spiritual. You get what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying. That is such a difficult conversation to have, because so many men feel like women are out of order if they minister. Me personally, I don't agree with women being pastors over men. I do believe that the Lord can call women to minister to anybody. I believe that, you know.
Absolutely. It's in the scripture, Mo. It's in the scripture itself, in the New Testament. It says that the woman, if she's well studied, she can interpret the Bible. It says that.
And so listen, if I'm married to my wife and we've been married going on 25 years, you know, and we both submitted ourselves to God, you see, that means God is dealing and speaking with both of us. He's revealing his word to both of us.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? Well, what would make me sit down and consider that the Lord will never give my wife a word for me? Do you see what I'm saying? And sometimes we miss the word of God because we don't like the package that it came in. You see what I'm saying? But there's times when my wife ministered to me. There's times when I've ministered to her. You see what I'm saying? God uses whom he will, when he will. Can't nobody tie his hands up and put him in a box.
I agree.
He's too huge for that. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, God uses women and God uses men.
Right.
Absolutely.
100%. I agree. Yep. Yeah, that was good. Thank you, Riaz, for sharing me out. I appreciate it.
Shared
I
it
wonder
out
if
too.
that's gonna be. Oh, thank you so much, Coffee. I wonder if that's gonna be a big deal because it's still new, like the Kimberell thing. Do y'all think that will be a topic soon?
For church people who have channels that
Yeah.
are into uh not so much of a big deal. People like where they already kind of
Me.
know what she's
Yeah.
about and they know what she do, you know. But since it is about the kids, it may be, it may not, it may be a hit or miss. You just never know. But you called it, I called it. I really don't care about it, be honest.
Right.
No, it's a great. So Mo, did you peep that out, or did you get that from some other information from somewhere else?
What, from Kimberell? Oh, before I showed it, my friend EAE comes to my channel. He was here last week, and he always asks like my opinion on like controversial things dealing with ministry and church. And he sent me that video, but I had been seeing it. I just didn't really pay. I would see like the thumbnail, but I never really clicked on it. And when I watched it, I was like, yeah, this lady is out of order. Per usual, though, that's not out of the norm.
Oh wow.
For Kim Burrell, that lady does not care. She will say anything.
Yeah, that's just who she is. But I don't believe in letting her stay. I don't believe in letting her say who she is, because I'll call it out.
Yeah, she was randomly singing in a church one day, and she said, and she was talking about how she likes Fantasia and how she loves Leandria. Now, Fantasia can sing, but she ain't no Leandria. She can't touch Leandria. I'm like, now Leandria and Fantasia have a beautiful relationship. You're gonna cause confusion with them. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? But,
Right. Exactly.
But you know what? They're both excellent in their own right. They're both excellent in their own right.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Fantasia's Fantasia and Leandria's Leandria.
Period.
You see what I'm saying? That's how you Listen, that's how you can differentiate between the flute and the horn. You see what I'm saying? They both make beautiful sounds. But
you want to know the truth? The women that can sing the best in church, they be the freakiest too. My bad. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
My bad for saying that. My bad for saying that. I just got some stories, more love. I mean, goodness. I'm talking about the pastor's daughter. You know what I'm saying? She can sing.
Look,
she was all over the. She was all over the church.
But you know what be going down in the church now. So let's be real with that.
Forgive me.
Hey, you know why Mo Love said? You know why Mo Love said, hey, you know she sing.
Oh no. No, but I will say this. That's not uncommon. Like, we know preachers' kids are, I think because they've been so restricted and they have so much to carry, like the enemy gonna play with them and try to, you get what I'm saying? So yeah.
I agree.
Absolutely. Gets the best of them at times.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. It's my time for the $5 super chat. Thank you, Dark Lake. Somebody else said something. Oh, Magnetar. Yeah, so she said, this has truly been enlightening, though I'm listening. I'm also believing it shall be according to God's will. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. Yeah. Kimberell, no ma'am. And you know what? I think people would show her more grace if she didn't have such a toxic history. It's hard to show people grace when they operate from a space of being arrogant 24/7.
Woman got an attitude that stinks like a skunk and a dead person.
It's okay to
but
tone
when
it
I
down
tell
a
you
bit,
she
you know?
can sing, oh, I'm amazed. Kim Burrell's voice.
Man, have you seen her do the rendition of Love by Music Soul Child?
No.
Oh man,
I
look
can
that up on
only
YouTube.
imagine.
I was like, okay, Kim, okay.
Can somebody look it up?
Man, she sang that to me. You know, yeah. But vocally, I would definitely say that she's definitely awesome.
Who do you think is the best? Like, as far as gospel singers, do you think that anybody can compare?
But you know what, Mo? Like a lot of us before you, we don't say who the best. I think that's more of, what are you, late millennial?
I'm 86, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, I'm early millennial. So the thing is, back in the 62, day,
so
hey, you still look young, man. You know, yeah.
Right.
But the thing is, though, with this whole situation, we don't go into, as singers or just people that know the greats and people that are legends. We try not to put legends against legends or to say who's the best. It's all about the style of the person. So we more like, I would hate, you know how you see these videos on YouTube, hey, Patti LaBelle versus Beyonce. I mean, that kind of thing, you know, it just don't go. It don't match.
That don't even make sense.
Yeah, you know. And Patti LaBelle was way back in black and white before color TV.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's like trying to compare.
Speaking of Patti LaBelle, I heard from a local. I knew a guy that was a local record store company owner, and he was friends with my mother. He grew up back in the days with Patti LaBelle, and I heard when she used to come to the city, she was wild. You know what I'm saying? That was the story that was told. She was out there. But I mean, hey, I don't look at it as a bad thing. I just think that, you know, that's what it was back in those days. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she dated young men. She dated younger men.
Put it like this. Everybody knew her. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew Patty. That's what I heard.
I know my dad.
I'm speaking from a reputable source.
Yeah, my dad he'll be 75 this year. When I tell you that man used to love him some Gladys Knight. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, she was great. Yeah,
I love Gladys. Yeah, I love her.
I'm gonna tell you what made me love Gladys even more when I saw the movie Claudine, which I'm doing a rendition of that movie, a story based off that movie. Claudine. Do you know that movie, don't you,
wow.
Vaughn? Yeah. And it talks about the things that we touch on around here, but we not really getting to the key parts of it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the things that they're talking about now are the things that they were talking about in the 70s.
Yeah. And you know what? And listen, Gladys Knight's voice is so distinctive.
Oh my God.
You see what you know it's her when you hear it. It's unique to herself, you know. And I just recently was watching some of her performances, you know, because, you know, they were on that tour with her, Shaka Khan, and Patti LaBelle, I believe. And, you know, just to see her, you know, kind of not remembering her lyrics, and, you know, she's getting older, you know. And, you know, so that was a little saddening to me, you know. I said, oh, wow, you know, but she's still trying, you know.
Yes. And I hate the way social media can be so harsh. I'm like, you just try to live to get that old, ma'am. Sir.
They tried to get Dionne Warwick to come on there, but Dionne, she couldn't remember. Even
you know,
a lot
of them now are reading the teleprompter.
They are,
you know, for their lyrics. Shaka Khan, even Patty. You know, they're all reading it.
Yeah, they were so mean to Al Green, and y'all know I love him. Last year, I think it was a huge post. They were like, why is he sitting down? This is horrible. Like, Al Green needs to go home. I'm like, really?
Because he's out of breath.
Do not do the legend like that, though.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, they trying to put him in the same category as Ronald Isley. Ronald Isley is still doing his thing. Charlie Wilson still doing their thing. You know.
Well, okay,
thing.
I get it.
Mm-hmm. And they figure, well, you should just give it up.
Are they 80? Al Green is 80.
Shoot, Ronald Isley going on 90.
Oh, well.
And his wife is young. His wife around about 50.
Okay. Hey, it's my time. I pray all has been well. Um, it's my time. Well, y'all probably don't know who she is, but she shared her story before about who she was connected to. I don't know if she's okay with me saying that. I'll wait to see if she's okay.
Did she
But
come up on the panel and talk
that was
about
a
it?
huge story last year.
Oh wow.
Was it last year or the year before? But yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Bearded, you haven't said anything else, brother. What's going on with you?
I think Bearded is asleep.
No, I ain't sleep, man. I just been listening, man.
Okay.
No, so
Yeah,
I've been.
I thought he was asleep too.
Usually this nigga got a lot to say. He got a lot.
I've been letting you church folk do y'all church folk thing.
Listen to that.
Ain't no church folk.
Wow.
Thank you.
You hear that? Letting us church folk do our church folk thing.
Yeah,
Thank you, Artifacts, for coming up. I appreciate you.
Well, praise God, bro.
You know, see, I don't get off into all that. So you feel me? I ain't really want to interject and what I'm saying?
But you know what? At least you're respectful.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's why, you know what I'm saying? That's why
I appreciate that. Like, okay, you don't agree or you great, but we don't have to like condemn one another or.
But they call him pastor on his channel, though. They call him pastor. They call him pastor on the channel.
No, they don't. No, they don't. See, no, they don't. See, don't give out misinformation. Don't give out misinformation.
Oh, it's my time is here. Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Is it you? It's my time. Hey, how are you?
I don't know. Is she on mute? She's probably on mute.
She just got off the screen. She was there. She just got off.
I'm glad I came up here tonight, Mo. I'm starting to feel a lot better.
Everyone.
Fine,
I'm trying to look at something.
I know.
Right
we'll be back soon.
You guys can go ahead. I'm trying to find something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you so much for coming up. Vaughn, I do miss you though.
Vaughn. Yeah, I'm gonna be back on Tuesday nights. You know, like I said, I just have some health issues that, you know, dealing with, but definitely I'm on my way back over there.
Well, I am praying for healing for you.
Yeah.
We definitely miss you.
Yeah.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. But I still need to have some things looked at and tested and different things like that. So
definitely. Okay. Well, I will definitely keep you in prayer, and I know everybody else looks forward to you returning too.
But they've been doing a pretty good job over there on Tuesday.
They've been doing great. Yeah. Everything. Anthony keeping everything going. That's a blessing. Oh, I think it's my trying to figure it out, but I think she was gonna come up here and share. Is it the Sonya Massey story?
Oh wow.
That was her cousin. Even who's the lady that said, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus," and then the police deleted her. That's her cousin. Yeah.
I will. Let me tell you something. I've been trying to get her story out forever, but I think so many other people covered it. I've been trying to get.
Yeah, that was devastating.
It's an echo. I think you may have another
Somebody has
tab.
it playing in the background. That's all.
My time.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, okay. Is that better?
Yes, it is.
How you doing, sister?
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Grand rising, everybody.
I'm her aunt.
Oh, you're her aunt?
I'm her aunt.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. You know, there's much to say on that subject, but the above everything there is to say is she was saved.
Yes.
She was saved. He will wake up one day, and as we all will, and God will see us all, and only God knows, you know, who will hear good and faithful, well done, you know, a good and faithful servant. However, I came up to talk about something. It stayed on my heart throughout the whole conversation about generalizing someone. A lot of people take this scripture out of context. I remember sometime way back when, maybe in 1993, it would be said, like, you go over to this church, maybe some would think this church was dead. And you go over to this church because they're jumping and shouting. They think this church is alive. You know, and they said, we're going to go to this church because they got the best singers, or this church because they have the best drummers. You know, every church was put in a category according to its performance.
Yeah.
So I had to take a look at the scholars. What did they have to say about it? I had to take a look at the scriptures. What did the scriptures say about it? And then I had to take a look at what does man say about it. You know, you have to listen. In order for us to hear anything from God, we have to hear. We have to listen. So as I was listening, I heard that scripture that the world, that man had to say about the churches. They would sometimes say, well, let the dead bury the dead. And you know what? I used to say, God, I don't understand why anyone would continue to say that. I don't understand that scripture. I don't understand what they're saying. Give me a deeper understanding of what this means. And so what God showed me, what this meant, he was not talking about what the world was saying. They would say, go on over to that dead church and let the dead bury the dead. These are people that are pastors that should know better about that word, because we all get a minister manual when we're ordained by God. And there's a proper way of doing, there's a proper way of seeing those in the hospital, in prison. And the visits are supposed to be short and God spoken. Now, what it really means is let those that are dead in their transgression and that are dead in sin, bury those that are dead in the body. Because we know that the word of God says being absent from the body means being present with the Lord. And I agree, she could have kept it a little simple. You know, sometimes they perform so hard and they know that, you know, I was just discerning as everything was going up. I said, you know, maybe it's that she knows when she hits the town, everybody's going to think, oh, Sister Kim, a minister, whatever God has called her to be, so let it be. Kim Burrell is coming. Everyone wants to rush in and buy the tickets and get their best clothes and see the performance. Doesn't matter if it's at a funeral. Doesn't matter what she's doing. When Kim comes, she comes to perform.
But isn't that God
That's an issue. That's why I said when you go to funeralize someone, God said, let the dead who are dead in transgression. This is not talking about the dead church. Go over there where it's dead if you're dead. That means when you are dead in your transgression, you're able to funeralize and bury those that are dead. Because you can speak of God, because there's nothing in you that is going
I'm trying to follow. Okay, so are you?
There's nothing in you that can destroy anybody with your stuff. because you're dead in that stuff, in your transgression, in your sin. But who are they that are really dead in their sin and in their transgression? Very few are called, and only very few are chosen. So you may not hit those type of people that are in the public eye, that are entertainers, to do something like that, because they do what they do for entertainment.
I'm trying to follow everything that you said. So you were referencing it's in Matthew 8, right? And another of his disciples said unto him, Lord, suffer me first to go and bury my father. But Jesus said unto him, follow me and let the dead bury their dead. Yeah. And you're referencing the Kim Burrell.
Because when you're talking about funeralizing something,
you sound muffled a little.
When you're talking about funeralizing someone in Christ, you have to be in a place where you're dead in your sin. Because, sometimes our flesh can arise in situations. Maybe her entertaining part of her. I'm an entertainer. Let everybody stand up and let everybody do this. Maybe, like you said earlier, I listen to everything. I listen to the whole everything. I can't even type, write, or read because I'm listening. Because I'm not going to speak anything on a public platform unless God says speak.
Right. And I definitely okay, you mentioned the entertainment side of things. I understand that, but sometimes you have to be able to put those things on the back burner when you are singing over 8 deceased children. I just believe that there was a lack of empathy.
When you look at if you look at my Facebook, now this is way before you went on. My study tonight, and only very few would probably catch this, because I was talking about another subject that would connect with your subject tonight. It was talking about how God would take the foolish things of the world. But he's not saying that, hey, I want you to get out here and be foolish about something so that I can use you and conduct something so foolish that I'm going to give wisdom to those that think they're wise. But the reason maybe I studied that, or maybe I was so deep into it, is because here's the foolish, or something that we don't understand, and we call it foolish when we don't understand it. But there's something good in this. Because in all of our getting, what does God say that we must?
Are you referencing the 8 kids being deleted?
I am.
As far as there being something good in this. I think that's my issue, where sometimes we tie God into like the human error, the foolishness. We don't acknowledge that people sometimes use their free will to operate out of a space of evilness. And we put everything on, like we say that everything is God's will, when in reality it's just people making foolish decisions. Now he's in control of everything, but I wouldn't be so quick to just say tragedy is always something that God intended. Sometimes we as humans just make foolish decisions. I also believe that can be yeah.
And
I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna say a man deleting 7 of his children, one of them not being his. I will never say that is something that God intended. Now, could I be wrong?
If you would have heard not my voice, but heard the God voice in this, Now, here's where I'm going with this. Now, if he was to take something foolish that happened, here we are in something spiritual. Now, how can we grow? How can we grow? And how can we teach others the wisdom of God? It's because when we go to do something like this, maybe somebody don't know what that scripture means. That those are dead, that those who are dead in transgression, and you got to hear this real, or go look it up after I get off, or after you get off, and you'll hear God's voice in this. Those who are in transgression, it's hard to do this type of thing if you're not dead in sin yourself. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't.
Well, can I give an answer here as well?
Maybe you can help me out, Brian.
Because I don't. Before you go, Vaughn. I believe that so many people can misuse scripture to defend so many things, and I believe that it's dangerous.
And I'm promising you, I'm not defending her in no way.
Right. I'm not talking about just her. I'm talking about the statement. It's dangerous to take verses out of context to excuse tragedy and avoid accountability, and kind of like silence people that are grieving. And when you mentioned, but God had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. Okay, I understand.
What I'm saying is, did you think that was a foolish thing that happened? Yes, you said that was. Now, what do you do about it in your spiritual life tonight, as you have the platform and to set the example of God? What must I do?
Okay, so can I explain the context of that scripture? You're talking about. I'll be quick. I'm sorry, Vaughn.
Okay, go ahead.
But God had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. 1 Corinthians 1:27. So, context of that, right? That's the first. That's Paul, and he's talking about how God uses people who are humble, people who have been rejected and overlooked, and the message of Christ being crucified. So, and it's to shame human pride and worldly arrogance, right? The foolish things are not evil acts and cruelty, abuse, violence, and children losing their lives. It's not. Those are humans operating out of a demonic entity. Okay.
Absolutely.
We can't put spiritual language on top of that and say, like Kim Burrell did, there are no mistakes. There is no, sometimes human are just in a space of operating again from a demonic entity. Okay. And they are using their free will to spread dysfunction and evil and violence. That doesn't have anything to do with God wanting it to happen for those children. I'm sorry.
No.
She out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Excuse me, can I finish since I started this? I'm going to finish this, and I want to say this in love. I'm not using that scripture to cover up what she did. I'm using that scripture to cover up what we're doing. In other words, the Bible also tells us we should never quarrel in the things of God. What I'm saying is we be better. The Bible tells us very clearly that we must work out what is in us with fear and trembling. And what I'm saying is what we do is we look at what was done there that grieved us in our spirit. And then we do what is better. Because when you see error in the church, when you see false teaching or whatever in the church, you see that not to go against it. You see that to do better. Now do you get me? And so if that was foolishness to us, we get wisdom from that. We get wisdom from that. We don't go deep into that because that is something that I think it's in Romans 12 and 10. It's something that the devil uses to operate in us, and that's to be an accuser of the brethren. So to keep
I'm confused. Accuser of the brethren.
All right.
How
Well,
does that
can you let me
apply?
get in here for a
Go ahead.
second?
Yeah, go ahead, Vaughn.
Okay. So let me just say this real quick. You know, we definitely have to be careful to use the scripture in the context that it was written in. You know, and I appreciate the question that she asked about, you know, what did he mean by let the dead bury the dead? You know, and so when you look at it, you have to look beyond that scripture, though, because there's something right after it. You see, he says, let the dead bury the dead, but go thou and preach the kingdom of God. So you have three individuals in that scenario who Christ was asking to follow them. One initially said, I would follow them. But then there was another one who said, well, I will follow you, but let me go first and bid farewell to the people at my house. Another person said, well, I'll follow you, but first let me go bury, you know, a relative. And so Jesus' answer to that was, he said, no man having put his hands to the plow and looking back is fit for the kingdom. In other words, if I commissioned you to do something, that should take precedent right now.
Amen.
You see, so that's what that scripture is basically saying. You know,
Right.
you can't begin the work that I've begun in you and then go back pulling up old stuff, looking back. You see,
I think you're clearly saying what I said, but
yeah.
but you're just overstating what I said. But again, I'll ask you, you know, first of all, rejoice in all things, and then I'll ask you as a sister to a brother in the Lord, because I'm no dummy when it comes to the Bible that God gives us to read. I ask you to go and look at the concordance to that scripture. If you have not already read it, I ask you to go hear the concordance after you read it. Because sometimes we have to not read the Bible like it's a written book and not just read the Bible, but we have to hear what God is saying in the Bible. And it's nothing against you, my sister Mo. I would never come on your panel, and I'm actually agreeing in a sense, but I'm just saying we as a people must do better.
And so I wasn't trying to be at a point of contention with you concerning the scripture, but you had asked, could you explain it? Because you started out saying you didn't understand it, but then you said that you got a revelation of what it meant.
I never said I didn't understand it. Not
No,
once.
no.
You started out saying that.
You said that you didn't understand it at first, but then you got a revelation of it. Do you remember that?
No, rewind the tape, and I never said I did not understand it. I've been knowing that since I've been in Bible college, and I went to Bible college in 1993.
I just want to make a comment.
And
I just think that
the
one
I
was just trying to
me is
explain it
because
for you.
that's
That was
my
all.
Bible study tonight. And even though I do whatever I do, I'm going to be true to keeping in contact and keeping in study and keeping my vow that I made before God. I just don't literally like to share. I don't like to come on panels. No, but I didn't know what Mo was asking me to share. But the only thing I can share about my niece is that she was saved. It's such a tragedy.
Praise God.
And it was broadcasted worldwide. You know, they had an opportunity to visit the president, which, you know, that doesn't concern me. And some of the greatest people were right in the living room of my family. So it doesn't matter. It's never going to bring her back, you know. And what happened was a tragic. It was a horrible, horrible tragedy. But this tragedy that we're talking about tonight was a horrible, horrific.
It was terrible.
And I never knew that our sister Burrell did this. I'm looking at this and I literally want to hear the rest of it. But because I never even knew he did this. I never knew that.
Yeah,
I didn't even see the full.
Lack of
I didn't even see the full.
Yeah,
I was
I didn't even see the full video. And I already can tell that she was off. But she was reading the scripture totally off compared to the circumstance.
Yes.
It was just
And we
bad,
want to go technical. The brother did the weakest thing ever. I mean, how can God look at what that man did as anything justifiable? You know what I'm saying? He went after the weakest in the household. That's number one. I mean, there's nothing he could have. There's nothing that man did that can justify his actions. There's nothing. He's just a coward. At first, it was about mental illness, right, Mo Love? They wanted to blame mental illness on him. Then it's about what, scripture? You know what I'm saying? No, that man, it's a human tragedy.
Error. Exactly.
And error. Exactly. And any man with common sense understands that. Any man or woman with common sense understands that. And she had no right relaying that tragedy to a scripture. She just did, and then she didn't have the full knowledge in order to receive the kingdom. Exactly. The man was the most cowardice thing you could ever do in life, man. If you that depressed, and I don't listen, yes, it's a part of mental illness is a thing, right? That is a real thing. But obviously, they said he was going to the VA, so he was going to the hospital for this type of stuff. That's what we need to be more concerned about is why was this man able to go back home and tend to those kids with that type of illness? That's where, as an American society, we need to figure out how do we even stop him from going back to those places. Like, you're not even sane enough to be around these kids, bro. And he should have had a counsel around him to kind of let him know, listen, man, you don't go back in no house like that with your mind state like that, brother. You don't. It's the worst thing ever. And how can you create you created eight beautiful children to do what?
Right.
To do what?
And then when people use the scriptures like God is in control of all things, what people mean for evil, God means for good. The true meaning of those scriptures, I believe, are often so misinterpreted. These scriptures do not mean that God approves of evil. He doesn't approve of people personally causing wickedness just to teach lessons. That's not always
right. He don't even want you to harm yourself.
There are so many. There are so many other things. Now, the point is, God is powerful enough to bring purpose and healing and wisdom out of all of these situations, right? But the goal is not, do the most evil act. So you get what I'm saying? Like, let's just keep it real. God loves us enough to eventually bring us to a place of healing. But that's not to say like God made these things happen. No, humans.
I agree.
And
being humble is something that
thank you, Irving.
You don't mind being you don't mind holding yourself accountable, and you don't mind people around you holding yourself accountable. It's just that simple for me. I'm at a point now in my life and age where if I don't hold myself accountable, if I don't allow the people around me to hold myself accountable, then what I'm doing is basically putting myself in a worse situation. That's just that's every time. That's every time. So for me, I welcome it. You know what I'm saying? Certain things, I may not want people to tell me, or I didn't like the way it sounded. But when I know it's coming from a genuine place, and I needed that at that time, all my emotions and all my pride go out the window when it comes to that discernment. And people that got more information than me, people that's just more discerned, they already tapped into that spirit. I gravitate towards that. And for me, it always works out in my favor. It always works out in my favor.
You know what though?
And you know what? And you know what? I would say the same thing, and that's why it's so important for us as believers to forsake not that assembling of ourselves together. You see, because now we're able to hold one another accountable. We're able to even confess, our shortcomings to one another, that we may help each other. The Bible says that we're helpers one to another. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, definitely, when you have those type of people around you, you know, the Bible says that the wounds of a friend are better, far better than the kisses of an enemy. You see what I'm saying?
Amen.
The word.
Because your friend is going to tell you the absolute truth if they love you. Hey, listen, brother, you're going the wrong way. Sister, you need to turn around from that. And they say it out of love. You see what I'm saying? But like Bolo says, when the truth is given without love, it becomes a weapon. We weaponize it.
That's true.
You see, we have to be careful in that area too.
Yep, I agree. And now I will say this. I am receptive to hard truths, right? And correction. I am learning that timing matters with me. Is that a bad thing? Like, if I'm already dealing with a lot, like right now may not be the time to have the conversation because my response may not be. Yeah, so give me a moment. You know, I want to be in the right mental space to have the conversation.
No, you on point, Mo. No, that's called discernment. That's somebody that understands you and understands, you know, the environment, and you could be in a moment in time where you're going through certain things. It don't even have to be a depression. It's just that you're going through certain things, and yeah, it's always a perfect time. Or you can get close to that perfect timing. He's not going to be always on point with it, but it's always a time and place for that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly agree. It's just, for men, I think it's a little different maybe because some of us we just need to hear the hard truth right then and there. I'm just being real with you, Mo. We just need to hear it, get it out of our chest so we can move on. The faster that a man can hear it, I think the faster we can fix the problem. You know what I'm saying? For a woman, it's just more, you know, we definitely, because the woman, her feelings do matter when it comes to her environment that she creates and the energy that even the positive energy that a woman creates around her, it involves her feelings. So as a man, you set the tone for that. You know what I'm saying? If you create a toxic environment for the woman, what you expect? You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, you're going to get a toxic reaction. You know? So.
Thank you. Yeah, that's true.
Well, listen, Mo, I'm going to have to step down at this time, but I do appreciate you having me up here tonight. And
thank you so much, Vaughn.
God bless everybody on the panel, and to my sister. I think it's, what is it, my time, lady first. Yeah, my prayers are definitely with you and your family still, because that was a horrific thing that happened.
Yes.
You know, and my heart goes out to your family and yourself. And you will continually be in my prayers. And you all have a great night, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right. Thank you so much, Vaughn.
Thank you.
You got a preacher's voice too, Mo. You got that preacher voice.
Oh, yes. When I first heard Vaughn, it's like, okay, Pastor Vaughn. Yeah. But
I didn't get to see the full video, Mo, but I'll definitely check it out some more.
That was it. Like, she talked briefly, and Randy said some things. I know what he meant, but okay. What do you think about this? We all have a set appointed time upon this earth, and we don't know when and how that time will come. Life is but a vapor. Randy, I don't.
That's a sympathy plea. I don't know.
We all have.
Yeah, I think just enjoy the great. When you meet people that's just unique, and you just know that they got some information, you know that they're unorthodox, but they genuinely bringing you something good to the table. Embrace it, embrace it and love on it for the time being. Even though it's a moment in time, just embrace it, because you never know, that might be something that you really needed at that time and moment and space, and it was just specifically for that time and moment and space. So we want things to last forever, things of that nature, because it felt good. No, God wanted me to hear Mo Love tonight, so I said, so I got on the panel, and I wanted to listen to Mo Love. That's all it was. You know what I'm saying? No, nothing
It's
bigger
so
and nothing smaller than that.
right. So Randy, his comment was towards what we were talking about pertaining to the 8 kids. So I don't know if I agree with that statement pertaining to that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Can I say something to Artifact? Is that what you say?
Artifacts?
Yes.
I thank God for what you just said. Because I was listening to you on a panel. I can't say what night it was, when it was, but you might recall it. I was just listening, and I never talk on this panel because I need to hear what it's all about. And on this night, I was listening to you. God said, supporter. This is the first time. Then it was another time. Somebody said, you need to be over there on Mo Love's panel. And you don't things like that. I don't get offended by it. I said, wait a minute. I heard God's voice another time. And you just second the motion. I said, now you just confirmed it. Then I again, Mo Love. And I had to literally, to get off to come on because I'm not going to deal with 3 and 4 panels. And I think you and your sister know me by that. I'm only going to do 2 or 3 panels. I can't do a lot.
Right. I'm the
Because
same
I'm
way.
snappy. When it gets too much, I will snap. And
Me
I
too,
can't do
and
that.
I don't like to.
And I don't like to. So once I'm done, I but 3 times. And just what he said, tonight God said, supporter. And this was through Drip. When I heard you speak tonight, and that's who I'm going to support. I'm going to support that young man. That's a good man. That is a smart, intelligent young man.
Shout out to Drip.
Yes. And Shanika too. I love them both. I love it
I love
because it's
Shanika.
a young lady and a young man. You know, so that way you don't get that, you get the balance there.
Yeah, they have a really good. They are a good.
And they're not judgmental, and they don't just sit up and talk about any and everything. He's very professional, as you are. When I heard on the panel, when you had to just leave out, you said no more. God showed me you said no more. I can't do this because
when
it was one night I just seen you. I don't want to do that to you or your
okay.
your
Okay.
So, but anyway, when you left, I left.
Okay.
You said I can't even, because sometimes us as sisters, we feel each other. And I said, no, I can't do this. Ain't right.
Right.
And I'm feeling this ain't right. And I said, okay, God, 3 times. And then to actually 4 today. And I said, they said, Mo Love's going to be on at 10. I'm forgetting what today was. I'm thinking I'm in a Monday. I said, okay, I'm doing nothing but housework tonight. God, what are you speaking? And today I was so full of it. When I say I was full of it, I went to minister on where I minister at. And I was like, oh my God, I know these people think I done lost my mind. I said, I went outside yesterday. Yeah, I had a ball. I had a great time. I haven't been out in like months. I went to.
I see you on your IG.
Yeah, I went to. I went to a pro game, the playoff game. My son took me for Mother's Day, and besides that, I haven't been anywhere. So I said, let me get out of here and do something with my life because I'm getting bored. But
your mama he loved too.
I seen you. I got in there just in time to hear what I was supposed to hear, because sometimes you get what you're gonna get and you get out.
Right.
I got full
Absolutely.
today. You might not believe I got full on here. I got full because even though much has been discussed, I'm listening to what God is doing in it. I'm listening. What is God saying and through all of this? And I'm serious. God is bringing correction to us so that we can do His will, so that we can let our light shine, that others, that we can give hope to others. Sometimes we seek correction because God wants us to bring correction. Not to the thing that happened, but that we do something better. People make me better. When I see stuff like that, or I'm going to look at it again, it sharpens the ministry that's in me. It makes me better. And I know not to be an error of making them type of mistakes.
Right.
So as I'm listening,
hey, Coffee, you just dropped down.
I just say, I will never, ever do anything like that. I'd be more sensitive to people that are in mourning because sometimes we make mistakes.
It just frustrated me. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I would never have thought that happened. Oh my God.
Yeah. We have innocents lying before us. It was just hug your children if they're near you right now. And that comment, it was just still painful for those in mourning of their children. Timing is everything.
I couldn't get past all the caskets. To look at that many caskets. Oh my God.
And then to just come in there, she was in like entertainment, praise and worship mode. No type of empathy. Oh, okay, Coffee, got it. Yeah, it was too much for me. There are no mistakes. What? Ma'am? Yeah, but I wonder if she'll speak. Normally, like when she gets a lot of backlash, she will come back and make a public announcement about it. So we shall see. Oh, you were still cooking. Okay. Okay, Vaughn. Thank you. Shout out to Vaughn. Everybody in the comments. Yeah, I guess I'll do final thoughts. I think Bearded, is it Bearded Conversations in the chat? He's sleep.
Yeah, no, I ain't sleep. I told you I'm listening.
You're not. Okay. But do you see why we feel the way that we do about what she said?
Honestly, no, but I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I mean, everybody perceives things differently. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying you guys are saying anything wrong. Just me personally. I don't know, man. I think it's just a little bit because, again, that's a very touchy situation. Like, what are the right or what are the wrong? I get it, compassion and empathy, but maybe she was showing her compassion and her empathy, whether she was or whether she not. Like, I don't know her history, so I don't know the things that she has done to even give her such a bad image or portray her this way. But yeah, I mean, shit, I just looked at it as a person that just got up there and she said she felt, I see the theatrics, but that was again maybe her way of trying to get the family away from, and that's what I said earlier. Like, has the family came out and said or spoke out against anything that she did, or said that they didn't like the way that she carried on or anything, or is this just
you know what? I wonder if they will. Good question. But so far, nothing.
Other than that, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying my lofi you got going on. But yeah, I don't really see it as too much of a bad thing. Like, just me personally. But I do understand what you guys, I do understand how each individual feels about, certain things and how it can be, what I'm saying, misconstrued or perceived.
Again, if it wasn't just, I guess I'm imagining like if there was somebody I knew, my close friends, or God forbid, that had to go through that, and I see someone who's sent as a person to minister through song and be an act of comfort, I should say. And it was just spiritual language, but no spiritual compassion. It just didn't line up to me. And I think the worst comment was that there are no mistakes. There were mistakes, God doesn't make mistakes, but when it comes to humans, absolutely.
Bro, I think they did a poor job, Mo Love, of giving a description of, are we celebrating life or are we mourning life? Because certain people, when it comes to dealing with funerals and dealing with afterlife, are we going to celebrate this person? Would they want us to celebrate them? Or is this such a tragedy where mourning is just going to take place? Because this is it's overwhelming, number one. And number two, it's either you come to that conclusion. Like, I don't think a lot of them were on the same page. It's like, are we going to celebrate these 8 lives in a certain way, and you go about it that way? Or was the family still grieving? And I'm imagining that the family are still coming to certain terms. They're still grieving because that's 8 bodies. That's 8 children.
Right. And her thing, God is still good. He's still on the throne, no matter. We know that. But ma'am, these folks just lost their kids 2 to 3 weeks ago. We understand. I did not hear, I'm so sorry for your loss. I am praying for you and the family. Then people may have been able to make room for that. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
At least lead. If you lead with it.
It was not a natural cause. This is not a natural cause of passing.
Right.
This is
and thank you so
strategic.
much, sweetie. I appreciate you for showing the video, and I appreciate you for coming up. Hey, Bolo, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, but that was a lot. That was a lot. It's just so sad. I would be offended at something like that. Especially if I am offended, but especially if it was more personal.
No, I get it. My time lady first. I understand what you're saying, that as a Christian, we're all supposed to take the higher road. Okay, we're supposed to be the bigger person in the room, which for me, that's something that I gladly accept, but under what circumstance? And for me, Mo Love is always coming from a theological perspective, a biblical perspective. And she's 9 times out of 10, she's going to do that for us. She's going to take the high road. And I just think sometimes, like on this topic today, that she was on point in how she understands.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's just what I wanted to say about that.
Absolutely. And I believe that as well.
Antoine, yes.
I heard the compassion in her ministering to all of us. I heard the compassion.
I think you are fake. I think you are fake with your faith. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you drunk again tonight, where you're gonna say tomorrow you don't remember anything that's going on? Again, please don't tie me to 777. Stop mentioning his name in my back chat. Don't tie me to any of the toxicity that has been spoken towards you. I don't have anything to do with people making fun of your sexuality. I don't have anything to do with people wishing death on you or saying that they will grape your family. Don't tie me to the dysfunction and the stupidity and the immaturity of other channels. Again, Bolo and myself handled you with care. Okay? So any of those personal things you have going on, I am so sorry, Antoine, but I am not your enemy, sir. I'm not.
Thank God for you. That's why I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm honored to support you. Sometimes we just have to take a break from it all. And we have to come
Yeah.
back when we get things right within ourselves.
Right. Like all these comments about different people from other toxic channels, it has nothing to do with me. It doesn't. Stop tying me to that. I don't operate in that type of dysfunctional space over here on my channel. At least I try not to.
You've been doing that since you started your channel, and I was on your channel day one.
Mm-hmm. Like
And
coming up here, what? That's something personal you have going on, Antoine. I've never done anything to you. Nothing.
Listen, I'd be worried about people when people bring all their problems to a person like that. Like just drop your whole all your situation. It's like something got to be going on because it's like, who
Right.
taught you how
Mentioning
to win?
him,
Who taught
mentioning my sister in the back, that doesn't have anything to do with me. I have made a decision to just mind my business and focus on my God-based mental health content. I haven't been on plenty of channels in a few months now. So I don't understand where all the negative and demonic comments are coming from, especially in reference to me. Again, I've never disrespected you, sir. Hey, Bolo, how are you?
Yeah, what up? What up? Can y'all hear me? You hear me?
Good morning,
Yeah, I can
Bella.
hear you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I'm in commute right now, but you gotta understand something, Mo. What's gonna happen is Satan's job is to attack you. That's his job. So if you weren't being attacked, then you can look at it from a position that maybe you might be doing something wrong. So at the end of the day, that's his job. And sometimes when people are going through something and they're hurt, the only person that they can reach out to is the person that has compassion. Sometimes that's what the spirit longs for. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna run to.
But attacking me though, like it's like I'm being condemned for 777 and my sister. That has nothing to do with me.
No,
Like
I get
I'm getting
it.
all type of backlash in my comments, and you coming up here cussing on. He came up here earlier going off,
Really?
and I don't get it. I've never disrespected him.
Well,
Now will I correct the toxicity on whoever side is on? Absolutely, but don't don't have me entangled with the foolishness of it all. Again, I have been very intentional about not engaging with certain people. So don't bring that over here. And again, I know how these people over here operate. Is this for you to clip up my show, make comments, do commentary on it? I'm not the channel for that, sir. Again, I don't have anything against you. Whatever you are going through personally, if you are struggling deeply with your sexuality, that's something you need to take up with the Lord. Don't blame me for it. And then you also have to be ready for people to have opinions, for people to attack you. That's just what comes with life, period. In general,
Well, it is a thing, right? Because you're 100% correct. And it is an onus on both ends. The onus on his end is if you're going to be a public figure, and when you come on YouTube, you become a public figure, then you're opening yourself up to critique. It's everybody. And whether you like the critiques or you don't like this, or you dislike the critiques, you got to understand that they come. So you got to accept the lemon with the lemonade. It just goes where it is.
Right.
But neurologically, what I was saying was a lot of the times when people get hurt, spiritually, they do understand that they can't go to the person that hurt them. So they go to the nearest safest place that they can find. And they bring that anger and toxicity with them and kind of point it at that person, hoping for that healing. So a lot of the times when people come to your channel, they come to my channel, it's not that they're angry at us. You know what I'm saying? It's not that they're angry. It's just that their spirit knows they can find rest, and they come. You know what I'm saying? And I heard a little bit towards what you were talking about, what you guys are talking about some woman was talking about, some guys was talking about 8 children dying. What was that about?
We were referencing Kim Burrell, how she handled the funeral. She was asked to sing at the funeral, and she, you know, where it talks about being so heavenly bound that you're no earthly good. There was no human compassion. She was like, God is still good. There are no errors. We have the innocent line before us. If you have your children with you, make sure you hug them. And you have 8 caskets in front of you. Not one time did you say, I'm so sorry for your loss. And Dark Lake came up and made a good point. He said, well, when you're in a spiritual space like her, the job is to operate in the complete opposite energy of Satan. So he was saying, we're not going to give, that was her way of saying, we're not going to give, you know, him energy. We're not going to operate in the space of being angry and bitter and sad. I said, and he was like, that's the complete opposite of the enemy. I said, also showing compassion and love is the complete opposite of Satan as well. And I didn't see that. So
let me respond to what Dark Lake said. That's completely wrong. Completely wrong. Because we have an example of that. Job, right? Job lost 10 of his children. And what was the first thing that his friends did when they saw him? They didn't give him a breakdown. They didn't give him an explanation. What did they do? They lamented with him. Sometimes breakdowns, sometimes explanations are not what's needed in the moment. Sometimes presence is what's needed. Sometimes just letting you know, listen, I'm here, man. We ain't got to talk about nothing. Just know I'm on the other end. You know, sometimes will the strength come? Will the breakdowns come? Will all those things come? Absolutely. You know, but you can't, this is where spiritual connection and the Holy Spirit works. Because if you give the wrong information at the wrong time, then it doesn't help that man or woman or children. It doesn't help them. So you need to be talented. So of course, what she was saying was probably right, because I didn't hear it, was probably right. But in the moment, is that what these parents needed to hear? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Could she have separated? Could she, no, I'm only going with what you're saying. Could she have said, listen, this is not for parents, but for you people that are here to celebrate these children's lives, where are you in Christ? Where are you? She could have did some type of separation and some type of scalpel work opposed to using a mallet. And that's what we get. A lot of the times people become impatient and just use mallets for everything opposed to using a scalpel.
Yeah, and she also said, now I've gone through some bad things in life too. I've gone through some things similar to this. Well, not this, but I'm like, you're comparing daily life struggles to 8 children being deleted. I just don't think that was a wise comparison.
No, that was an off comparison.
It's like, I've gone through some things too, and I'm like, really? Anybody could get up there and express that. We all have.
Well,
this is about you, Kim.
That goes into what you were saying pertaining to empathy. Empathy and sympathy are 2 different things, right? And a lot of the times when people get into that positioning of teaching and being used by Christ, they think that empathy is not something that's used, and Christ always used empathy. In fact, him coming on the donkey was about empathy. Humility is empathy. He came to meet us where we were at. So how dare you not meet these men and women who just lost their children, these parents? Why wouldn't you meet them where they're at? Because the message that you gave could be a good message, but if it's not given in a way that's palatable for the person that you're trying to give it to, then what sense does it make? This is why Christ says, to the weak I become weak, to the strong I become strong. It can be the same message, but the way I deliver it to the weak is not going to be the way I deliver it to the strong. So you have to be mindful of those that you are speaking with. This is why the Lord tells you, be quick to listen, so that you may know how to respond. Not react, respond. And that's the problem that we're seeing. A lot of the times people get frustrated with where they've been and where they came from, that they don't have no empathy to give to anybody. And if you're one of those people, you should not be in a position of leadership. You should not be in a position of leadership, because at the end of the day, the Lord wants you to be a light to those that are hurt and mourning. So what is he doing? He's grabbing the broken, he's grabbing the sick to go back and get the broken and get the sick. And that's the whole point of it. Because if that was the case, Christ wouldn't have told his 12, don't make disciples. He would have did it himself.
Exactly.
But he should deal with those that have been hurt. He pulled Paul. Right? Paul, the ones that Paul was killing people, the same people Paul was killing was the same people Paul needed to go back and teach.
Man.
So you have to understand that's how the Lord is working. You know what I'm saying? You know, hurt people will hurt people, but broken people will heal people. And we have to understand the difference. Just because you got a word doesn't mean that you can just deliver it however you want to deliver it. You have to deliver it with a sense of love,
That's
mercy,
why
and
they say, let the words that come out of my mouth come from the Holy Spirit. I hear it all the time, Bolo. Let the words that come out of my mouth come from the Holy Spirit. My mother said it every time she preached the Bible, Mo Love.
Let the words
Let
of my
these
mouth
words that are coming out of my
heart. Or is it
be acceptable? Be acceptable.
Lord, my strength and my redeemer?
Yeah.
And the word also says, make sure that your word is graceful.
Absolutely.
And we tend to forget what graceful means. Graceful means elegant. Graceful means smooth. Graceful means, are there times when you need to be rough? Absolutely. But when you're at a funeral with 8 children, that's not the time to be rough. That's the time to be delicate. That's the time to be graceful. That's the time to be loving. That's the time to be comforting. You understand? You have to understand it, because they have no.
You breaking up, Bolo.
You're supposed to be their strength.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be their strength. This is why it says be strong for the weak. Those that have strength and those that are weak, you bring them back. You just lost 8 children. What strength are you asking them to have?
Yes.
Just keeping
Yeah. It's sad.
But that's crazy. Just keeping it together is enough strength for them to maintain. This is where you come in and you rally around these people and say, we will be your strength until you're able to walk. Get on my back. Let's carry each other's burdens. That was the conversation that we were having. That was the conversation that we were having when we talked about carry each other's burdens. When we were talking to Smitty. Do you remember that conversation?
I do.
And that's exactly what this should have been. Carrying these parents. Thank you for allowing me up. I appreciate it, Mo. Continue doing what you do. Love you all, man. You have a blessed day.
Thank you, Bolo. You too.
Amen.
Bolo.
Yeah, that's facts.
That was awesome. And that's where you lose all sense of that person that is performing.
Yes.
You die to that flesh part of you that's on stage performing. And even though
I'm not from
you're a
Louisiana.
gospel artist, you are also a performer. So why would you bring your performance? Don't bring your performance. Bring your ministry. Bring ministry to these people.
Right.
Because to be quite honest, that's overwhelming for the majority of people, man.
Yeah, it's supposed to be different.
That's overwhelming.
Performer, but I know that's what fits all of these entertainers, the gospel artists too, you know. But it should be more so of a ministry, especially pertaining.
Absolutely. And if you notice, the ones who do carry it like a ministry, they go further with their audience. They go further with their career. The ones who treat it that way. But for me, Mo, if I was an artist in her shoes, number one, I would be honored, right? But at a certain look at it, it'll be overwhelming to me. It's like, wow, I'm supposed to represent. I'm supposed to come here and be a honor for these children that pass their lives. I'm supposed to be a representation. I would
Amen.
gladly accept it, but I probably would shed a bunch of tears right on that stage. I would have to have some type of empathy because it's just too much for any one person. You can't just be a performer and not have that reflection, understanding like, okay, it's 8 children here. Me performing is less about me performing and more about me, being a care to these parents and to these children that's lost and to this family. And I think she'd have kind of went over well with a lot of the audience. But like you say, from me watching that first little video of what she said, it's like, wow, yeah, that's straight performance. That's her getting a check.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
And to say
that's crazy.
I'm from somewhere, ma'am, what does that have to do with the funeral? Like it was a lot. It was so much. I was disappointed. Now, does her voice ever disappoint? Absolutely not. And again, had she led with "I'm so sorry for your loss" or whatever, her way of showing empathy. I'll keep you guys in my prayers, things like that. There was none of that. Had she led with that, then maybe we can make room for God is still good. Let's give him the glory anyhow. Ma'am, you didn't acknowledge the grieving parties, not even a little bit. Hey, OGJ good to see you. Yeah, it was just, it was too much for me. Kim Burrell. Bearded Conversations.
Like I said,
yeah,
they've been on the religion, the Christian religion for a minute. I don't know what it is, but it seemed like not just Christians are holding Christians accountable, but it seems like every other religion want to hold Christians accountable, which is understandable because the church has been a mess the last couple of years, the last 20 years, to be quite honest with you. So for me, I think everything is encompassing. I think that, Christians do need to get their act together as far as how they conducted themselves inside and outside of church. For me, I was raised in a Christian church, more so the Pentecostal church. So for us, it was more so of the practicing of prayer and the manifestation of miracles, if you want to call it what it is. The Pentecostal, we kind of lean into the manifestation.
I think that there are too many people aligned with a religious title and not enough people aligned with the word of God. That's the biggest issue.
Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure. Absolutely.
Because religious titles have nothing to do with aligning your life with what the word truly says. Anybody can claim a title. We've seen some of the most evil, demonic, secular people do it. So, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but...
One point. Yeah, rest in peace, Whitney Houston. That's for some reason I just had to think about her because remember she came from the church, and once she got introduced to the world,
my sister used to lead that song in church. I love you, Lord. Remember that song off the preacher? Is it the Preacher's?
Yeah, the Preacher's Wife. Yeah.
Soundtrack.
Oh my God, that's a beautiful song.
Yeah, and as soon as I wouldn't say that Whitney got away from it, but she did. She got away from that church. And the more she got away from that church, the more that the worldly things kind of corrupted her. And was because she was just the greatest. She was always going to be the greatest, but I guess that the world is we all dealing with temptation. That's just how I look at it. But good God, some of the greatest performers come right out of that church. right out of there.
Yeah, majority of them started there, I think.
Absolutely.
Started.
You said you grew up in what kind of church?
Pentecostal. Church of God
That
in Christ.
bothers me. It's Pentecostal, Church of God in Christ, Holiness. They all kind of fall under the same type of dynamic. I can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we try to separate ourselves. Yeah, I agree. It's like the
It's
Baptist, you
very
know how the Baptist church.
It's very informative.
It is,
do
especially
not make
from.
me shout. Don't try to make me run around. If God has not laid it on my spirit to scream and pass out, I'm not gonna do it for you. I'm not going to perform for man. Period. I'm not doing it.
You on point. You on point.
Yeah, I just
Now, listen, Mo. Now everybody got a testimony. When normally it was about people who really had real miracles or real things that happened into their lives. Now everybody got a testimony, right? Everybody's speaking up on Sunday. You know
what used to bother me was God said run around 5 times, and God did not stop. Please, okay? Now I'm very sensitive and obedient to God's spirit, but I do know when somebody is playing in my face. I do know that, you know.
Yeah, I agree. It's a tragedy. Yeah, because you can feel it in the air. You can feel that type of the Holy Ghost. You can actually feel it in the. Yep, you can feel it.
Seeing people like look at everybody before they take off running, and before they pass out, like they looking around to see who looking. I don't have time for that. A lot of people are playing with God. That's something that I don't do.
I agree.
Yeah. And then if you don't, what do they say? Like if you don't speak in tongues or if you don't run around, then they look at you like you're the eyeball or like you don't have a relationship with God. I think I don't like it. I don't like it.
No, I agree. I agree.
Are you there now? Like, is it still
at the church? Pentecostal. So listen, when I went to the Pentecostal Church of God in Christ, we was under a bishop. So my pastor was actually the bishop of Maryland Central Jurisdiction. So basically, when I grew up in the church, we was actually under the true doctrination because my pastor was actually the bishop of the region. So we was over about a good 20 to 35 churches. And we were responsible for going to Baltimore, Virginia, and we would travel with the bishop. I was responsible for helping, with suitcase and things of that nature on a lot of scales. And I would see him go into churches and everybody would cater to him because my bishop was the one that was over all of them. So that was the experience that I had. My mother she went to that church for about 15 years. And so we went through the whole denigration. So we went to it when they was in a small house till they had church in their own house. Mo Love. Yeah, we went to church at the bishop's house. Yes. Mother was there. She played the piano inside her own house and her family was always come to church. So it was just a close, tight-knit family. And this was early 2000s. So my bishop died maybe about 11 to 12 years ago. And so once he passed away, we couldn't really find a stronger denomination than the one we left. We tried to look around in the areas, and we always went to a church, especially if we had, if we just wanted to go that Sunday, we would find a church in the area, but it never was the same since my bishop had passed away, as far as us being. Yeah. Yeah. Now there's a lot of them that we loved, a lot of small family. Like it was one, she was recovering from whatever she came from, but she came out of tough situations. So her and her sister started a ministry. And so my mother helped them get on their feet. We was there for about 5 years. But mind you, my mother knows the Bible like the back of her hand. She's been an evangelist for 30-some years.
Okay.
So it was kind of hard for my mother to kind of like follow a leadership that she was more experienced in being a leader in, if that makes any sense. So my mother was doing all the hard work, but she realized that she was doing most of the lifting in the church. So she would have my mother preach every 3 Wednesday or every 3 Sundays, but the other people in the church wasn't pulling their weight. As far as it was a small church, so some of them would just lean on the fact that my mother knew the Bible, so she would just pick her to do certain things, or then she would pick me to be the head of the choir when, I didn't mind. That's something that I love to do. Yeah, I'm a tenor. Yeah, I can sing.
What?
I come from the choir.
Shout out to you.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Definitely love singing. I used to be well into it when I was a little younger. But
okay.
Yeah, once my bishop passed away, it was kind of hard to kind of find a good church home. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Coffee heard sing. It's a lot of singers. So many. I know on my page, definitely. Yeah, can you sing something?
You want me to sing? I got my singing voice right there.
Don't be like me, because I will decline so quick. Sing. What?
I can harmonize something. I can hum. What I'm thinking about? What gospel song is on my mind today? Oh man, you know it's early for this. It's early.
It doesn't have to be perfect. We can tell if somebody can sing.
They can hear his voice and tell he's got a voice. Can I say something about the title? I mean your topic.
Yes.
I wanted to also comment on that earlier when you were talking about. You said, what was your title again?
Fleshly attention versus godly intentions, knowing the difference in relationships.
Okay. I wanted to just give a short testimony, probably a minute, 2 minutes. The intention was to be married, and I have been, since I've been in divorce, I've been proposed to twice with rings in a church.
Wow.
By 2 people that were ministers. So here I am wearing this ring. So this gives this person a right. This ring, not the vow, not. And I said, you know what? That is something that I would want to share. That people have to watch that also. Getting these engagement rings and giving their self away.
And it doesn't go anywhere.
Thank you. Over these rings. And say you put. They say, put a ring on it.
You have about a year to marry me. After that, maybe 2.
And people don't give you no right. And I said, you know what? Even this year, I got laughed at for saying I was celibate. But and you know what? It's the best feeling I've had in my whole grown up life. And I thank God, that this is the best feeling I've had being a woman. To keep saving myself for marriage.
Because when you weigh the pain of
and
basically giving it up freely.
Yeah.
And then you deal with the emotional pain of that.
And so we also
Versus,
have to
you get
watch.
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
we have
have
to
peace
watch
of
that
mind when you don't
materialism, even when
sleep
it comes
around.
to a man giving us a ring, you know, and then they think when they give us these rings, we belong to them sexually.
Well, it's supposed to be when you're married.
That's
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
just
saying, my love.
an engagement ring, I'm still single, sir.
I'm still single, and so you know, and you know, people they get this twisted, as you know, and I'm
Wow.
guilty of that. But you know what? I thank God that I did not excuse that materialism for my godly intellect. I said, you know what? This ring ain't made us married. This ring, you just thought you brought me for a couple of $1,000. But you can have this thing back because you're not my husband. Yeah. And so I wanted to talk about, I wanted to just share that with you all. We have to even watch that because, you know, a man is trying to put a ring on you real quick to get in, you know, be up in
access to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I appreciate that, ladies, because I think what they do fail to mention as far as men in the red pill space is how, you know, we get into these relationships, but a lot of times we don't speak on how the fact that we lost the relationship and how that the men, we wasn't able to, I guess we was able to get the woman, but we wasn't able to keep the relationship. And they always push that on the woman, but that has a lot to do with the man as far as inside of that relationship, how are things properly working, how the communications is working. That's a lot of, got to do with the man. And I think a lot of us dropped the ball. We just was too prideful to admit that we dropped the ball when it comes to the relationship aspect. Now, we're not talking about him being a father, or we're not talking about her being a mother. We're talking about you guys being a marriage.
Communication. Yeah, that's one of the, I believe that's one of the bigger
Where men lack it.
Where's misunderstandings, because we as women, because we make mistakes too. We may interpret things wrong, and the men interpret things wrong, and then men are more likely to shut down, you know, and
completely, yeah.
It can just cause the relationship to just go in a down spiral, you know.
Absolutely, and we making that it's too normalized in our community, and we have to break free from those chains that keeps us going in that same cycle of oh, we're good for each other in the moment, but when things get tough, it
I hate
seems like
that. That's very painful to
know,
go through. Yeah,
it is, because it's a reflection on all of us. You know, it's a reflection on all of us. We can't just point the finger at one gender and say, "Woe is me." No, you got to. As many fingers as you point to that, you got to point it right back at you and generalize yourselves. Okay, this is where we messing up as the men. Like, yeah, we terrible at the communicating thing, bro. Like, we terrible at it.
Oh, you know, they knock you out. They'll give you a virtual punch for holding them accountable.
Oh my God,
I understand. And
I appreciate you.
No problem.
I do too. I do
too.
too.
Because that's not often what's communicated here, you know. And again, I know both parties fall short. Women do too. But let's keep it real.
Absolutely.
Men don't like to, a lot of times, have the difficult conversations. They may have a few minutes to talk about it, and eventually it becomes too much. So, yeah. And it's very unfortunate, especially when you love and you care about somebody and you really want it to work, you know?
I 100% agree.
Yeah. Coffee said, I guess he was saying this to my time lady first. I call you It's My Time. He said, she Beyonce'd him. It swears with the ring. Stop, Coffee.
Yeah.
No, let's be real, because my mother, I'm gonna leave this on one note. My mother gave me some insight, and I wouldn't even say this just equate to the church as black men. Some men just we have this abundance of ego to think that we really think that we know what's going on in our head. And a lot of the times, man, you got that ring and really you was in your own ego because really she wasn't expecting that ring. And you just decided to get that ring because you knew that you was going to entice her to do something else. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's a lot to go on with that. Because a lot of them, especially when the ring come out of nowhere, that relationship came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like,
amen. That thing
you know what
had
I'm
me,
saying? Like,
that thing had me calling myself Mrs. C. Do you remember that, Mola?
I'm not laughing at you.
No, you can laugh because I think it's funny now because I can look back at it and say, you know
I
what? He was
remember.
a sunset free. Come on now.
But you know what though?
Yeah.
That is so honest of you. I remember when you shared it.
Yes.
And because
I'm running around here calling myself Mrs. C with this
you are
ring.
really believe
Girl.
men, and they only mean what they say in the moment.
And I have grown from that. You know, it's something when you can, he will allow you to grow from something. And we ought to thank God for that grace. That's great. You know, when you can grow from something and you can talk about it and you can laugh at it and say, you know what?
That's how you know you healed.
And say, yeah, I made a mistake. But you know what? That mistake was to help me get through my break. That was my breakthrough to my right connection. Hallelujah.
You better speak a word. That's the truth. Kwafi said, that was my breakthrough to my right connection. Received, okay? Wholeheartedly. Kwafi said, Artifact still hasn't hit that note. Yeah. We're waiting.
Are y'all waiting for me?
We are.
I'm trying to think of it. Okay.
You better than me. I just immediately decline and say, go to my YouTube channel. I sing on my videos. I'm so shy.
I be giving myself away. I be giving my talents away too fast. You know what I'm saying?
But not in church. Like it's so weird. Like, okay, so if we are at my parents' house and it's a birthday party, sing happy birthday to so and so. I'm like, I get so nervous. But if I'm at church or if I'm singing at a wedding, it's like, girl, you have no time to be shy. There are 200 to 300 people here. Get it together. So it's like I snap out of it because I don't have an option. I know at my mom's house or at the barbecue, I have an option. And when it's more of a personal setting, like people just right there looking at me, it's more difficult for me versus 200 or 300 people. I can just look up at the sky and sing. That's different.
I'll tell you what. I'll sing for you. I'll sing for y'all next time. I promise you.
You acted just like me. I wanted to hear you sing.
I was waiting to hear him sing too.
Oh man. Yeah, I know. Right?
Are you shy?
Yeah, I promise. I got. Oh yeah, that's something. I am shy. I'm a Pisces.
Coffee said, "Me too." Coffee said, shaking my head. Oh, okay. Are you gonna come up and sing?
I will eventually, not today.
Coffee said maybe if I come up and sing, he was.
It might,
yeah, come sing something. Vaughn can sing too. Bolo can sing.
You applauded for the rest. Now it's your time to be blessed. And for your faithfulness, it's your time.
Okay,
yeah, that's all I'm gonna give you right now.
Shout out to you.
That's all I'm gonna give you right now.
What's the name of that song? I like that.
I wish I wasn't shy. One day I'm gonna just.
What's the name of that song?
It's called "You've Been Faithful" by Luther Barnes and his brothers.
Oh,
so he's basically talking to God. Yeah, you've been faithful. You've been true.
Okay, nice.
And you've done all you can do. And for your faithfulness, it's your time. That's the name of this. The song. That's the verse of the song.
That needs to be
I
my
think I've
theme
heard
song.
that.
That needs to be my theme song when I start my channel.
You
I like
applauded for the rest. Now it's your time to be blessed. And for your faithfulness, it's your time.
Oh,
Yeah.
cause I get it. Cause her time is it's my time. That would be
Mm-hmm.
perfect.
Amen.
I can send you the
Ooh.
link to the song, Mo. I'll send you the link to the song.
And send it
Perfect.
to me, Mo
Okay.
Love.
Got it. What
Give
are
me a
you? Are
second.
you
I'll be
on
back.
IG?
I'm on IG.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me
I
too.
think I have your IG. It's my time.
Yes,
Right?
you do.
Okay. Got it. Bearded Conversations is sleep.
No, I ain't sleep. I'm listening to y'all.
Oh, okay.
This jump about to go out.
Cool.
Why you trying to put the sleep on me?
Because you have been quiet for. Oh, and I figured out the thing where people can stream.
Yeah, I know. I'm streaming now.
I
That's
figured
what
it out. Oh, okay, cool. Bearded is a music label. Hi, Stash, Cash.
Stash, what up,
Yeah.
Stash?
Wow. So you can just sit on the panel and be quiet for 3 hours?
I mean, it's an interesting conversation. I mean, I like this. I like cool, calm, and collected. It's
Oh, cool.
interesting.
I've seen you in chats. I just don't know where.
And then I'm learning, and I'm just, getting listening to y'all, getting different points of views and aspects,
Oh, cool.
Hmm.
Oh, Coffee said y'all do music.
Yeah, so like on Fridays, I try to interview independent music artists, and on Saturdays, I play their music.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Mm.
That's cool. I said I have to get back to my writing and my music. I just haven't had much time. I don't know what artifacts. Oh, I think he was sending me the song. It is not 4:40 a.m., y'all.
Time flies when you have
4:40.
good time in God.
This stream has been so good. Very interesting. Outside of the few weird interruptions. Yeah.
But it was your people.
I don't understand where it was coming. It was just very random.
My brother and his today on Facebook, he called his girlfriend Mrs. Ross, and he was complimenting the picture, and he called her Mrs. Ross, and I invited both of them on, and a few more other people that I know love God on, and I pray that they came on. I wanted to come on and let them know to make sure they greet the host and the panel and hit the like button, but I just wanted to listen.
Cool. Coffee said, I guess he's gonna come up and give his final thoughts. I am gonna end it in a second. I have to get up for work. I regret this No, I don't regret the streams every Monday. I regret staying up so late, but not really. I'm probably not making sense.
You making good sense, because sometimes I be cause like when I be streaming, I have to be at work. So sometimes, like a few times, I didn't get off like maybe an hour or two before I had to be at work. So I get it when conversation and things get interesting and stuff like that. You tend to let it linger on. But ain't nothing wrong with telling folks now it's time to say goodbye to all my beautiful friends.
Right. I think my issue is because I work from home, and It hurts. It's like no, but it's like a deep pain that I go through to try to stay awake. Like this is burdening me. My eyes hurt, my head hurt. I just need to lay down. And it's more difficult versus if I was in an office interacting with people. When you at home right by your bed
You get
or at a
lazy.
desk in an office, it's so easy to say, oh, I could just go in my room. But I know if I work from my bed, I'm going to sleep. So yeah, it's the challenge. But I'm grateful. Oh, when I tell you I thank God because gas prices, traffic, I do not miss any of that. Hey, world class, good to see you. Yeah. I don't know. This is the part that I may have a difficult time with. So my schedule has changed. I don't want to adjust my live stream time. 10:30 has been like my time, and I may have to start going live like around 7:30 or so. I don't know. Hopefully not. We'll see. I'll know more within the next week or so.
Maybe you had some
Okay.
more trolls come in
Curious.
earlier at 7.
Huh?
I said maybe you had some more trolls coming in earlier if you open your show up on
Oh
7.
my gosh. It's 7:30. And I'm gonna make me a banner too. Is that what it is? A banner where a
It's just
covering
something you
in
put up.
case
Yeah, you
people
put
try
up,
to P-bomb me.
like
Because
I
I
think one of
definitely
y'all
think it was one earlier.
didn't one of y'all have like a thing about trolls up on your thing one time
Oh
before
yeah,
you
that's
put
my
up?
sister's. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna make one before I go live Wednesday for sure.
Oh, okay.
Because I need it. I think the person that came up saying, "Hi guys, what's up?" That's normally, and I've never seen the guy, so yeah, I dropped him pretty quick. But I almost was too slow because they changed the different things on StreamYard. I was like, "Oh, I gotta get him up out of here." But final thoughts, starting with whomever. I think they did world class, but I'm not sure.
I
I
think this
dropped him before.
I
Uh-huh.
think this has been a great stream, and I thank God for bringing calm to every storm that tried to come. It passed right over, and I thank God that your cup was full when you came, and I think you went into the overflow. It kind of tipped over, and I think the anointing did overflow. And I know for a fact that I was truly blessed, and I know those that are in the listening audience have been blessed as well by everything that has happened tonight. I think the favor of God is on your life, and increase is not just on the way, but it is now. I think your faith has increased, and your growth it, it is well. I think God is saying, well done, my good and faithful servant. I thank God for your much patience, your consideration, your forgiveness toward everyone that has came on the line, and your love that you poured out. And I just enjoyed myself tonight. I'll be back, and I'll be sure to help support your stream
Thank
and your
you.
growth. And I was just so happy to just be back here tonight. I thank God for what He's doing for you, and I pray that your channel, glory be to God, will enlighten many as it has done for me tonight. And just well done, more love, and I hope for you all the blessings that God can give you, that you won't even have room to contain them.
I thank you so much for the encouragement. It means the world to me. And I'm always keeping you in prayer. You've been through a lot. Your family has. And I appreciate you for being so transparent, for sharing your thoughts, your wisdom. Love you. We've been rocking for a while now, like 3 or
Love
4
you too.
years.
More than that. More than that.
I think maybe 3
Since
years.
boys stopped capping. Way since
Wow,
boys
so
stopped
that's
capping.
what 2021.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh
this
God.
5 years. Thank you so much, Bucket 88, for the $20 super chat. I appreciate you so much. It reads, appreciate the message, my love. God bless you, sis. Thank you so much. God bless you too. I've had a few people. I told y'all when I'm sleepy, I will mispronounce words and I start to stutter.
Yeah, you
But
need to
I've
get
had
some
a
rest.
few people. I've had a few people donate. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you.
That's what's up. Keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love. That you show more love. Cash flowing, spirit going, the support. Keep it going.
Thank y'all so much. I'm definitely gonna get some sleep. And shout out to you
Okay.
for sharing the stream of Bearded Conversations. I appreciate you. Thank you, Riaz. With the $2. Keep doing your thing and may you keep growing. Love you, Riaz. Thank you so much. Can y'all bear with me and let me play my song again, please?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
For
Play
Riaz.
it. All of it for the money.
Thank you, Riaz. I appreciate you.
That's what's up. Keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love. That you show more love. Cash flowing, spirit going, the support. Keep it going.
Thank you, honey love. Shout out to you. What were you gonna say, Kwafi?
I was just gonna say, I really enjoyed myself up here tonight. You always have a topic that's gonna make me come up on the panel, and I rarely come up.
Right.
And
Thank you, D-Shell.
I,
Nice
I,
to meet you. Mhm.
I learned my lesson not to be too accessible to people. Not saying I'm better, but I know what my channel stands for, so I'm careful about the places I go now.
Me too.
Yeah. So this right here is a peaceful place for me. I will go to Smitty's. I will go to. Of course, I still go to Izzy, but sometimes I have to pray before I go up there too. Definitely.
No,
but
you know what? He only said about 2 cuss words tonight. Kwafi actually did good.
You know what? I try my
He
best
said
not to
it
even
was
curse.
Kwafi cussing this time. No, he did good. But it seems even if you stay away from certain channels, they'll still bring the mess over. We saw that tonight. Did you notice?
and you got to know the history behind all of
I've
that.
stayed away from certain environments and then you come over here and you attack me. I don't know what's going on.
And I will be covering that part things like that too, and how I got started in the next thing that I'm working on. This week, Mo Love for sure, it will be out. I will let you know that way you can share it, and you would tell people when to come over, let your people know to come over and so they can watch it.
I'm excited.
I guess I can tell y'all now. The name of it is called the Male Hall Pass, and we're going to be talking about things from a conservative and biblical standpoint, and also covering the fact that we don't know what go on in people's personal lives and personal bedroom. You know, we don't know the arrangements that people have, whether you're against it or not, whether you believe in the Bible or not, whatever your faith is. You know, in America, people have a right. I'm not saying that it's right, but people have a right.
Right.
You know, and to
So
let
you
people
said
know that
it'll
these
be out
things
this
do exist.
week?
Yeah, it'll be out this week. What I'll do, I'll hit you up on IG and let you know when and specifically what day, but it will be out
Okay.
this week.
Got it. Mine was
So,
what, about 2 to 3 minutes?
oh, it was 3 minutes. It was good. When I
It
tell
was
you it was good,
good.
Mo, it was
Yay.
good.
I was like, hold on,
You're,
let
you're,
me think about this. These are great questions.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
it
excited.
was really good. It was just so good. I got to tell you, and I'm proud of everybody that participated.
How
And
many people?
let me see. Surprisingly, it was only one female. You know,
Oh, okay.
well, no, not you, Pastor Patricia Gregory. I took a clip from her that talked about marriage and, you know, talking about being a wife. You know, her and her husband is speaking in it. Other names, I won't really name them just yet, but it's 3 men that I think you pretty okay with, you know, or just say men that you've been cordial with.
Right.
Not nobody's crazy, because you know I try to pick right.
Yeah. I don't really
You know,
have issues with it's two men out here that know not to even play with me. Other than that, I'm cool, you know.
well, trust me, anytime I do work and it's something that I need to know about, and I decide to put you in it, and you don't want to be next to, you know, in anything associated with a person, let me know, and I'll even try to I'll separate that, because I don't believe in putting people together in projects where they don't get along or they don't talk, or
Well,
somebody's done something.
the people that I'm talking about, you 9 times out of 10 probably have a mutual feeling towards them, from what I know. So yeah.
Not at all. No. But what I'll do,
No,
I'll
you
hit you
do,
up.
I'm sure.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
I will hit you up on IG, and I'll get. As a matter of fact, I know you're going to bed tonight, so I tell you what. Tomorrow, I think about when you think you're taking a break, just say something in IG, and I'll try to come on.
Okay, cool. I will. It'll probably
Yeah.
be around 12 or 1 tomorrow.
Yeah, but
when I actually, check it and respond.
Okay. Yeah, one of my good friends is in it as well. He's Mexican American, and yeah, he's speaking about it as well. It's really good, you know. He's an
I
artist,
know
and
it is.
we've also done some collabs together. He's one of the reasons why I started Narratives and Dialogues. We sat together piece by piece, just from a sticky note. And that's how that came about, and we just went off filming everywhere.
Yeah, that's good. I know the production is gonna be fire.
You're gonna be proud of your part.
Really?
Oh
I'm
yeah.
excited.
Oh yeah. You know, it's even better than what the little clips of things that I sent you is even better now.
Really?
Way better. Oh yeah.
Cool.
I listened to you. And I'm glad you listened to me, and it worked out. Your part was the hardest, though, Mo. I ain't gonna lie. I told you it was the hardest. But
I think I know why.
I worked it out. I worked it
I
out.
don't be camming up and.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. It ain't got nothing to do with that. If you're an artist, you can make things work out. You know, it is really, really nice. It's fun. Your part is the best part, I think, and it is also funny, but it also it was based off where you said God is not the author of confusion. I based it off of that.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Is the entire I guess the video, or is it about that topic?
You got your no, everybody has a different perspective of what the topic is. They have their own perspective of it, and they came from different perspectives. Believe it or not, okay, let me just go ahead and tell you. Auntie is in it. He got a really good part too.
What?
His whole part is based off of Monopoly. About because believe it or not, the game of Monopoly teaches you about marriage. Look it up. Yeah. And money, so he talked about it from a transactional standpoint. You talked about it from a biblical standpoint. A friend of mine, he talked about it from a swingers lifestyle point of view of it. He's another guy. He's a football coach and a teacher, so he spoke about it. Another guy, the one I was saying about, one of my good friends, who's a filmmaker, he spoke about it, and he talked about how he's not into nobody's lifestyle, but at the same time, it would not work for him and his wife, being that he loves his wife, and his wife is a pretty solid chick. I don't want to like use that term, but she's and plus she's aggressive. She's a Filipino. She's more black. She's more black than me.
That's funny.
And I got another brother who's been around. I've been knowing for a long time. He's in it. His name is Sheed. We hear from the Black Manosphere, and he's always spoke fairly. He's not one of the brothers that's gender warring or anything like that. A lot of them called him a simp for having a wife. He was one of the
that's so weird.
very first ones, that they called a simp for having a wife. But he's very much aware of the things that that these guys do. So we had to start separating people, in the space. He's also in the second lineup of the educated lames versus the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Yeah.
You and these titles. You said your next one is gonna be because we were talking about kids and dating.
Yeah.
You're Not My Dad. That's the next
Yeah,
one.
that one right. Yeah, that one right there is just a bonus exclusive, just something short, maybe 15 to 20 minutes. That's what they are.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
You Are Not My Dad. People are definitely going to click. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
You Are Not My Dad. Let me see what that's about. Definitely.
Nigga, you ain't my dad. You ain't my daddy. You ain't my daddy. And this is why, see, and a lot of women didn't understand why some of the men were upset about being a stepfather. And they took it as, and somebody's picking on somebody saying, oh, don't date somebody echoing real bad. Somebody was taking it as somebody being, rude to women. No, it was just that sometimes if you are you happen to find a good man, and you're a mother who has children from a previous marriage. I don't like to say a single mother or a single baby mother or nothing like that, because you once were married. Not speaking on you, but there are some women like yourself that once were married, and they still need love too. So, I mean, if you do find a man that is a good man, don't make the mistakes of telling your son that he is the man of the house. Because when it's time to let up from that man of the house,
and I said
that house husband thing is serious.
Doesn't that normally fall under the line of the sons who don't normally have a dad, or am I?
No. Because for one, if your son's fathers are in their lives, he don't have to work. You must tell him, hey, look, you're not really the you're not the man of the house. He's not a son husband. He's your son. Because
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The dad does that. I don't have issues like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because usually it's hard to.
My boys are pretty respectful. They really are.
And I know you'll choose right, but it's usually hard for boys to accept their mother with a new man around, because it gets to the man may even look young like them,
Yeah,
today
that's true.
we don't look
That's
that old.
definitely true, Carl.
Yeah.
I think some women do overemphasize though on the fact that they have boys, and then the men come in and they kind of put their foot down too much, and it's like, you're only doing this because my mother said something type shit. Like sometimes it's just overemphasized, to be quite honest with you.
Well, I'll say
like most
this.
things.
I'm very sensitive about my boys. I handle them with care, right? And when it comes to like being, pretty aggressive, I feel like they have a dad for that. That's not to say that the man that I'm with can't correct them.
Can I say something?
It has to be, and then they're
you on
older.
point, Mo.
Like my oldest son is 18. My youngest son is almost 15. So, and then the way that I've raised them, they're not gonna be outrageous and disrespectful.
My thing is, Mo, I don't think nobody is going to try to come in and change the program. But there are sons out here, no matter how well you raise them, if they see something that they can get away with, because they're not used to, and sometimes a man who's disciplined can come in and see where there was no discipline, and meaning if he's taking you, he's taking the sons too. But at the same time, y'all have to have the understanding that, say for instance, the man decide to really take you on and take your children, and he buy this big old mansion for all of y'all to live in, and the son is trying to whoop his ass in the house. You know what I'm saying?
But my kids don't like. What I'm saying is,
I ain't saying that. I'm just speaking in general.
Oh, okay.
Not your. No, I'm not speaking specifically on your. I'm just speaking specifically to the topic that I was telling you about. You're not my dad. I mean, there's some guys out here that has been really good stepfathers. I have seen
kids lose it and be very disrespectful.
Yeah, real good stepfather. And the stepfather, the mother done turned around and got a stamp for a husband, and just let the kids run all over. Only thing he got in the closet is just his uniforms for him working, and that's it. That man probably know how to read his paycheck.
Well, isn't that an issue too? Like, I would think that that's a greater issue: the man lacking boundaries and him not really operating in a space of really being a man.
Well, I just say this: this is where women make mistakes sometimes. I mean, laying down because the outer shell looks like a man, but the mindset may be as young as your son, 15, 18. See, and that's another problem where boys will size you up, as a grown man, because I look like a kid at times. And I run into, I've had one of my cousin's sons tell me, hey man, what you want to do? I'm about to beat the shit out of that boy. Excuse my expression.
oh, hold on. Before I go, Coffee, listen. I thought about you today when I went to dinner with my mom, right? There was this, and I don't know what it is lately, but my mom has more patience than me. She is like, I am chilling. Nothing is going to disturb my peace. So the kid, he looks like he is maybe 7. He's coughing, and after he coughs, he screams. And everybody looking around in the restaurant like, what the heck is going on with this kid? And I'm sitting there losing it. I said, I can't do it. Like, he has one more time to cough. Then he started throwing stuff across the table. His friend was telling him, stop. And he kept saying no. And he would throw forks and spoons at him. I looked over there. My mom was like, do not look over there. I said, I'm looking over there. I thought about you. I said, it's this guy on my YouTube channel.
When I see stuff like that, I be like, this is so unreal. Where is John Quinones?
You
Look.
said I have the look of all looks. When I tell you I gave him the look of all looks,
I know you
he got
did.
up. They moved.
When I see stuff like that, Mo,
so embarrassed. Like, how can you allow that?
let me tell you something. When I see stuff like that, I be looking out for camera crews like John Quinones. What would you do? Because I would give them a show if they really want one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I mean, no kid should be that bad. You know, unless it's a serious mental health problem
There
or
wasn't
something.
nothing wrong with him. Okay.
Mm-hmm. A behavior problem, and when I say behavioral or either a medical problem, when you say he was screaming after he sneezed, I thought Tourette's or something. Which
that wasn't it, because his friend said, "Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You do that every time we go out. Stop. People are looking at us." And he kept looking around, laughing as he was
Black
doing
kids. Black kids.
Hispanic.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, you know that ain't gonna happen. No, nah. No.
Yeah, that's normally not gonna happen with the.
I was yesterday filming a lady soul food restaurant who I went to try out. She's like, "Are you gonna film me?" I said, "Yeah." And she really, hooked the plate up. It was nice, and I saw Black families sitting down at a table, no phones, eating their dinner. Mannerable kids.
Refreshing.
You know what I'm saying? And it was right across from the Air Force Base. So that probably had a lot to do with it too. You know?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to see that, and it was
just such an embarrassment.
Yep. So yeah. Oh, I thought Artifacts was still up here. But
I did
yeah,
too.
this was really great. I really do enjoy, being over here. I always have, you know what I'm saying?
You always make me laugh.
You know what? I don't, it's just me. I don't try to, but
Right.
It's me.
It's just funny.
Yeah,
Like when you said my next documentary is You're Not My Dad.
Well, I said I had already put, I got a roster of things that I've already talked about, and I try to link them to some of the topics that some would have talked about in the space. See, because if one person is doing a topic, I'm not the type of person that jump on a topic because it's hot. I jump on the topic because it's something that needs to be said, and to also bring up stuff that people really miss. Nobody's looking at the big picture, and they don't want to bring it from a different perspective. They all want to have the same perspective. And by the way, y'all, and I wasn't gonna say it, but this is my Anton Daniels topic, the male hall pass. And it's not even to bash him. It's not even to go against his choices.
He agrees in it, right? He agrees with it.
Huh? I don't give a damn if he agreed with it or not.
No, I'm asking.
What you mean he agreed with it?
Is that his mindset? Like the male hall passes?
That's basically what it is. It's a lot of things that people. I'm giving you what people were silently thinking, but would not speak out about it. And the thing is, if we're not, if they're not concerned about, if the wife is not concerned about what's going on, why should we? Saying we don't know the arrangement. We don't know what, you know what I'm saying? Speaking from that standpoint, we don't know. Somebody could easily fall in love with somebody and be, while married, and go and say, "Hey, I'm gonna leave you the house, and I'm just gonna go off and run off with this person." We don't know the arrangement.
So is it that she doesn't care, or she doesn't know, or she feels kind of trapped and a
matronly wife? She is the matronly wife that if there was a black Little House on the Prairie, she would be the matronly wife that just sit back and let it happen, because the man is a high value man. He's millionaire. You know what I'm saying? She gets to go buy her Gucci purse. She gets to go spend the money, take the black car, whatever she want to do. You don't have that as the mistress. So this is where the high value by money come in. But then again, you can play yourself as a man if you are a paymaster or you leading by your wallet. And we could even see through that other person that will appear in it that, you know, it was all about money for her. You know, this is a whole storyline. I mean, and it's crazy.
How long is it?
I think I'm going to make it probably maybe 45 to an hour.
Oh, cool. That's perfect.
I got two more parts. It's really good. And I'm out through different parts of it. The night that you saw me, I was filming that night when I was on your show.
Oh, were you? Okay.
Yeah, in San Francisco by the bridge. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't be out like that just to be out, but
Chef said, would that hall pass be like the movie?
No, it depends on their definition of a hall pass. See, my definition of a hall, I don't want to just give it away. It's gonna be
folks. Good. Yeah, it is.
It's real good.
So did you do like any? Yeah, I did. Did you do any like what words in public like interactions where you just talk to people on the streets about their opinion?
No, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that when it comes to the live stream, when everybody wants to ask us questions. Everybody that participated before. I let everybody decide to share it out, even on their own channels. I would like to for us to do a full live stream all together, on a panel. Cool. And nobody is allowed on the panel but us. That's it. Because we don't need to hear everybody's opinions. Only thing we can do is take questions from the chat.
But wouldn't it make it more interesting? Hey, Liberated. Oh, I wish you were here earlier.
It would make it interesting, Mo, but the thing is, Quafinino don't answer to nobody.
I get it.
I'm deciding to let people ask me questions. See, because if I'm doing my own thing, there will be no distractions, and I don't have time to give people any answers if they didn't go watch.
Yeah, I got it.
I run into people all the time. What's your channel about? No, go look at the about section. It will tell you what it's about. I'm not about to do that. I'm not doing that.
But you don't think
what's your channel about?
Bearded, don't play.
You want to take out a few seconds, Coffee, to tell them?
Only if I'm being interviewed. Like, say for instance, if you interviewed me or something, I would do it then. But other than that, nah. You see me on panel.
We're gonna set up an interview with you then.
Oh, Beardy, you done had plenty of chances, bro. Come on now. You got my phone number. We cool. We'll talk.
Now we're gonna interview. You know what I'm saying? We
ain't doing it on the spot like that. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't play like that.
No. We're gonna get it together. We ain't saying we had to do it on the fly. It had to be done tomorrow, brother.
Oh, okay. I thought you said interview me right now.
Oh no.
You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna tell you what I did with you, Beardy. I did something I don't do with nobody. Remember, we reviewed 2 of my songs. Yeah, that's something I don't do. I did that because I saw how y'all brothers were moving over there with, like reviewing people's songs and everything. And you got some good artists. I'm gonna tell you, Mo, he got some really good artists that be over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Tune in. I was Liberated. We had a few topics. Yeah. But I'll be live again Wednesday, 10:30.
Yeah. But since I'm already halfway through with it, you got any other questions you think? What are you curious about, Mo?
What am I curious about?
I don't know. I think women get
I'm
afraid,
excited.
and I thank you.
I'm excited about it.
I thank you for your bravery, and you spoke very well. A lot of women and I told you they have snubbed me for the parts because they punk out at the last minute, or they don't answer. They act like they didn't see me after I've given them the whole damn syllabus in the email. And I'm like, I would never. These are the people I handpicked, the same people I know that sit on live streams for 12 damn hours and can't get a 3-minute part right or together to send to me.
Did I get it right?
You did. And I'm gonna tell you something. There will never be a chance like that again. They can't see the stairs going up. They're too busy thinking that I'm rich or something. And I bet you this is what they thought. Okay, well, what I'm paying you is the fact that I'm filming you. Film costs a lot. This ain't just putting no crowd together, you know.
Right.
I'm promoting.
You gotta sing next time.
I'm promoting your channel. I'm putting it out there where you're going to see results. Yes. You get what I'm saying? And you had something to say, you know. But I let the people that snub me, guess what? Continue hanging out in the trash YouTube TV streams.
Thank you, DJ. I appreciate it.
Won't ask them again. Won't bother with them. And
now one person did. They started calling this side of YouTube something. They made a new.
I don't know. I call some parts of it trash YouTube TV. I had to really hold back and convince myself that I'm the type of person I go back. Go back and look and just see what it really is first before I start to call it something.
Right.
It's the trash YouTube TV and this is just YouTube type niggas. Oh, I'm just listen. Just because you filed for stream, you got a little nice banner up or whatever. That you ain't doing nothing that nobody else ain't done.
Well,
let us see your real work. And the ones that ain't even got halfway 1,000 subscribers, thinking that hey man,
Listen, but what you're not gonna do is get up here and talk about folks with little bitty channels just because you almost.
No. At
80K.
No.
I'm playing coffee.
No, I'm talking about the attitude of somebody lying to you, making you think that you this person. You ain't that, bro. You ain't there yet. So there. My thing is, you talking like you big shit. Excuse my expression. You talking like, and I'm not saying that I am either, but if I hang out the only reason why I think I'm okay with being on
work. Yeah,
on little channels is because I'm down to earth like that. You know what I'm saying? I can get in a lot of places if I want to, but I chose not to because guess what? I'm in the upload community. I'm not a live streamer.
I think,
but at least
it's like, I think uploads are the way to go. I just don't know how to transition my channel into that because people are used to shorts and live streams.
Yeah, but I might just go to the live stream.
You need two channels, Mo. That's what you need. This one here is perfect. Separate this away from all of your creations and the things you put the time into, because you don't want to get that mixed up with somebody that you may have gotten into it with on the panel or some old crap. Separate your real good content away from the content where you're getting somebody together.
Got it.
Don't allow people to interfere with that, because that's your hard work.
I agree.
Like my other channel, let's address it. Oh, they're gonna get the business on that one.
Liberated said, dang. He said, dang. So since I don't have 1,000, I can't hang with the cool kids. Cold world, man.
No, it's not like that. What I'm saying is, it's not like that. But I'm very careful now about who I associate with when it comes to, content. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't come here to play around. I came here to be a filmmaker.
Yeah, like I get it. I didn't come for that either. So I've learned that I've had to, separate myself too from.
And for those who know me, they know I'm not going to get on panels with people I know I'm not going to get along with, that I'm going to be arguing with. Because you got some people that's been following me like 5 whole years to give me a piece of their mind.
Yeah. That's too much energy.
I'm like that man on the damn Lucky Charms box. Catch me. You can't.
Liberated, you are so silly. Yeah. But
what is he saying now?
He said members only club, man. I see what's going on. Let me take my ball. Small sub count and go home.
And guess what though? And a lot of us
I am. I'm about to get off in a second. He said y'all not going to sleep.
Let's just say this. We all share subscribers. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, what I don't want to see is content creators fighting each other, no matter how much we dislike each other.
Yeah, like you can just
peacefully, be cool.
Yeah.
We don't have to call each other names. We don't have to put each other names in live streams. One cat tried to do that. One cat tried to do that to me, and I'm sorry, he only got 40 views. I'm sorry, dude. It ain't gonna work.
What a waste.
Be creative. Stay out of other people's lives and business. Then you can get somewhere.
I agree.
Yeah. But look, on that note, I'm gonna get off of here. I turned my pot off so I won't burn the house up. And I'm gonna lay it down a little bit.
What you cooking, man? What you cooking this early? What you cooking this early?
Doing some Jamaican food, man. I was marinating it earlier. I put it on. I'm doing some. Just go back and watch the live stream. Mo put it up there.
Yeah, it's a whole. What would I call it?
A whole $45 plate.
Yes, it sounds so good.
It's expensive. An expensive plate.
Yeah, it sounds really good. But I'm gonna end it. I'll be live again Wednesday at 10:30 p.m.
All right, y'all take it easy. See you later.
Too, Coffee. Thank you so much for always supporting. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, Mo.
All
right. Talk to you later. Bearded, did you want to give your final thoughts?
Final thoughts. No, I'll just leave it like this, man. I enjoyed myself on the stream, man. With all you church folks. And yeah. So I enjoyed myself on the stream. I like the vibe. I like the low-fee. Big shout out to Big Bro D Shep. Big Shep in the building.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for subscribing.
I mean, again, like I said, man, I don't think y'all was wrong with what y'all perceived. But other than that, man, listen, I just want to tell everybody, man, make sure y'all tell her to Miss Moni Love. Make sure y'all type in Wednesday at 10:30 when she go live. And I'm gonna leave y'all with this good word, man. Let's keep everybody in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And don't forget to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. Peace, y'all.
I love that. Thank you so much. Shout out to you. All right, y'all. We will be back Wednesday. And I pray that everyone has a blessed week. I'm not sure what the stream title is going to be yet. I have an idea. Liberated said, good night, Riaz. Thank you for always supporting too. I appreciate you.
Liberated, great.
He is. But what's so crazy is when he hits a panel, he is one of the most serious people. So it's so fun. Final thoughts. If you a struggle streamer, got a small sub count, come to Death Row. The cool kids won't let us see it. My channel is small too.
My channel's small too. Kawafi, man, he just gotta, you know what I'm saying? He just gotta he put a lot of work in for his channel to be like that.
Yeah,
But
he did.
yeah, but with good positive vibes like this, it's hard to really get people in to come and chill and relax and have these type of conversations and discussion without hooping and hollering and get mad and get emotional and then they feeling. So I mean, it's going to be a struggle. It's going to be a grind, when it's all about positivity. But you feel me?
Of course.
Man, you just keep going and don't let nothing stop you. And that's for any and everybody.
Thank you so much. Shout out to you. I appreciate the encouragement. If you noticed, the views went up when it was toxicity going on. But once they say, they back to making sense and talking about God or talking about being positive, let me get up out of here.
Always like
funny.
Always like.
But shout out to everybody that supported my stream. I thank you guys so much. I will see y'all back Wednesday. Love y'all.
Peace, y'all.